we live? Hello? If you can hear us, please let me know, because I haven't done this in a very long time, but hopefully, I think we might be live. Please do let me know in the chat if you can hear me or if you can't hear me, because I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm just going to pretend that you can. I think everything's working. Here we are. There's the CJI stream. I don't know. Maybe. I'm just going to... Okay, we can hear you. Excellent. Thank you, Micah. Can't really hear you. Can hear you, but you're quiet. Okay, well, I'll turn it up then. I can't. I'll just talk louder. That's fine. Sorry, guys. I'm terrible at all this. Anyway, hello. Welcome to the Watchalong. I'm Max. My fiance is here hiding because she wants to watch, but she doesn't really want to be on camera, so she's here. Yeah, welcome. This is going to be a watch-along for people who don't have people to watch with, because most of us who do jiu-jitsu don't have any friends, and the friends that we do have usually don't also watch jiu-jitsu or do jiu-jitsu. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to have some fun. Maybe I'll plug this into my necklace so it's a bit higher up on me. But anyway, yeah, how's everyone doing? That's a very cute dog. Excellent. Let me know how you're doing. Let me know in the chat where you're coming in from. I'm very curious, because I know that jiu-jitsu is worldwide, so I'm sure there's a lot of people coming from places that I've never been, and I'd love to know. And also, yeah, your words are going to appear here on the chat, so you had best be nice, because if you say anything rude or illegal, I will be forced to take it off the screen. So be nice. Don't be like the B Team official chat, because that is a nightmare on wheels. Is there a way to have the chat open while YouTube is on the screen? That's a great question.
2 screens.
2 screens, yeah. If you've got 2 screens.
Split it. Have a different window. And put one next to
Yeah, but then you can't have it full screen. I'm not sure. Anyway. What? You don't have to whisper. You don't have a microphone. No one can hear you. It's okay. How many people have we got in? 44! Okay, if that's true, that's ridiculous. That's a lot more people than I thought would come in. So, if you are actually in here, type a 1 into the chat, or I won't believe you, because my thing says there's 44 of you, and I don't believe it at all. But we're starting in 20 seconds. I'm very excited. I'm going to turn the volume up for me. If it's too loud and you guys start hearing an echo from my microphone, let me know, and I will I think you might love it. And I will turn it down. Oh look, there's ones in the chat. On the undercard is here. She's wonderful. Thank you for showing up. You should go and follow her on Instagram and on Substack if you don't, because she's very clever and good at writing. Oh my god, there are people. Nice to see you all. My coach is here, Stu Mitchell, which means that he's put me on TV back home at the open mats, which is really weird and awkward. Hi guys. If there's anyone there. Do you miss me? Do you miss Signy? Hope so.
People from all walks of life.
Anyway.
Ages, races, and creeds, all fighting for those in the fight of their lives.
We have a little intro promo. I'm excited. I don't know what the order is today.
The best competitors from around the world coming together to change lives. The support of CJI and its matching
we'll find out. But oh my god, guys. What a weekend for our sport, eh? This is probably the biggest weekend in the history of submission grappling.
We'll continue to fight. So my only question to you is, will I see you on the mats?
Ah, Stu says, miss you all. I don't believe you, but thanks, coach. We'll be back.
Gucci Smoothie here from StreetX News. I am back.
StreetX.
This is me making
Okay,
a
so they're just
stand.
going to run some ads
The
first. That's fair enough. They got to pay the
Foundation,
athletes,
every
right, guys?
single dollar is being donated. You know that shirt I showed you with money on? That money is going into the hands of children who need.
Hey?
Do the right thing, mate. Support the event.
Oh, there's a puppy dog. Okay, good. What a lineup we have for this tourney, though. I'm very excited,
Guys, just a reminder to all you
especially for the under 80 kilo
or
division.
you deserve $1 million. I'm doing that out of the kindness of my heart. As the event draws closer, I realize how much money that is.
I can
and
hear
how
you okay, but the
little
audio
I
for the
should have
stream is
kept
barely
more
audible.
money
Yeah, I
for
turned it
myself.
down a bit.
I'm doing this for free. Absolutely
Because
free, according to the tax office, but we will get the
I
job
don't want it
done.
to
We'll
bounce
put on a
back
good
into the
show,
microphone,
and
you know?
we'll prove that the other show in town is wasting money on
Yeah.
fake tans and veneers.
But actually, do you know what? It should be coming through a bit better now. I can't. Oh my God, there he is! The bulletproof vest. Oh my God. Wow.
Oh, that was chilly.
Man, how stressed must Craig be? This must be so stressful.
Greetings,
Oh, it's Alexa
Jiu-Jitsu
Wendling.
nerds, and welcome to the first of many Craig Jones Invitationals.
Oh, they're gonna have
We
some
have
serious
36
audio
elite
issues.
submission grapplers and $2.3 million in prize money, all brought to you by the Fair Fight Foundation. So if you're here right now in the Thomas and Mack Center or watching live on the B Team YouTube stream,
That's
that
what
is
we're
the
doing.
first way to support. But also be aware of our partners like Tap Cancer Out, who's working with the CEO of Kasai Grappling and another anonymous donor to donate and match every dollar that you guys donate this
Neat.
weekend. So
Neat.
get
It's all for the
behind
good of the
purpose
charities,
this
boys
whole
and
tournament
girls,
so that we
and
can
the athletes.
continue letting these fighters make some motherfucking money, people. Let's go!
Language,
CJI
Timothy.
2024, here we are!
That's the other good thing about being independent. They can just cuss all the time.
Indeed.
Who
Hello and welcome
cares?
to the Craig Jones Invitational, live from the Thomas and Mack Center here in Las Vegas. My name is Josh
Oh
Palmer,
my God.
joined by Hal
The-
T
the
and Bame.
A-team of jiu-jitsu
We're gonna bring you all the
commentation.
action over the next 2 days, where we give not one person,
I will
but
take,
two,
I will
$1
take, I will
million
take.
each. It's kind of wild, guys.
It is without doubt the biggest weekend in jiu-jitsu. This is
He's
a
wearing
historic
sunglasses
moment. This is
inside
a
because
landmark
he's
moment
either
in the sport.
blind
There's going to be
or
a pre-CJI era and
an
a
asshole.
post-CJI era. If you're here in the house, you're here to witness it, or if you're watching it at home, doesn't matter. This is going to be a special moment, and you will remember
Sponsored
it
by
for the rest of
plastic
your life.
surgery.
It's hard to believe this is real. I can't
Oh, dear.
believe this is really happening. How did we end up here? Jim?
Raising money to support autism inclusion in sports.
It's going to be a great weekend today.
Oh.
We're going to see the brackets kick off the first 2 rounds. Tomorrow, we're going to conclude the
Oh.
tournament. We're going to hand the
Uh-oh. Oh, God, I hope that's just on my end. Oh, no.
Nope.
I hope that's just on my end, guys. It's not
So that's
crashed,
that
is it?
event. That's
All right, we're back.
Super fight yesterday.
Goodness
Let's go and
me.
see what happened.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay, well, do you know what? I'm going to drop the quality a bit, just so...
Why everybody watching like it is like,
So this was staged.
why everybody watching like it is
He snogs her at the weigh-in, and everyone got very upset because it's kind of don't kiss women when they don't want to get kissed. But apparently she was in on it.
the nips.
I know, the nips. Apparently it was staged. Hopefully it was staged.
Man, I mean, really, fuck.
Because I mean, I like Craig, but don't be kissing ladies.
Bitch, man. Craig, really?
She is so much bigger than you think she is. Like, Craig's not a small man, right?
So this is your under 80 kilo bracket. That is
Man.
going to be coming up a bit later in the day. We're starting with the
Okay.
under 80. But guys,
So
this is-
starting with
it's
the big
not
boys.
hyperbole
They are
for
starting
once
with the
when we
big
say
boys. That's good.
This is probably the best competitive bracket of grappling that has ever been assembled.
You guys let me know if there's any issues with sound or anything. I'm kind of making this up as I go along.
Best bracket that's ever been assembled for jiu-jitsu,
Um,
and it's got what I think is going to be the most exciting matchup of the entire first round.
But wow.
That Nicky Ryan
Big boys
and Drew
first.
Tacket matchup. Everybody dying to see that one. That's a complete clash of styles, and I think that that's going to be a real banger. I can't wait for that one.
I love the under 80 kilogram division. You know, we've talked a lot in other tournaments about like Group of Death.
Guys, let me know who you're most excited to see compete. I want to see Joseph do well.
You're really seeing that here this weekend.
I want to see what Nicky Ryan can get done. You know, he's been injured so much.
No late-minute replacements. Every guy in this bracket is an absolute stud, and I can't wait to see them in action.
So give me your dark horse for that.
But yeah, it should be fun no matter what.
There's top seeds we can talk about all day long. We will be talking, trust me, about the Rolo brothers at length, because those guys are just, you know, if they meet each other in the final, it'll be incredible. But give me your kind of, you know, flying under the radar picks for that under 80.
Under 80 is a tough one because, to be honest, pretty much everybody is an extremely established grappler. Of course, with the exception maybe...
Is everyone else getting that weird line above the... Oh, it's behind. Never mind.
But this is only his second professional grappling match. He only had one match in his life. Going up against Rolo first round. That is a very...
Hey, can you do me a favor and jump back into the stream on your phone just so I can make sure that the chat is running? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Just checking.
Off the bat straight away. Let's jump up to plus 80 kilos. This is
the big boys.
Today for the actual matches. Bame, talk us through some of your highlights in this.
All right, so Nicky Rod.
One of the guys that I'm most excited, I mean, obviously we got the two top seeds, and with the plus 80 is a little different than the minus 80. We got two real big front runners here. Nicky Rod on the top left, Victor Hugo on the
Nicky
top
Rod,
right.
Max Jimenez would be the first match, I think. I could be wrong.
Guys, I want to see Pedro Alex right here, and I want to see Daniel Kirkwood.
And then we've got the big wrestlers. Muhammad Ali's in there, Owen Livesey, Luke Rockhold. I don't know how Luke Rockhold's going to do. I think he's underrated, but I can't see him doing incredibly, you know. Hi, Maddie. Open scoring is going to be interesting. That means that they know after each round, the athletes actually know how they're doing. They get told if they won or lost the round on the judges' scorecard.
Show it.
Yeah, they put it on the big screen, so everyone in the arena knows and the athletes know. He's a fan top. Just on the first setting. Just there you go. Is that okay? Scoring is 10-9, just like MMA and boxing. 3 rounds, 3 fives. 1 minute break, yeah, which hopefully is going to be a good thing.
Probably going to be a lot more fun here at CJI because the judges have been instructed. If you see an extremely dominant round, one guy gets taken down, gets controlled, and has to defend multiple submission attacks as an entirely defensive round, you may see a 10-7. So I think the scoring is going to
I'll be surprised if they're throwing out 10-7s in the first event ever to have this like rule set.
I think that the main thing to remember is that if these gentlemen have not been practicing in this environment, they're going to...
He says they haven't been practicing, but almost everyone has been building their own like little 45-degree walls in the gym. All the B team guys did. I think the Tacket brothers did. Hey? Yeah, that's where he got the idea from Karate Combat.
You know, I was really intrigued to see how the alley would affect the action. And of course, I've been watching the videos of all these guys training, the multiple guys are building in their gyms. But actually,
That's what I just said.
It was a game changer, and a lot of the athletes, this was their first opportunity in actually coming into the alley as well. So a lot of them, I think they're going to be figuring it out on the fly.
Yeah, let's see how that plays out. Your first match you're going to be seeing this evening is Nicky Rod taking on Max Jimenez. Let's go ahead and find Alex, who's backstage with Nicky Rod.
Yes, guys, I am currently backstage where the #1 seed is getting some final breath work in before his first
the big man.
since becoming a father.
This is not going to be an easy one for Nicky, but I think most people are expecting him to go pretty far in this tournament. But it's not a super easy first match. And now he does have dad strength as well. It's true.
So this is the tell and take for your first match in the over 80 kilo bracket.
Do you know what? I'm going to boost my audio. Watch this.
Jimenez Max Jimenez coming in 129 kilos.
I'm going to add a gain filter to my microphone.
In this bracket, Al.
Boom.
This is a 26
Now, if I up this,
Those of you who don't speak metric, 50
there you go. Let me know if that's any louder, guys.
huge size difference.
I'm hoping it is.
This is Nicky Rod we're talking about. He's pretty much joint #1 seed with Victor Hugo, but Max, very tough test.
Yeah, Brandon, this is
Yeah, Victor Hugo, Nicky Rod is kind of,
Nicky Rod straight out the gate.
I think, what everyone's expecting to be.
Things that Nicky Rod does best, like his
Maybe not the final, but like those two guys are going to go far.
really good
Got to imagine.
away
And
from those pass positions.
I think they each have a win over each other as well.
On top, he has to try to pass.
I'm louder. Excellent. Thank you, Joe P.
Max is going to make that almost impossible. Yo, Max is huge. He's huge.
Guys, look, every single
I am curious to see how the size stuff plays a difference because there's some smaller guys in that big boy division and there's some enormous guys in the under 80 division as well. Oh my god, he is large. I forgot how big he is. I just had this picture in my head of him and it was smaller than that.
Is Nicky wearing jeans?
I hope so. I hope Nicky's wearing jeans. Man, it's crazy that this is actually happening after all this time.
Welcome everyone to the inaugural Craig Jones Invitational, brought to you by the Fair Fight Foundation, live from the Thomas and
It's actually happening.
Las Vegas, Nevada. Let's get started with our over 80 kilograms division. First to the alley, fighting out of Gaithersburg, Maryland.
Max Jimenez.
Culture of Jiu-Jitsu Academy.
Now, is someone going to, is on the bingo card, have we got someone breaking their neck on the angled wall, just falling badly and $1 million babying themselves? Is that going to happen?
He's a big boy. What is the story of his name?
He's a large man. There's a lot of roidy motherfuckers in this tournament. I'm not going to lie. And like, they're sponsored by the guy from More Plates, More Dates, who is like a, basically has like a, if you're on steroids, we'll do your blood work for you company.
Representing BT Jiu-Jitsu, Nicky Rod. Nick Rodriguez.
Let's go, Nicky Rod. Never a boring match with Nicky Rod. Not really. For a wrestler, he's usually exciting. Super impressed with the production value so far. Was my biggest worry. Me as well, especially after some of the like the bracket reveal live stream was an absolute clusterfuck. But man, this production looks incredible.
Is he trying to go for a mullet?
Oh yeah, he's had a mullet a long time. I think he's trimmed it down.
Yeah, it's not glorious.
It's not a glorious Australian mullet. Let's get, oh my god, the alley's enormous. Look at the mat space.
the atmosphere off to a good start.
Oh yeah,
Bro, that is an enormous mat space.
Something here for those of you watching at home. You are witnessing history. This is the first ever round.
Guys, it's actually happening.
In CJI.
Wow.
We hope to be
I can't believe we're here. All right, excellent. Hope you guys are having fun watching.
3 5-minute rounds on the clock. Should they need
Yeah, man, this is such an event, eh?
and you're going to see constant
I hope that we just don't just get leaning on each other in collar ties for like
a lot of offensive movement.
5 minutes, because that would suck.
Not going to count for a whole lot in the judges' eyes.
some aggression from both guys. Nicky Rod coming out, smacked on that hard collar tie. Max getting a little something to think about with that low
Man, he's a big boy, Max Jimenez.
Yeah, both of these guys.
Who's he sponsored by on the back? Future Kimonos?
So big, he's going to use the size
Hi, James.
effectively. And Nicky Rod
Max Jimenez.
physical athletes in
No, I can't tell.
Let's not get it.
What do we think of the neon orange
Come on a lot
kit
in the last couple of years. He's
from
not
Nicky
that
Rod?
wrestler that we saw break out at ADCC 2019. He's evolved since then. This is a different Nicky Rod.
Nicky's getting backed up to the oh, he's in. And this is gonna get interesting, boys. Oh, Shibata! Isn't the mat the same as the karate tournament? I don't know if it's the same size. It looks bigger than the karate combat one.
We said that Max wasn't going to make this easy for Nicky, and he just showed it right there.
Yeah, it just goes to show you, Max is not playing around out here. Nicky thinks he's going to come out.
Oh, that logo on the side is the Bali, the academy in Bali, in Sanur. That's kind of cool. They're definitely not sponsoring it, but you know,
Yeah, I actually love this, the fact that there are
maybe
5 minutes
there's some money going to them from the charities as well. Who knows?
Rounds are so short, there's no hanging around, but the break, the opportunity to
I'm kind
Would
of,
that have been different if he was going to war?
yeah.
individual matches.
If there wasn't a war, it's true. But they would have just gone off the end of the Oh! Oh my God! Max Jimenez just juggernauted Nicky Rod into the wall. Jesus Christ. You don't see Nicky Rod getting thrown about like that very often. Holy shit. He took a run at him, like a blast double, and Jimenez just threw him into the wall. Jesus. This is going to be a fun night. So the question is, who's the most aggressive this round? Because both of those are two sort of big moments came from Nicky Rod being the aggressor, but he kind of lost out on both of them as well. So I wonder how the scoring is going to be.
Enough violence.
Nicky Rod almost got thrown into the fourth row. It's true. Forrest, if they didn't have the alley, Nicky Rod just entered the judging tables at ADCC.
If you catch him, do you get to keep him?
Yeah, he gets to keep his kit if he lands on you. I'm going to see some unusual subs come about because of the walls. I hope so, man. There's some talented guys. Like, you got to imagine the Rotolos have been practicing some fun stuff coming off the wall, you know.
Yeah, that's a really important point, the criteria. I mean, you know, with just over a minute remaining, it's pretty obvious that Max is actually ahead on the scoring.
I mean, obvious? I don't know, eh? It depends. Oh, Max just got a stalling warning. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting the first couple, if they go to decision, seeing who, like, what the actual criteria is, you know. Come on, Nicky. I'm not biased, I just love the B-Team boys a little bit. A lot. I can see, you know, it's a shame J-Rod's not in this tournament because I can see him trying some dumb shit off the wall. Flying buggy jokes and stuff. Man. Now, you got to imagine Jimenez is going to get tired first. Not that Nicky's got like incredible conditioning or anything, but just look at him, eh? 84,000 viewers on YouTube is pretty crazy. Is that what they've got already? Wow, that's awesome, man. You know that the detractors are going to say, and it's true, like it is free, so the barrier to entry is so much lower. You don't have to go through flow grappling and stuff, but 84,000 people watching, it's a big deal. Big old water bottle. He looks exhausted already, does Max Jimenez. Even if he won that round, he looks knackered. Man, you so rarely get a corner, do you know what I mean? And a break. Usually they're like 8-minute, 10-minute matches. Yeah, he's doing some Hickson Gracie breathing. Goddamn. Oh, it's Dima. That's the man, Dima, coaching. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Like tomorrow, they're gonna have J-Rod and some other people at ADCC, and they're gonna have a bunch of people here. I don't know who's coaching who. Okay, so everyone's giving it to. Oh, you can't really tell. I'm assuming that's Jimenez. Oh no, they all gave it to Nicky Rod. Okay. He's in the red corner.
Oh, yeah.
So he's gone to wrestle up. He's dropped down to wrestle up, and it's working out. He got him down. Can he keep him down? This is going to get really interesting now. That's a successful takedown for Nicky if you're scoring it that way. Oh, he's on the back already. Oh, and it's going to be harder to. Is it going to be harder or easier to get up when you're facing the wall? That's going to be interesting, eh? Oh, karate combat. Yeah.
That bloke did karate.
No, they have submission grappling in the karate combat. They had Craig's done a few. Aljamain Sterling's done one.
troubleshoot what can come.
Man, I'm just really weirdly on a high that this is actually happening. This is so cool.
So Nicky Rod looking to move behind Jimenez here.
Wow, he slid down the wall to not give us back. That's kind of cool. It's on the front head. Oh look, Jimenez has got some weird patches on his legs. Oh, he took it back again! Vitiligo? Vitiligo?
Just do what he's best at, you know. Go back to the roots. Yeah, Nicky Rod wrestled Division 3 at Ferrum College in Virginia.
Oh, so every time he puts a hook in, Jimenez just rolls to half guard. Or quarter guard, I guess. This is a Nicky Rod round all over, and you've got to think that Jimenez is just going to be gassed out before the next round.
But if he wins this, is 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah, but unless, you know, he gets submitted. Or 10-8 round or whatever. Ooh, he's creeping up into quarter. He's going to make him tired. He's just going to sit on him, drown him. Oh. He's going to take him out here. You got him. Oh. Oh. He went deep half to get up.
Just stand up.
Just stand up. Oh, he's trying to go for that Uchimata defense again. Oh, the ankle pick along the wall. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, but that's also point out, that's an instance where if we didn't have the alley, that would have been out of bounds, it would have been a reset.
That's a good point. Oh, he's in mount. In the corner as well. That seems like a really nasty place to be on the bottom. Like your head bouncing off the corner. Yeah. I mean, you could probably wall walk with your feet, like you see some guys do in the cage.
But you wouldn't go.
But you wouldn't go over, yeah, because it's not vertical, it might be harder. And it's not a cage, so it might be slippery, you know? Man. Oh, and he's in his corner as well. He could take an arm here. Oh, go for the back. Oh, body triangle on. He's going to try to finish this. Oh, nasty. Quarter Nelson. Half Nelson. He will choke you across the face. He doesn't give a fuck. This is so much fun. Oh, imagine what the under 80 guys are going to do. Oh, he's on it. That's it. Nicky Rod, round 2 submission. Guys, I think I like this format. I think I like the mats. I like the 3 5-minute rounds. I like this. This is fun. Excellent. We need to see some pro wrestling moves from the top. People doing backflips. So now my question is, are they doing like, what are they going to do? 8th and quarterfinals, and then 8th and quarterfinals for the little guys, and then do the rest tomorrow? I don't know. Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. 33 people in. That's cool. I was genuinely scared no one was going to show up. So thank you.
Give it up for your #1 seed, Nicky Rodriguez, getting the sub.
Can anyone tell how large the crowd is there? I think they definitely didn't sell out, but neither did ACC. So, you know.
Have been talking about the slants of the alley, but how was it working inside on the corner over there?
Take the mouthpiece out.
Okay, Jones, I want my $1 million for more matches. Yeah, slants are cool. Slants, slow, no slants. I don't care. Everyone's gonna beat.
Dude, he's in the mood today.
Everyone out, and I think you are one step closer to becoming that beef jerky billionaire. You're gonna be going into the quarterfinals, so how are you feeling after that match?
Let's do it again.
We can't wait to see it, Nicky Rodriguez!
He's in the mood. I mean, this is going to be the most motivating tournament in history, right? $1 million bucks. Oh, he's going to put his own name there on the... That's kind of neat. I like that. That's fun. If he knows how to write. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't know how to write. That's a shame. I hope he doesn't see this. Anyway. TY for hosting. Dude, absolutely. You know. No problem. We do a lot of watching and usually don't have people to talk about, you know, to talk to about it. So
feel how much pushback he's going to get. Was that push
It's just
pull
fun.
for life? When he came out ahead after the first round, came out.
Big to see the first member of Dima's camp to get a sub win. That's going to be a big story this weekend, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, Dima absolutely came out of nowhere. Eh? Like, I don't pay as much attention as I should to like who's coaching who and things like that, but Dima seems to have just absolutely come out of nowhere, and everyone at B Team seems to swear by the guy. So, and he's nice. He knows who I am, which blew my mind. Chill-Jitsu. Oh, Chill-Jitsu in the chat. How you doing, bro? Nice to see you. Thanks for jumping in. Hope you're doing good and low. Shout out to all my people watching from the UK like me, by the way. It is gonna be rough for the next 2 days. It's midnight. It's gonna be a long weekend. That's kind of cool, eh? I can't wait to see how much they make.
That is primarily Tacket and Academy Bristol. So thank you to the Fair Fight Foundation for sponsoring this event. The more you guys donate, the more we get to do this again.
And they match as well. Someone's matching. That's kind of cool. I think we would have seen that sub without the pit. I'd need to watch it again, but a lot of the throws. These are plastic surgery. That's such a weird liposuction. Okay, she does jiu-jitsu. I mean, there's a tangential.
Do you think there's a lot of...
I don't know if there's much of a crossover.
Is there a market for body sculpting?
Between like liposuction and jiu-jitsu. I don't know if there's a huge crossover, but you know, whatever.
Body sculpt.
Okay, so Owen Livesey and Muhammad Ali are two of the... I don't want to be controversial here. Roidiest magoos in the whole tournament.
Gotta go to the Brit.
You gotta go to the Brit. Yeah, I mean, he's got some good tattoos. He competes at Polaris a lot. We like Polaris.
Love Polaris.
He's a big roidy magoo though. He is.
He also lives here, so he could
come and beat me up.
Yeah.
He could come and beat me up. Okay, I'll go Owen Livesey. I hope he wins everything. I want Owen to win, but it's gonna be a tough one. Muhammad Ali, I think he's been away for a while, right? Like, but I mean, he's a multiple-time world champion. He's enormous. I think he's probably going to have like 10 or 20 kilos on Owen. I also love plus 80 foot sweep. Yeah, Owen's a judo guy. So like most of his matches are collar ties and like he'll hit a sick foot sweep and then like stay standing and they'll get up and then he'll just throw them and then they'll get up and then, you know what I mean?
Humiliation.
Not that he can't do jiu-jitsu, but you know.
Just embarrassed and go home.
He loves throwing people. I still can't believe Max Jimenez took Nicky Rod's blast double and threw him into the wall upside down. That is going to be a highlight for the ages. Owen pulled guard the last Polaris. I don't remember that.
Is it a joker and a skull?
Mm-hmm. Sorry about that. Pepsi Max, not sponsored. Other sodas are available.
Unless they would like to sponsor it.
If any soda company wants to sponsor this, fuck it, I'll do it. Guys, tomorrow we actually are going to have a sponsor for the stream, which is crazy. But today, free for all. Not getting paid. We just here.
He looks lost.
He doesn't know where he's going. Muhammad Ali got married and had kids. Oh, neat. Maybe he had to step off the gasoline, you know, to have babies. I've always been curious about that. I think the Ali will really negate Owen's strategies. Can't push people up. But it's true. He can't sort of just slap on a collar tie and push people around because they're going to stop. Carson Gracie Hull. Hearing Hull on like the world stage is just funny. Look at the size of the geezer. He looks like he can't actually sit down in a chair because his legs are too big. and his traps look like they're trying to suffocate him. Seriously. Oh my god, Gordon Ryan's Mazda Miata is in the background. That is hilarious. They're selling Gordon Ryan's, they're giving away Gordon Ryan's old car. He gave it away for like a book deal thing, and the guy sold it to Craig so that he can give it away to one of the people who bought tickets.
It's a Mazda.
It's an MX-5. That's so weird.
It's a big man and a small.
How are you going to make Owen Livesey look small? Also, I really hope I'm pronouncing Livesey right. I think I am. Might be Livesey. How are you going to make Owen Livesey look small?
Soap.
Yeah. That's for staff and stuff. Bro, I would like to know how in the world Lachlan Giles submitted Muhammad Ali at ADCC. Lachlan Giles is 66 kilograms. He's literally half the size. Or maybe he's 77, I don't remember, but... Oh, there's a foot sweep.
We're so small, couldn't find him.
It's true. Us Clothing says they're getting the TRT next week. Congratulations. I'm definitely hopping on that when I'm 40 something, as long as my blood pressure can handle it. Also, do you guys think that, like, I'm assuming that this gentleman's real name, his last name is actually Ali. Do you think that he's actually named after Muhammad Ali and they just spelt it wrong? On purpose? Look, Lachlan took advantage of Ali not knowing leg. I mean, that whole backside 50-50 run from Lockie changed my understanding of jiu-jitsu, and now K-guard is like the love of my life. Other than you. Other than you. Oh, big Uchimata doesn't get him down.
I know, but also you come up with something they don't know.
Yeah, I mean it was new at the time.
Yeah,
The K-guard to the backside 50. It's yeah. Stem cells coming soon. I want all the sides, dude. Just inject everything into your veins. If one of these matches was just going to be colletized, I'd imagine it would be this one. Like, if one of them was not going to hit the ground at all, I'd imagine it was this one. Sorry? Yeah, I mean, it's a 94 kilo man coming up against a 110 kilo man and just pressing against each other. Maybe they'll create a singularity and a black hole will happen. His dad named him after Ali. So was his name already Ali, like his last name? I don't know. The last name was Ali. Okay.
He's just playing the game then.
I mean, it worked. He's a world-class athlete. Maybe that's why you have to live up to the name. It'd be interesting to see if you could almost run out the Uchimata or other throws if you were close enough. Run out of the Uchimata or other throws if you're close enough to the wall. I reckon you could, eh? Like, if you're hopping towards the wall in an Uchimata, you could maybe stop yourself from going down.
I'm hoping for a run up the wall, change direction, take the back.
Yeah, we need to see some cool shit off the wall, otherwise what are we even here for, you know? He has a channel. Oh, like a YouTube channel. Oh, that was gorgeous. Oh, and then he's going to get up. Oh, see, the thing is, he doesn't want to mess around with Muhammad Ali on the ground, I don't think. I don't think he does. I think he wants to take him down and get back up.
Playing the wrong game.
I mean, I could be wrong. I know he's...
Oh! That was a judo straight to your face.
This is going to be fun. Just two fucking big, meaty men slapping meat. It's getting beefy, boys. Less or more strange than Jonathan Gracie's dad changing his name. There's a lot of those, eh? Like Caesar Gracie, but he married a Gracie. Oh look, we got a subscriber. Oh, it's Us Clothing. Thanks, bro. Welcome to the... I need to put that in front of the... Welcome to the fam, bro. I'm going to put the alert box in front of everything so that it shows up on top. Thanks, man. As you can see, we're on the road to 10K. We started in October and took like 2 months off. In that time, we just exploded. I can't believe how many people have subscribed. Oh, see, I like the breaks. I like the breaks because now they're going to get a little chance to get some air back in.
Change the rhythm.
Yeah, it changes the pace. I like it. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, we're on the road to 10K. If we hit 10K at some point, I'm going to lose my mind. One day I would like to do this for a living. Who knows? But for now, it's just for funsies. What are you pointing at? Yeah, his corner man is actually more roidy than he is. I think we know where he gets his stuff from, eh? Okay. The problem is they're not wearing the bands, so I don't know who is in what corner until they start again and it comes up. Okay, so Muhammad Ali got 2 out of the 3. It's crazy, yeah. I wonder how tall Owen Livesey is. I'm gonna Google it, because like I'm skinny and fat, but he looks enormous.
Owen was telling me that he was recently doing a series of camps in Eastern Europe, and he was training in Bulgaria with the under-23 Bulgarian wrestling.
So usually, I don't know why today. Usually, I hate their like hand fighting and the collar ties and stuff. But when it's 2 big boys, like really big boys, I kind of don't mind it. I'm like, yeah, play the game, smack each other about. It's fun.
It's a tough sport for sure. I love rugby. So 4 minutes left, and still a feeling out process here. Owen probably has to start thinking about stepping on the gap, though. They are aware of.
I wonder if anyone's been called a stall yet.
Yeah,
We did?
Yeah.
Who was that? I don't remember.
The blood fight, Nicky Rod.
Yeah, no, I mean in this match. I don't know if we've had any stalling calls. Oh, big underhook. Oh, big double. No. It's like an unstoppable force and an immovable object. Trenbolone versus clenbuterol. Just bashing heads in their veins. Feels like Owen is going to have to change levels at some point. Yep. I think, yeah, I don't know. It feels weird that when they're clinching, because Ali is so much taller, it feels like he's the aggressor, even if he's not. You know? It's just like an optics thing. He seems like he's leaning down. Almost. That's a big slap on the head. Just a big slap on the head. The fact they're both bowled is excellent as well. There's a Jason Herzog. It's MMA referee extraordinaire Jason Herzog, who has a very good Twitter account, by the way. Trying to get inside control underhook, but Ali will play hips back. Yeah, I mean you'd play hips back against Owen Livesey, wouldn't you? If you know a judo guy. Oh, reshot on a single. It's wrestling versus judo, eh? It's just foot sweep versus diving in on singles and stuff. I feel like anytime you're facing a judo guy, you're going to see people play hips back, eh? Oh, got some wrestling from Owen. We might actually see some jiu-jitsu in this match. Who would have thunk? My boiler is trying to explode. Do you mind switching the boiler off, my love? Well, I can go down. Okay. Ali's going forward. He definitely is. Oh, he's pulled guard. Okay. This is going to get interesting now. He pulled guard. Muhammad Ali. Switch it off at the wall, eh? Oh, he's on a Kimura. He's going to know as well how much time he's got left. That's going to be interesting. He's on a Kimura. Oh, he's let it go. Oh, he was going for a straight armbar as well. Did he pull half guard or is it on past a little bit? Anyway. That 1-0 in the round. You think he's going to... Do you think they're going to penalize him for pulling guard?
I'm just looking around as well at Matt's side, and we really do have some celebrities and guys from the world of jiu-jitsu and MMA and all sorts, and they're just so appreciative during that scramble.
I wonder if they are how they're gonna react to pulling guard, because he's not trying to like. He's actually kind of inviting the action by pulling guard. He's saying like let's actually grapple. Almost. I guess it's not aggression, right? We'll see. He looks like Owen Livesey kind of looks like Gimli's buffer dad. Do you get that vibe? Gimli's buffer dad or brother. With the beard and the size and the squatness, he looks like a D&D character dwarf barbarian of some description. 10-9-0, yeah. He's bleeding, it's over. No. Is he bleeding due to tiredness and chemicals? Or did he get knocked in the nose? Muscle mage. I'm definitely playing a muscle mage next D&D. Okay, it could make for a boring round, the fact that they're 1-1, or it could make for an interesting one, because they know that it's all to play for, you know.
Did they give you score? What was the score?
I think it's 1 each. Owen definitely won that round. It's true. Pancake Lane, good to see you doing well. Thanks, man. Third round, where we find out whose cycle is better for endurance. Oh! Yeah, who's on the EPO as well? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. He is. Doesn't have to pass the guard. Is he just going to stand up though?
Oh, crawled into his guard.
Did he just walk into his guard?
Yeah.
He might think he can hold him down better from inside his guard. He's just going to get a body lock and just hold him down. Hip bump Kimura, that's Serge Morel, Stu Mitchell, day one. That's what we learned early days in Auckland BJJ. I think, yeah, it looks like Owen's going to try and just ride it out, eh? Muhammad will probably look for straight arm locks and crap. I mean, if any of the matches are going to be boring, the bigger boys will be more boring, because, you know, there's a lot of wrestlers and a lot of just out-muscly boys. He looks like he could hold down Thanos. It's true. He does look like he could hold down Thanos. I am so curious. Like, I wish they would just get Marek Health, the Bloodwork sponsor, test them all. No one gets disqualified, but just tell us what they're on. I'm so curious. You know, because like all these guys are juicy. At least the big boys are. Except for Nicky Rod, that's the only one who's been technically proven. I'd be surprised if we see a sub from these guys. Me too. Be fair to Owen, he's working at least a little bit. He likes playing half guard. They should be allowed to slam gear between rounds. Oh, that's why they have a 3-round system. I'm sure they're at least as irresponsible and nonsensical as Craig's regimen. Yeah, probably. Yeah, if we just get to see their like testosterone levels and that's the seeding, like the guy with the highest levels is seeded number 1, that would be gold. Like in the blue corner at 2400. 2400. Yeah, they don't announce their weights, they announce their testosterone level. That would be funny. Do it for the girls as well, why not? Maybe not Gabby. I will say this, it's got to feel pretty good if you're Muhammad Ali to know you are going to make more from losing this match than you made at ADCC. I don't know if he's ever medaled at ADCC, but I'm pretty sure he's going to make more from this match than he's made at ADCC ever. So, fair bollocks to you. Throw in the blood pressure as well. Maybe. Oh look, north-south. The sponsored trend time section of the match. You guys are funny. But the prestige of ADCC. I know. If I could pay my rent on prestige, I'd be stoked. I think it's fair to say this is a wee bit of an upset. He's just running away now. I think it's fair to say that Owen has always been a strategic guy in terms of where he puts himself in his fights. You know, he knows what he's good at, and he always does what he needs to do. Lachlan beat him for 3rd. Yes, that's right. Or did Lachlan beat him for... I'm not sure. Anyway. I literally go back and watch that run like once a month. Just Lachlan submitting all the big boys. It's great fun. I wish he tapped Gordon. That would have been mythical. Muhammad Ali, 106 wins, 46 losses. That's okay. He's won IBJJF Worlds a ton. No, he's not medaled at ADCC. So he's going to make more money from this one match that he's lost to a bloke from Hull than he made in his whole ADCC career.
Those are some short shorts.
Those are some very short shorts. I'd go further. I'd say that those are undies. But I think he could probably wear my biggest pair of trousers and they'd look like undies on him. Oh, it's a split decision. Oh my god. Oh no, it's not. They're just reading them all out individually. Fair play. Does that mean we get Owen versus Nicky Rod next? Because that's just a big meat slapping match. That's just 2 big chunky boys having a crack.
Livesey, one of the 3 Brits on the CJI card representing.
3 Brits? Fionn, Owen. Who else is British? Can you swear?
Walking.
I don't listen to people online and it doesn't mean anything. There's just 2 of us in here. You don't know what's happened before the contest. not everyone comes in here perfect. You might have had a terrible week, I don't know. So I just come and give your best at the time. Sometimes I get battered and sometimes it works out. So
Fair play.
it works out today.
And I see a little blood on you now. Another match that you had blood on you was against Nicky Rod, who's going to be your quarterfinal match.
Oh man.
So what's going to be different about the rematch between
Fuck
you
him.
and Nicky Rodriguez?
Owen Flanagan, despite the name. He's Irish, isn't he? Who is?
Yeah, Owen Flanagan. That's
Oh, okay, maybe he's Northern Irish or English then. I genuinely thought he was born in Ireland. Phil Hermuth. I am streaming. Hello. Can you translate this Viking look again? He said, fuck him. He said, I like slapping men with collar ties and throwing them on their heads. Don't know why I'm going Birmingham with it, but yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know a whole accent.
The criteria for this, we're going to learn a lot about that in these next couple of matches.
I have better steroids now. That's what he was saying. I have better steroids now than I used to. That was a great little takedown from Ali. Do you know what's worrying? I'm already tired. It's only 11:53 p.m. and tomorrow it starts like 2 hours later. Fucking lad, Scousers don't get knocked out, lad. Right. Adam Bradley, Carl Bame, Pat Downey, Luke Rockhold. Alright, so some wrestlers next. There's a couple of guys who I'm not afraid to say, I've never seen them, like, grappling. Because they're wrestlers, and I don't have access to Flow Wrestling or care for it. Oh, it's Eddie Bravo. Look into it. He looks like a crazy man nowadays. Has his voice always been like that? Yeah. What's in London? Who's from London? Owen Livesey? No. Owen Flanagan's from London. Yeah, see, I knew he trained here. I thought he was from Ireland. Why didn't Craig Jonesy put Uncle Hinach in the commentary? Because he would have ended up in, like, prison, probably. Hanado Lahanja. Hmm? I know. Wait, what? Oh, jeez. I thought they were just going to throw Craig versus Gabby in the middle of the... I can't get enough of his outfit, eh? He can't not talk about cocaine, can he?
What's your thoughts on, give the folks at home a flavour of how this whole intergender battle between Gabby and yourself...
Oh, I'm worried about... He can say anything he wants.
Gabby competed at an event for an organisation I won't speak about, but at that event someone called her out and she said she'd take on anyone. And I said, anyone? Count me in.
That was like 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Why does BMAC always wear aviators inside? I know. His future's bright. Although it's, Craig is, but he's selling them, so, you know.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how mad was Gabby yesterday after you planted that smackaroo on her lips?
I really hope that was. I'm pretty sure it was.
You'd hope.
Are you going to let us know what your game plan is coming in tomorrow if you're about to keep it close to the chest?
See, my brain says Craig's just going to leg lock her straight away.
That is true. I think we'll probably have this production team film, given how well they performed today. It's not that wager. put $100,000 on myself to win by a leg lock, but then I saw shuffle.com had 11 to 1 for me to win by decision. I regret my decision.
Great, we're gonna move on with the over.
Where do you think he bought that outfit?
You wanna hang around?
I think he probably, I don't know, because he has some
Is that custom?
stunning outfits.
Like he usually does for mom, boys. Enjoy it, Gordon Ryan. We're out.
I didn't catch what he said about Gordon Ryan, but
For getting us here to this event tonight. Third bout this evening.
Adam Bradley, the first.
Adam Bradley taking on Kyle Bame.
Kyle Bame's the first.
10 years in the tournament?
He's yeah, I didn't realize he was that old.
Fighting Freaks taking on Adam Bradley. It says BT Jiu-Jitsu, but of course he's also at the arena in San Diego.
They claim Adam Bradley at B Team Jiu-Jitsu, but
Redemption time for Adam Bradley. He was one of the guys who was most vocal about joining CJI in the mission statement of the Great Jones Invitational. Redemption.
all right, guys. Just before this one, I'm going to put up a BRB screen and I'm going to go grab a drink and have a wee and turn my microphone off so you creepy perverts can't hear me do it. All right, we'll be right back in a second.
Same tournament, so both of these guys coming in here with something to prove.
I think we're going to see it when the match starts.
Yeah, and this wasn't by design, right?
I'm back. I was not doing nose beers. I was having a wee. I can't do nose beer. I will have a heart attack and die if I ever do that in my life. I promise you. I am not the kind of man with that constitution.
30 feet across this alley. Very, very focused looks indeed from both of them. Grey rash guard for Adam Bradley, white rash guard.
Thanks for liking the animation, man. That's cool. I appreciate that. It took me a while.
He's got one of the widest backs I've ever seen.
Oh, our first Imanari roll attempt. Did not think we'd see that in the big boys. Oh. He's in on this. Bro, that's on. Man, Kyle looks a lot smaller. Is Kyle the only 10th planet guy in the... There must be a lightweight 10th planet guy. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
He gets his free ankle.
I mean, they do like an Aoki one. Oh. He's got an X guard, look. He's got an X guard. If someone put me in X guard right now, I'd tear both my quads just from having to stretch. I'm in terrible shape. See, that like De La Riva style ankle lock is nasty. Craig's hit that on a few people. Like, it looks like an ankle lock, but it must hyperextend the knee. They're doing jiu-jitsu, I know, it's the first jiu-jitsu match. It's pretty fun. What are you, a purple belt? I am a purple belt, although my level and competitiveness is to be discussed. I'm a lot better at jiu-jitsu on the microphone and in my head than I am in real life. I can promise you that very much. So you're going for the other? Woo! Oh, I do not like that knee extension, eh? How much do you train? I haven't trained. I've trained 1 day out of the last year and a bit because we moved country. I trained at Mjolnir in Iceland at Christmas time. But yeah, we haven't trained since I immigrated here because it's expensive. We haven't found a gym that we can really afford right now because, you know, London. London's not cheap, guys. Don't live here. Spoken like a true purple belt. That's me. I think my coach is actually in the chat, so you can blame him for giving me one. I remember, I think I told him I wasn't ready, and he was like, I decide. I was like, sorry. Everyone here is better at jiu-jitsu in our heads than in real life. That's fair. I'm loving this this open guard play from Kyle. Lots of De La Riva and single leg X and see, the thing is, from SLX, when you get a straight ankle, like, you're just gonna blow the knee out on this angle, eh? Oh. Counter heel hook. Oh. That's it. Wow, these guys are countering heel hooks with heel hooks. There was like 2 of those I thought were it. Their feet look like they're 180 degrees. Shit. This is a fun one. See, I love that Bame came out, pulled guard instantly, and he's definitely been the more aggressive dude as well. He's going for De La Riva X for a second there. My favorite guard. Oh, going double unders. Oh. This is a fun one. I'm liking this. I mean, Adam's not been able to get much off, but... Oh, look, right at the end of the round, he's kind of... I'm loving the no-gi De La Riva stuff from Kyle Bame, man after my own heart. That was fun. That was a fun round. I'm going to give that to Bame. He pulled guard, but he was on the attack like the whole time. Adam did well, though. He stayed out of trouble, and he had some good counterattacks. It feels a bit weird that I'm here talking to a screen while you're here. I feel bad. You good? Yeah. Okay. I hate foot stuff, but that was fun. Spoken like a true kink shamer. How dare you, sir?
Yuck their yum.
Do not yuck their yum. I agree. Bradley has to be careful. Bame is not wanting to wait. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Adam Bradley, though, he didn't gas himself trying to get past, you know? So. I love foot stuff, but not in a kinky way. Yeah. No, I don't believe that at all. Not for a second. All jiu-jitsu fans are foot perverts, and that's the rules, and I don't make them. Do you know what? I thought Kyle was smaller. Who's who sponsored by?
Yeah, they do. Oh, it's Bob.
Adam Bradley. Trahub. Trahub? Train Hub? I don't know. Not Pornhub. Adam Bradley doesn't look 260. I mean, it's hard to tell like how tall these lads are when they're in there, but they look enormous. I love this 3-round version. I hope that comes to some of the smaller tournaments. Honestly, I think this is going to change the way that people do these tournaments. If it's successful, and it's so far, I'm really enjoying the round thing because it changes the pace up. It stops stalling as much because you know you're going to get a rest, later on. Nobody wants to watch a 20-minute match, you know what I mean? With no rest breaks, because that's no fun. I'm thrilled you're doing a live chat. I've recommended your channel to virtually everyone I know in the combat sports world. Hope to see more of these in the future. Dude, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Andrew Michelle. I'm so sorry if I'm screwing that up. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's so kind. I'm loving this Del Hiva. Although his knee's on a funny angle when he's doing it. We're both like... Yeah, get that foot right in the taint on the single leg X. If your foot's not in the taint, you're not doing it right. I have to admit, I've never seen your channel, but Reddit said you were watching along, so I'll follow your channel in the future. Thanks, man. I love Reddit. I'm a constant lurker on r/BJJ, constantly. And the mods let me put the thing in the pinned post, in the master post for CJI, so that was so cool.
Also subscribe now.
Also, yeah, if you're new, you can subscribe. That would be great. No pressure though. You know. Adam Bradley, the Holocaust tonight. Put this Holocaust tonight. Uh-oh. Is Carl Bame a Holocaust tonight? I really hope not. I remember hearing someone was. I don't remember if it was Carl Bame. That's a shame. I'm constantly on NBA Circle Jerk and NFL Circle Jerk. Fair play. They're basically like the shitpost versions of the NFL and NBA, I assume. Okay, that sucks. That he's a fucking... Yep. Oh, that's a real bummer-oonie, eh? And I'm really enjoying his jiu-jitsu too. What a prick. Alright, let's all... Let's all root for Adam Bradley then. I'm not afraid to say that. Fuck it. For a second there I went, oh, one day I might interview him. I don't care, fuck it. If he's a Holocaust denier, then he's a wank pheasant. Okay. Oh, Mike, thanks for the subscription, bro. I appreciate that. Anyway, let's just do jiu-jitsu. Let's not deny any Holocausts.
My technique.
I did.
Hold the back of the head for dear life.
Oh yeah, back of the head post. Bro, Phil, watch yourself, sir. That JK came in just in time. You're gonna get the ban hammer. Adam's really turning it up this round, eh? Like, Kyle's still getting the better of it, but he might go for a calf slicer here. Oh no, it doesn't get the angle. This is the first match in which the wall has had absolutely no part in it, which is interesting. Because I think the matted area is so much bigger than I'm used to seeing, that if they're actually going to be on the mat, there's not going to be a lot of hitting the wall. Excuse me. There's not going to be a lot hitting the wall when there's actually jiu-jitsu happening.
Oh, the head post.
Still fun. Still a fun match.
So if you're in
the corner of either of these guys. What's your advice? What do they need to do to win the next round?
Who won that round?
Once more, we've got a slight preview ahead of the folks in the arena. The scores are currently tied.
Biased now. We're biased, yeah. Yeah, rub that iceberg on his back. Kind of weird. A little bit sensual. Seems like grappling might be a good strategy for staying off the wall. Absolutely, man. Like, it's going to be a hard task to push someone all the way across the mat to the wall. If that's part of your strategy, is to get them up against the wall to make it harder to defend or whatever.
There's one judge who keeps going the opposite.
Johnny Souza, yeah, it really is
Going
being a bit of a contrarian here. I thought J-Flow Judo was going to be judging. Maybe like they've got different days, judges or whatever. Oh, that's Shalin Hibera as referee. Legend. I think they rotate the judges out.
Adam Bradley won that round.
Okay, so they did give that one to Adam. He definitely did better. Oh, he's pulling guard now. Oh, look, the back of the head ankle hook. I love that. Ryan Hall style. Now he's decided he's going to dual leg locks after 2 rounds of
That's in the grundle.
in the grundle. Oh, he's got to put pressure on him. Okay, so it's interesting from Adam. He's like, okay, you've tried to leg lock me for 2 rounds. Now I'm going to try to leg lock you. Oh, toe hold. Oh no. Oh, toe holds always make me really anxious. He just spat on it. Oh, is he going to bolo him? No. Long sleeve or short sleeve? Are we talking rashies? I'm traditionally a long sleeve, man. The less sweat I can get on my skin that's not mine, the more I like the sport, because I got ringworm when I was a white belt or a blue belt, and it was the worst. It took a long time to get rid of it. So the more I can get covered, the better. Long spats, long sleeves, baby. Do you have a dark horse favorite who you hope wins in either division or not? Joseph, I really want to see do well. Look at that. That's a big moment from Adam Bradley. If he can keep... Oh, he's passing guard as well. See, side control is losing popularity because it's so much harder to control from there. So he's having to wrap his whole arm around and underneath him. He's going to re-guard now. Side control sucks now.
Go to classes, switch to one third, and you win.
I know. Dark horses. Yeah, Joseph, I just think he's a great dude, and his jiu-jitsu is amazing. But like that division is so, like the Ruotolos are in there. It's stacked up. And, oh, this is a freaking battle. Someone's trying to get a leg drag. Gonna end up in the truck if he's not careful. Oh, look at that! It worked. I mean, he's got to be winning this. He got a guard pass. He's aggressive. So he won the last round, Adam Bradley, on all or 2 of the 3 judges. So Kyle definitely won the first one, eh? Oh, this is a good matchup. I'm enjoying this. In the big division, do I have any dark horses? I don't really. I'm interested to see how the guys that are big question marks do, like Luke Rockhold and the wrestlers. Like, I'm interested to see what we get out of them, but I'd quite like to see Nicky Rod go all the way. Yeah, I don't really. I have a 10-second delay? That sucks. Tell you what, I'm going to refresh it real quick. I'm going to refresh my stream. And then I'm going to go in. Hopefully, that will be a little bit better for you guys. Sorry about that. I mean, there's going to be a delay anyway, because it has to go to me, and then I have to get it back to you. So, like, you know, there's going to be a little bit of a delay, but I'll try and minimize it if I can. Dima's, or Adam Bradley's corner really want him going. I don't think it's Dima. His knee's so turned out on that Deli Heaver hook. It's weird, eh? Might get a sweep here. Oh, Adam's gonna sit over it. He's attacking the leg.
Oh, I love that.
Heel hook. No, he can't get the grip. Oh, this is a great little shootout. I'm loving this, eh? I was worried that everyone was just going to spam leg lock attempts to show they are working. I mean, so far, they've been legitimate attacks. You know, there's not been a lot of pretend ones. Oh.
Oh.
I think I'd give that to Adam. If that round was the, like, swing round, the third one, I'd give that to Adam because he was much more aggressive and had more intent.
See, leg locks work. I want to see embarrassing.
Embarrassing leg locks?
No, like submissions, like white belt submissions.
You want to see embarrassing submissions?
Yeah. I want to see a wrist lock.
I want to imagine that. If there should have been like a bounty bonus Craig put on if you hit a wrist lock or a buggy or something. Do I have a pet peeve in high-level jiu-jitsu? Perhaps a meta you wish would just go away? Yeah, it's usually... Wait, let's just see what happens here. Yeah, Kyle's way bigger, eh?
Judge Chris Trail scores 29-28.
Bradley.
Judge Johnny Souza scores 29-28. Bame.
Oh, it's split.
Who's that guy?
And your winner.
Who's that guy?
It's the same guy, eh?
Yeah.
Yes! No Holocaust denial here. Yeah, that Souza bloke is basically doing the opposite of what everyone else is saying, eh? Do I have a pet peeve in high-level jiu-jitsu? I do. It's usually just collar ties and boring, like, slapping matches, but for some reason I'm loving it today.
No, I'm not tapping anything.
He's not tapping.
On the legs anyways, like outside heel hook, inside heel hook.
She's talking about the
I
other
can let that go a few times, that's fine. But some of them were tight, but most of the time I felt fine.
I'm sure that's the mentality of a lot of people involved with CJI. In the pre-fight,
Yeah, I mean, if you're ever going to not tap to a leg lock in a competition, when there's $1 million on the line, that's when you're not going to do it.
Liked within that community because you got robbed. And now, how are you feeling surrounded by all these people who are cheering you on for CJI?
It's amazing. This is the crowd I want to be giving my best effort in front of. You know, I love everyone that's here supporting this really good cause. All the competitors as well. Maybe we're all competing today, but overall I respect everybody. We're all fighting for the same thing. And so I'm just super happy to be a part of it.
Cool. I'm glad he won. I like me some Adam Bradley. I should define... I can't see some of the chat, so I'm just going to drag it out. They should define it doesn't idle so submission. What does that mean?
As he heads up that side and scratches the name of Kyle Bame off that bracket. Guys, wrap up this one for us. Give us your closing thoughts.
My pet peeve is guys, jiu-jitsu guys with a gap between their front teeth. He did have Dirty Brucey. Great name, bud. Thanks for the subscription, my dude. Welcome to the family. Somebody's losing an MCL in this tournament. I mean, if there's ever going to be a tournament where someone's not going to tap, it's going to be the one where you get $1 million if you win it, right?
Yeah, we'll talk about that shortly in a minute. Brandon, what are your thoughts on Adam Bradley's performance?
I'm surprised at this result. I mean, Bame's good. We knew this. But I think that like, judging-wise, I think that made sense.
Of Adam Bradley, he started out behind, and he knew he was behind because of this open scoring. He pushes through. It's a close second.
He does, I was about to say.
That's a big time.
B-Max tie. He's got the Trump tie going on, eh? Like, looks like it goes to his knees, bro. Just from what we've seen, do you think someone like Kayla Harrison could compete at the highest level, or in your mind is it too different a skill set to fully translate? Oh, dude, she's already competing at the highest level. Are you talking about In MMA or jiu-jitsu? If you mean could she compete in the highest level jiu-jitsu? It's tough, eh? I don't know what weight class she'd be in. There's not a lot of girls her size. But jiu-jitsu? Okay.
You get them down and control them.
I mean, I think she could enter these comps, just like some of these wrestler guys are doing, and think that they have a decent shot, but like, there's a big...
Not a lot of leg locks.
And obviously she's an incredible judoka, but you know, the leg lock meta is so... Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I think she could do a decent job, actually. She's getting older, though.
She has to learn some leg locks.
Yes, she just needs to learn some leg locks.
Submissions and learn not to roll on her tum-tum.
Mm-hmm. I'd love to watch her do some nogi jiu-jitsu.
Especially a 2019 t-shirt.
Oh yeah, this is a very intimate moment between these two gentlemen. I had lunch with Eddie. He's super funny. Eddie who? Eddie Bravo? Eddie Cummings? She won a lot of matches with Nevers in the... Yeah, I mean, she did a lot of submissions in the Olympics, and the judo game, obviously, other than the Japanese girls, they don't love... In the ladies divisions, they don't love Newaza very much, unless they're Japanese, in which case they're incredible. See, this one's going to be interesting. Pat Downey versus Luke Rockhold.
Pat Downey.
Yeah.
His name's Pat Downey.
That's his name.
Pat Downey. Sorry.
Microphone.
His name's Pat Downey.
His name is Pat Downey.
His parents did
He should have been
right?
He should have been a security guard, so he could pat down the people.
Upsy?
Pat Upsy.
No, Upsy down.
Upsy Downsy. Someone said, didn't realize how much bigger Luke is. Luke is way big. Like I was editing a video today for MMA On Point, and he was one of the entries. And I was just looking at him in his strike force days. He is so much bigger now. I don't know how. He is enormous and way leaner as well. So interesting. What did who miss? What did you miss? It was a fun match. Us clothing. I keep saying os. Us. But yeah, Luke, I'm interested because people shit on his grappling just because he's a MMA fighter, but like he's competed at Polaris. He's trained with Buchecha. He's a decent grappler. It's just a question of, how's he gonna do? I'm glad he's going up against a wrestler first, because I feel like he might just get leg locked if he goes up against, someone who knows what they're doing in jiu-jitsu. Sorry. Nick, all right, I'm going to call you Nick. That makes life easier.
The moment you were talking about where Luke's walking around here, I love jiu-jitsu. And he was telling...
I love B-Mac's accent there. I love jiu-jitsu. Where's he from? America. Yeah. Oh, it says trademarked? Is it really? By you? This one should be interesting. See, this is, I feel super anxious when I'm reading the chat and you guys are brown belts. And I'm sitting, and I'm like, or black belt. I'm sitting here with my little baby purple belt, pretending I know what I'm talking about. It's Luke Rockhold, everybody.
Strategic placement
for the advertising on his groinage.
Did they pay extra for that?
I wonder if he did auction that off, actually. He is sponsored by American Gun Owners.
What?
Okie dokie.
Oh, I want him to lose now.
I think B-Mac is Alabama. That makes sense. Alabama. Nick is a 3-stripe black belt. See, I feel like I should not be doing videos breaking down jiu-jitsu and shit when there's 3-stripe black belts watching me. but I'm just gonna pretend I know what I'm talking about because I do this instead of training at the moment because otherwise I just dream about jiu-jitsu and I can't fucking sleep. I reckon Lukey boy is on the TRT now, eh? Because he's not young. I love it. Oh, that's world class. That's world class. Double butt scoop. The absolute spirit of jiu-jitsu just happened. That's so funny. I think that's going to be a GIF, like on Reddit and stuff forever. So this is going to be an unknown from both guys, really, because obviously Luke is a retired former UFC champion, and Pat Downey, not exactly known for submission grappling.
Not many people can say that. You know, this is Greg Jones we're talking about, one of the best grapplers in the world. And if Luke can tap him, that means he can probably tap most people.
He's absolutely taking the piss. There's no way Luke Rockhold's tapping Craig Jones. Surely not. Unless we have just, as a community, completely underestimated Luke Rockhold. Pat will take down Luke at will. That's why he pulled guard, I have a feeling. Because he knew he's going to go for a ride. Oh, no, I say that, and then he stands up. This is a bad idea. Straight away.
That's exactly what we experienced when we were training on the mats yesterday, about how it's impossible to use.
I assume any double sit match is IBJJF. They just lost their geese in the wash. See, I'm sitting forward now, and so are you. We're just curious.
Downey with top position here. Rockhold trying to work his guard. Head going to be lifted up off the mat here.
See, that looks... I'm interested to see jiu-jitsu against the wall, how it's going to work, because that looks like you're going to have a really hard time like putting any power in your legs when your back and your lower back is pressed up against the wall, you know?
Yeah, but you don't go down, right?
You don't go all the way down, but you're still on your back, you know?
You're still like active.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see if Rockhold maybe tries to turn away, get his back down to the mat a bit more. He's got kind of a cross butterfly guard here.
See, if this is this whole match, or this whole round, and if this is what the wrestlers came to do, you know, I'm going to have a problem with it. I get it, it's for $1 million, like fuck, especially wrestlers, they don't make much money competing. Hmm? If you're not Olympic, yeah. If you're not World Championship. What's happening? Oh yeah, a little bit of the old Husama Paharas in the face.
Didn't happen. I mean, it needs explosion, right? That's the only way you're getting out of here is a big bit of explosion. He tries to build his height up to one hip. Downey's going to suck him back out again with the body lock. He's going to step over into the mount.
Let's fast forward to Victor Hugo versus Nicky Rod, yeah.
He was really mounted there for a second. It was Luke's inside, hand on the inside of the knee that basically saved him.
He's going to take him out.
Yeah, this is good. A slow progression from Pat Downey. Still a minute and a half to work here. Good regard from Rockhold though.
Has he got a Nike tattoo?
Let's see if he can build some base once.
Oh no, he's got a Nike tattoo. Oh, big butterfly sweep. Get up, dogfight. Come on, Luke.
Is it armbar thing?
Dude, you do not want to be a dogfight with a wrestler, right? He got up. They're having fun. I like this.
But he's allowing himself to get backed up here.
Oh, what's happening?
Okay, so just a clarification here. You cannot use the top of the wall. You can touch it briefly.
What happened?
You cannot move your hand, and you cannot place a hand.
I guess Pat Downey touched the top of the wall while he was taking him across to the mat, and they brought him back. I assume they're going to treat it as if you've like grabbed the cage in an MMA fight and they just take the position away. Oh, whoa, he's running away. Interesting choice of maneuvers from Luke Rockhold, turning his back and running.
Under a minute left, and it's one-way traffic at the moment, guys.
Rockhold has got a 30-pound weight advantage, but you would not know it so far.
Oh, he's on a ghillie. He's got no leg control though. He's on the side.
He has to go to the opposite side of the head, which is going to nullify that.
It looks like absolutely no fun grappling either of these boys.
This is a good pass.
Hey, Pat Downey got a good front headlock game. He's a serious front headlocker. He's a lifelong wrestler.
It's got to be Pat Downey this round. He's absolutely dominated it.
Oh. You can't climb out.
Yeah, you can't touch the roof.
Look at the way the Rockhold can't circle out. There's no way to circle out of that corner. You get jammed in there.
Well, that's definitely Pat Downey's round. Let's see who's got the more gas in the tank. Probably Downey because he's a wrestler and those guys can go for days. The Rockhold strategy seems to be to lull Pat to sleep. Oh, look, Mighty Mouse is there. Legend. Absolute legend. Nate Diaz is in the house. And to a much, much, much lesser degree, Jake Shields. Boo. Yay Diaz. Boo Shields. Anyway.
Combat sports and the growth of jiu-jitsu here at the Craig Jones Invitational, and those are the scores for the first.
Yeah, okay. So it's Downey all the way. Even Souza was like... I mean, it's a weird matchup. We kind of already knew it was going to be unconventional, but Luke is doing some really weird stuff. I can't tell what his strategy is. If it's like to pull guard and get a submission from the bottom. It's not working.
And he's barely had any grappling matches at all. It was a very smart performance in that first round. Being very patient as well, looking to move forward. Tying up on the feet here, though. And Rockhold looks for a...
Oh, he thought about an Uchimata.
And Downey's going to scramble to the back.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Something about the double legs against the angled wall just looks like a street fight, you know, just dragging people up against walls and bouncing them around. Rockhold has vastly overestimated his wrestling. I mean, yeah, maybe. He's got the back now, look. Yeah, I don't think Downey is going to attempt any submissions. He's not even trying to get the back. I think Luke is really just thinking about the ghillie, hey. Which is hard when you're getting mounted. I say the seeds are random. I think I'm glad the two wrestlers fought, so I won't see him as fixed. Oh! The seeds were from a vote, I think. It was a fan vote for the top four. But the matchups were random.
This is the athleticism, this is the hunger. You've got a retired UFC champion who's doing this for fun, and you've got Pat Downey who's coming out with the opportunity to win $1 million.
That's true. I mean, I'm sure Luke would like $1 million, but financially, he's probably made a lot more money in his career than Pat Downey has. Yeah. He is getting mauled, though. It kind of looks like an MMA fight, like a Dagestani MMA fight. It's just takedowns and rides and takedowns and rides and takedowns. Luke's just pissing about. That's pretty obvious. He's literally laughing while he's losing. Do they do resets from stalling if you're in the corner? I guess they must.
I mean, Pat Downey just looks like he wants it. I know that's like kind of cliche, maybe that's a little cornball to say, but Pat Downey looks like he wants it.
See, butterfly guard from the wall, I feel like you're going to have no pressure in your legs to push with.
That was an opportunity for Rockhold to get back up to his feet. He's not that easy with this arena that they cannot stop here. Yeah, they can't stop here for too long.
Oh no. It's our first stall restart. Luke's knackered.
Well, let's see if Luke Rockhold looks to pull guard again or if he's
I mean, I'd love to at least see a big takedown in this match. Like, there's 2 or 3 wrestlers in this division. I do not want to see. I want to see someone fly. Yeah. He looks exhausted. He might fall over. He looks like me after 1 round. Just getting slid by. Luke by head kick. Imagine. Start throwing knees in the front headlock position. Watch Luke versus Nicky Rod. This is basically how Luke grapples. Yeah, I do remember that one happening. But I don't know why I expected this one to be different. Yeah, I mean, we knew Luke Rockhold was a big question mark, eh? Like, oh, beautiful work. He loves a ghillie with no legs, eh? Dude, he is ragdolling him. You'd think they'd have a lot less, when I say they, you'd think Pat would have a lot less experience from guard. Are they talking to each other? This is weird.
I'm going to say, as we come into 9 seconds of the round, my opinion, that's a very, very
Downey's got to be up 10-8. This one, maybe.
Sounds like a caution.
It does, eh? Luke's going to know as well. This is what I like about the open scoring. He's going to know he's just getting his ass kicked, and I wonder if that means he's going to change, like, his strategy, or... I mean, he's just fucking gassed. Maybe not. 10-9, 10-8, 10-9. Oh yeah, there's J-Flow Judo in the judging. They are swapping out the judges, like you said. Oh, this is not a great match.
He's attacking the head, like, try to wrap the head, like he's going to use it to walk up the cage. And that is just not an available technique for him right here.
Downey talking again to his corner, talking to
Luke just plays the old school MMA grappling game, closed guard and gillies. Yeah, you're not wrong. I've heard a lot of people really big up his jiu-jitsu, but Luke gets this done, just wait and watch. Imagine a flying triangle. It is a Nike. He does have a Nike tattoo on his calf. Maybe he thought they'd give him a sponsorship. Maybe they did give him a sponsorship. Who knows? Yeah, Luke is... I don't know if he's tired or sloppy or he just didn't train. Like, probably didn't train at all. He's retired. I know he played grab ass with Craig in the Turkish oil wrestling situation, but... Man, I do love watching good wrestlers go at it though. Like, oh! That's more like it. Give us some high altitude shit. Oh, picked up a single. Boom! Interesting tattoo. He has some interesting tattoos, does Pat Downey, that's for sure. He's mauling him, man. He is absolutely mauling him. There's nothing Luke Rockhold can do. He's trying to tag Demetrius Johnson in. That's so funny. He tried to tag DJ in. Oh, he jumped on a choke. Look, he's on it. Okay, it suddenly became fun. For the last round, Pat Downey decided to actually do some fun stuff. Imagine if DJ just jumped in. Mighty Mouse was in the crowd.
show that he is just as big when it comes to the action.
That's Cain Velasquez's music.
And I gotta say, I always had
Luke just sat guard. No, he's like, nah, not allowed. Herzog said, no, we're wrestling today, boys. Oh, big slide by into the guard. Legendary move. He's going for triangle. He does have a Nike tattoo. Sorry, I can't get over the Nike tattoo. Probably shouldn't focus on it.
Funky on the groin and the Hakuna Matata.
He's going to try an ankle pick him, watch. Oh my god! Just drove by him into the ground. He's just beating on him. I train with a guy who has a Nike tattoo, but he's worked there for 20 years. I hope they gave him a fucking raise for getting the tattoo. Luke's throwing knees. Pat's throwing knees. Oh, it's a slap! They're gonna have a fight now. Oh, Jesus Christ! He threw. Oh, he's only playing. Luke just said he started it. They're only playing. I mean, this is basically an exhibition match, right? Like, Luke's decided that he doesn't care, I think, and Pat is happy to have fun with him. He absolutely did embarrass Luke Rockhold. Maybe he just didn't train. He doesn't look in very good shape. Like, for him, Luke usually is ripped as hell. And I know he's got a back injury. Like, Rockhold with the gas tank of a Tesla. He did gas out, like, halfway through the first round. Oh, this is a weird one, hey? This was fun, and then it wasn't, and then it was again, and then it wasn't, and now it's not. And now Pat Downey's just being a goose. Luke just kicked him at the end. That was so weird. I didn't love that, I'll be honest with you. Well, how is Luke not considered the best grappler the UFC has ever seen? A lot of reasons, dude. I think Downey should have done more. I think he could have beaten him inside 2 rounds if he wanted to. Who's Mike? Mike's heading off to dinner. Have a good one, bud, if you're still here. Thanks for showing up. I appreciate that. I appreciate everyone for showing up, actually. I'm having fun. As much as that match wasn't fun. He's a wrestler. I know he's a wrestler, but like, he was dominating him and then not like taking, like, you know how to rear naked choke somebody. 30-25. Fuck me. 30-25, eh? How long is the show gonna last? Not sure, dude. We're what, 3 matches in now? 4 matches in? But I don't even know what, like, if they're just doing the whole over 80 kilo division first, or if they're doing one of the super fights today. I am in the dark, I'll be honest.
I'm like, cut the fucking semantics. I'm the one winning. You would have thought he was whipping my ass.
Oh, he's mad.
I don't know. Some people like losing.
Oh my god, he's big mad, dude. Oh, he's getting booze. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Wrestlers. Hang on, here. Wrestlers are weird, eh? It's like a weird mentality for wrestling.
To my butt scooter out there,
I know you're in Vegas. I know you're watching your nemesis Craig take out your ADCC show. So, if I got a message to you, let's let Gordon know. I want everybody on the count of 3 to tell Gordon Ryan. Everybody say, fuck Gordon Ryan. 1, 2, 3. Fuck Gordon Ryan.
Well, if we know anything about Gordon, Ryan, he is probably watching. Oh dear God. Who beside Victor Hugo and Nikki has a chance? I mean, that's pretty much the dominant theory, right? I'm keen to see how far Adam Bradley can go now, and what the wrestlers can do, but I feel like they're just all going to get leg locked, right? There's some big high amplitude takedowns at the end there. Mason would have been a wild card. Yeah, Mason Fowler if he was in it. Sadly, he got injured and pulled out. But yeah, I think Victor Hugo, Nicky Rod final, probably.
I mean, you did say as much in the pre-fight build-up. Listen, I'm going to say this. If all of the fans in this arena didn't know who
Anyway, guys, I just drained this, so you know what time it is. I'll be right back in 1 minute.
We're through the first half of this over 80 kilo division. That is not the graphic you should be seeing.
What's going on, boys and girls? Did any of you watch this, the Bali video from Craig? I thought it was really cool. I love Bali. I proposed to my fiance in Bali. It's a fucking awesome place. Definitely going back. This is my cocaine, by the way, Nick and Phil. Pepsi Max. Other sodas are available. Unironically, the Bali piece was like so well shot and edited today. I know he's usually just a meme lord, but It was very well made. That's not even Coke, that's Pepsi. I know, I'm aware. It's got my name on it, see? Crazy what money can do. Yeah, I mean, I think he got an actual director, and I mean, in the credits it was like focus puller and shit, so I think they had actual people behind it. But it was very well made. Pepsi, ooh brother. Honestly, I did not drink any sodas, really, before I met my now fiance. She used to fiend Pepsi Max, and got me into it. But now the tables have turned, and now I'm the one who fiends it. I don't drink either. Yeah, I mean, you're probably a lot more healthy than me then. But my diet, I've been trying to lose weight, and my diet has been mostly bananas, eggs, and Pepsi Max, and it's worked. Dropped like 7 kilos or something. Seth Belial, the Seth that doesn't threaten to kill you.
Capturing an MMA audience and getting crossover. There's like 9 out of 10 people that watch jiu-jitsu, do jiu-jitsu, and we need the people that have no interest in.
I'm on the ice cream diet. Hey man. Whatever. Listen, antidepressants work for some people, ice cream diet. I can see that working for me. Any takes on who is the most underrated grappler competing today? Someone who inexplicably is flying under everyone's radar. I think it's too small of a tournament for there really to be that many people that are flying under the radar. I think the Tackets probably don't get as much love as they should. You know, it's gonna be difficult for them in this one, obviously, just because of the talent and stuff like that. But I feel like those guys don't get the love that they deserve. Yeah, it's just a kind of a small tournament, so there's not a lot of like black sheep flying under the radar. You know what I mean? Oh, competing today. Oh, dude, I'm so bad at understanding what people mean. I'm so sorry. You mean just in general? Underrated grapplers in general? Oh my god, I'm an idiot, bro. I don't know, dude. The talent pool's getting so stacked. I think Kenta doesn't get the flowers he deserves, and he is competing in this tournament. Kenta Iwamoto is really good. Same with. I feel like Tommy Langaker doesn't get the respect he deserves. Hardcores know that he's good, but you know, people like that. You okay? You watch UFC or prefer the gayer, gentle art of jiu-jitsu? I actually work full-time for MMA On Point, the YouTube channel, as an editor and sometimes analyst, and I've done that for 5 or 6 years now. I love UFC, MMA. I'm definitely know more about MMA than jiu-jitsu, but I train jiu-jitsu and I love jiu-jitsu. But all combat sports, man. Boxing is my first love in combat sports. Muay Thai, kickboxing, but jiu-jitsu's the one I've trained the most. Why haven't I seen you? Like I said, I mostly edit, so you don't see me, but I do the show The Unfamiliars, usually before pay-per-views. Haven't done the past couple, but yeah, I'm around. That's my job, that's my day job. That and like other freelance stuff. I edit for Megan Anderson, who, you know, former UFC fighter who's an analyst now. I edit for her YouTube channel. I used to edit for Karate Combat a little bit. Yeah, I'm all over the gaff. Because I said analyst. Yeah, I just do the Unfamiliars, which is like one of, you know how many videos that go up on the channel. So many. Yeah, but I just wanted to talk about jiu-jitsu more. So I made this channel. And I expected it to get like 20 subscribers, and we've got like nearly 9,000, so that's great. I just got lucky. I'm assuming most of you who don't know who I am have come from Reddit. I'm assuming. Let me know where you guys have come from. But yeah, we are 2 hours in now. I don't know how long this is going to be, eh? I hope tomorrow ends before the Israel Adesanya fight because I've got to work after that. I've got to edit the autopsy for MMA on Point, and I'll be very tired if I have to go the whole way through the night. I've been here since you had around 1,000 subs. Thanks, man. I appreciate the support. I'm not a member, I'm a moderator. Of Reddit. You're a mod of the Jiu-Jitsu subreddit. Oh shit. Welcome, my friend. Please don't ban me. So, I'm going to use you in the future to leverage my power over the subreddit. Thanks very much. Hope that's cool. Guys, it is incredibly hot here. I'm in the UK, and like I'm smashing ice cold water and Pepsi Maxes. I'm gonna have to piss after like every fight. Hope that's cool.
That's not going to work. So we wanted to show that this is a real sport with real reach, and that's why we chose to do that. You know, talent follows money, so that's why we put a big prize out there.
Do background checks.
So far with what's going on tonight. You know, on behalf of myself and I'm sure everybody else, the 100,000 people.
See, the thing is, the Marek Health sponsor, I really do wish they were worldwide because I am so tempted just to get my blood work done. You know, just to find out why I'm always tired and gonna die and stuff like that, you know. That would be nice. Come to the Mediterranean, it's 49 degrees. Is that 40 degrees? Is that Celsius? Bravo. I'm good, eh? 32 degrees, anything north of that, I am in medical trouble. But anything north of 20, I'm usually need a fan on me. Celsius. Dude, why would you choose to be alive at 40 degrees Celsius? I mean, we don't have air conditioning here. It's the UK that don't do it. But yeah. Okay, Victor Hugo is about to eat Lucas Canard. I'm sorry. Where in the Mediterranean are you, my friend? We went on a little European tour a while ago, and we ended up around there. It was great fun. Always having AC on. There you go. You should spread the word in Europe about air conditioning because apparently they don't do it in Britain, and it's the worst. Like this flat is so well insulated that it just suffocates you, you know. Yo, Remy, Adrian, welcome to the chat. How you doing? Greece. Is he? Where is he? Greece. Whereabouts, bro? We went to Athens. We went to Mykonos, Santorini, Paros. Love that place. Love that place. Really enjoyed Athens. The food was so good. Athens. There you go. We were in Athens. It was fucking awesome. Loved Athens. People were nice. The food was incredible. What do you reckon? How does Victor Hugo get it done? Is he just gonna play with the guy, or are we gonna get submission?
I'm Team Australia.
You're Team Australia. I get it, but I think Canard was a late replacement for Mason Fowler. I could be wrong.
With no knowledge. Just
Yeah, you just like Aussies, eh? Yeah.
At least Victor's watching.
Mm. Yeah, they really should invent. I don't know how they did the industrial revolution here, but they have not discovered air conditioning, and
They stopped.
They just gave up. Yeah, after they figured out coal, they were like, who needs anything else? Next time we're in Athens, tell us where you train and we will come and drop in and be annoying, and you can beat me up for free. I
made a mistake and we didn't go in France and Italy.
instead of Greece. Yes.
I would trade England for Greece in that.
Yeah, we're big fans of France and Italy, and Greece, but Britain so far, despite being my homeland and my birthplace.
Not impressed.
New Zealand, by the way, if you haven't been, recommend. I think Hugo will do it quite easily. You've got to imagine, this would be the biggest upset in... Oh. That was confusing. Oh, you have to have points of contact to pull guard, I guess, just like in IBJJF. Weird. We have an affiliate in New Zealand. Oh, neat, bro. Yes. Be the biggest upset in CJI history, yeah. That's not saying much. I think it would be the biggest upset possible, like in the whole event, I'll be honest. I can't think of a bigger one. Maybe if like Tyro Tolo lost to Kenta, maybe. But Alliance Jiu-Jitsu Athens, we will be there when we have enough money to go to Athens again, which will be when I am 57 years of age. Oh! Sweep. Oh my god. Oh my god! What the fuck just happened?
What'd I tell you?
What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? What the fuck? Lucas Canard just tapped Victor Hugo in the first round. Oh my days. How did he fucking... What? I don't even know what to say, guys. I'm supposed to be talking. That's my job right now, but I cannot believe that that's just happened. Victor Hugo just lost in the first minute of the tournament. Bro, what in the world? And he's completely fresh now, going into the next round. Bro, that's crazy. Oh, she actually said it. That's ridiculous. Be honest, that's the biggest upset that is possible in this tournament. I like this dude. I'll be honest, I've not even seen this dude grapple before. I like this dude. That is... That's ridiculous. Bro, that's crazy. And he's got a good shot at getting through to the next round because he's completely fresh. And he seems like a humble dude. I like this guy. We have a new favorite, guys. That is... That is Chicken Oriental. I mean, they need to give that guy a bonus. Like, anything bonus. That's the fastest submission so far against the #1 seed, basically. I don't even know. That's mental. What the fuck just happened?
Wasn't ready.
Technically sharp or as fast. We won't see another one with the gravity that this one just had. Taking out Victor Hugo. I mean, I was just saying right before the match, you looked over me and was like, tell us about Lucas. And I'm like, a little more about Victor. And Canard.
Okay. Well, I don't think anyone in the world would have made that bet. That's incredible. That's incredible. I'm having so much fun. Ridiculous. Bro, Australians punch so fucking high above their weight in jiu-jitsu. Lachlan Giles, Craigie Jones, Declan Moody, fucking Lucas Canard. That's outrageous. I'm having so much fun, guys. I'm so glad that you were here. Levi, yeah, Levi Jones Leary, of course. This is Australia's world. We're all just living in it. Man, if I'm Lucas Canard, just go home. Just fuck it. If he can't win the tournament now, beating Victor Hugo just did so much for his career. That's insane. Awesome. We're having so much fun. Okay. Inacio Santos versus Pedro Alex. I reckon these will be two of the least known and biggest people in the division, you know? Maybe we'll get some more big meaty men slapping meat now. Not mad at it. That wasn't the first submission of the night, was it? No, it wasn't. Man. Okay, so both these lads are Brazilian and they're enormous, so I'm hoping when they come out, it's going to be juicy. I'm excited.
By commenters online when this appointment was announced, is they said, wow, you know what, even if you beat him, you're going to come out bruised. It's going to be a war, and in a match where, hey, you've got to have 4 bouts to get to the final, that's a problem. Yeah, Inacio Santos has a great pedigree himself, you know.
I still don't know. Yeah, I'm struggling to... I'm struggling to get over the fact that that just happened. That just blew the tournament wide open. Do you know what I mean? Now Hugo's out. That just got very interesting.
So I think Pedro Alex is he's by no means a clear favorite, but I'd say he has a bit of an edge in his match.
Well, I should point out as we go ready to walk these guys that this is also a rematch. Santos actually holds a win over Pedro Alex from the quarterfinals.
Sorry if you're getting mouth sounds from me drinking, guys. By the way, the microphone's a little close to my mouth.
Alex, let's go ahead and introduce these two fighters.
Let's have a look. I'm hoping for juiciness. I mean, they're definitely juicy, but are they going to be the juiciest boys in the tourney? I'm not sure. Not when Owen Livesey is still here. I think a lot of people had Nicky Rod versus Hugo in the final. I mean, I absolutely had Nicky Rod versus Hugo in the finals, Caleb. Oh, he's a big boy.
Oh, he's excited.
He's very pumped to be here. And he's given some props to the big guy upstairs. He's hitting all the Brazilian bingo card tropes. If he rips off his shirt when he wins and goes "Boa," then we know he's a true Brazilian.
And his opponent, fighting out of San Diego, California, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu.
He's an Atos boy. See, he's wearing a baggy t-shirt, disguising whether he's juicy or not. That's a very rude. It's a very rude move. He's much more demure, much less excited. Now he's going to take off the t-shirt, and we'll see the juiciness. It's okay. It's a valid amount of juiciness. It's so much fun being here. Here, as in you're there, Nathan Karen, or do you mean here as in the chat? Either way, I agree.
This year, of course,
Oh, there's a big height difference here.
a little bit earlier. Santos, fantastic performance The Brazilian trials taking out 5 at the moment.
There is a big height discrepancy.
And they're tying up grips here at the start of this opening 5 minutes.
Head to head.
I'm hoping this is going to get like just big slap energy.
It just looked like he's big brothering him.
Yeah. Just smashing heads against each other, tasting the sweat. They're going to clash heads. Like, they're both just feinting doubles and putting their heads together, aren't they?
Back to his winning ways.
Yeah, honestly, it's a miracle that guy is even alive, let alone.
Ooh, he's in. He's walking away. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely just going to be a big boy takedown fest, I think. Does he call him Bomb Bomb? That's gold, if that's his nickname. Doesn't that literally mean steroids in Portuguese? Bomba.
It's a big man indeed. Only Jimenez was big. 121 is 266 pounds.
I stepped away for 10 minutes and missed it. Dude, yes, you did miss a huge upset. And also the most exciting thing that happened all day. Are you going to talk through this whole thing? That's kind of what I'm doing, yeah. If you're complaining about me talking, I don't know why you're here. All big arm drag. This is just another sort of big beefy boys slapping beef thing. I tell you what, someone asked earlier who I'm most excited to see. I'm really excited to see Roberto Jimenez at the under 80 because he's so big. I don't know how he made under 80 again. Oh, big arm drag into a single. Oh, see, they switch off to like a low double against the wall, and then you can step back and drag them backwards. A couple people have done that so far. I think Pat Downey did that a bunch, like that. There it is. That's a good move. You run them to the mat, to the wall with a single leg, and you switch off to a low double, and just pull the legs out.
No, absolutely not. It's a huge advantage for the top player. And it's the one spot against the walls where
Under 80 is fire. Not wrong. I'm really excited for that. Is that all going to take place tomorrow? Are they just doing a different... Because I figured they'd do both the finals on the final day, you know? But yeah. All straight armbar? No. Dude, they are bashing their heads together, eh? Somebody's gonna bleed. Under 80 is after the plus 80 quarters. Okay. Cheers, John. I appreciate that. Got to assume the Rashi is gonna make you far more slippery. I don't know, eh? I have the privilege of never having to train with someone who's shirtless. Yeah, I just think if you train shirtless, you're kind of a nasty bastard, eh? Hope that's not controversial. I can't imagine Victor Hugo getting subbed. I mean, so fast as well. So fast. Like the first thing that happened in that match. I don't know what happened. Pedro's eating heavy collar ties. I love a big collar tie slap and fight. I don't know why. I used to hate them. I used to get bored. I'm growing into my oh, big double eye poke. Knuckle deep. Shirtless is some nasty shit. Like, I mean, I guess competing, if you like, you can compete like that. I don't know. I'll tell you what does annoy me irrationally. The guy who's competing today in the under 80, I think his name's Majid. I forget how to pronounce it. He wears a baggy t-shirt. That's like his thing. He wears like a 3XL t-shirt. Majid Hadid, I think is his name, something like that. Wears a baggy t-shirt, competing, and it just pisses me off so much. It just annoys me. I'm like, someone's gonna catch their H. That's, yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. I've read a lot about the guy and watched him train. Watched him compete a lot, but I've never heard his name said out loud for some reason. Yeah, it pisses me off, eh? I just feel like someone's going to catch their fingers and break their fingers or something. You know, if you've ever caught your foot in someone's pocket when they're wearing pocketed shorts and you're training, or like your hand or your finger, it sucks. Volleyball knee pads. Hey, I'm all for knee pads. You know, I slipped my knee once on a takedown attempt, and I was like, I'm buying knee pads. I'm buying knee pads.
Keeping it cute.
Yeah, I look very cute in volleyball shorts and volleyball knee pads. You all are just jealous. Oh, big. Man, these are just two fucking grizzly bears bashing against each other for 15 minutes. I'm not mad at it. I have no idea who's winning. Baggy t-shirt during... Hey, Lo, how you doing? Cool to see you. Baggy t-shirt during rolls, and I fully agree. It's a good way to lose a finger. Sounds very masculine. Volleyball shorts and knee pads. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Like the shorts that end just below the butt cheek. That's my vibe. That's how I roll. I'm a confident man. Yeah, you get nice airflow. It's very important to maintain airflow and aerodynamic ability when you're shooting takedowns. And if there's suddenly a volleyball match breaks out, you know, you're ready. He just went for that sort of Orlando Sanchez armbar from the clinch, that nasty move. Oh, that sprawl. Oh, he came out underneath.
Oh my god.
Imagine getting sprawled on by a 120 kilo guy. That must feel like someone dropping a planet on your head. It's like Planet Earth when the walrus fight happens. But we all watched that, right? You go back and watch the walrus fight. It is a lot like that, I'll be honest. Oh, we're on the wall. It's gonna get interesting. I swear he just threw a kick into the guy's balls. Do you know what? I'm not mad that these guys haven't gassed out yet. I thought they were gonna gas out early doors, but they're going for it. So you've actually found a girl who understands and likes watching jiu-jitsu. I met this girl at jiu-jitsu. It looks like I'm pointing at these two large Brazilian men, but I am actually pointing at a woman. We met at jiu-jitsu. She's a purple belt. And at one time, bronze medalist national no-gi white belt. Hell yeah.
Oh, gi.
Oh, gi white belt. I apologize. Yeah. Sorry, I don't want to get your credentials wrong.
Watch it.
I know, I apologize. Now I said these guys weren't going to gas, but now they haven't moved for like 35 seconds. That's what romance sounds like. Yeah, she broke 2 of my fingers and I just fell for her. Sorry. I wasn't supposed to tell you guys that. Apologies.
That's true.
I don't know what that means. What Nick said. If a girl doesn't train, likes watching, she's waiting.
Oh,
so if she didn't train, and she sat and watched with me,
Waiting for a ring.
she's like, marry me now. Yeah, fair play.
Hanging in there. Punish.
Fair play. I feel like it would be very hard to explain to a girl who you met dating that you like jiu-jitsu without sounding like a complete freak. Luckily, I've not had that issue, but...
Couldn't have mentioned the times the tap Joe put you to sleep, you had to go with fingers.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize for telling them you broke my fingers. Please don't beat me up. Please don't break my fingers again. Shit. Apologies. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Mine just nods and pats my hand when I talk about jiu-jitsu. That's a supportive partner, that's fine.
If you go watch, you watch without knowing what's happening.
Yeah, if you watch jiu-jitsu without knowing what's happening, I assume, yeah, that's probably an experience. This is a fun one, honestly. It's pretty dynamic for a big boy match. They both do look completely exhausted. That gentleman has sweat more in the past 5 minutes than I have in my whole life. That man's like, please God, give me water and ice. I am having a heart attack. He nearly just slid down the wall. Jesus. All right. So is that all for Pedro Alex? Again, I wish they were wearing the blue and red. Sorry?
Technically with the Joe make the move.
Nah, not good. People in jiu-jitsu are not good people to take your girl around. It's true. Yeah, so who's in the blue corner? It's got to be Pedro Alex, right? Bom Bom. He is called Bom Bom.
He does look like a kitty.
And bomba is the Portuguese word for steroids. That is.
Is it?
Yeah, that's comical. Although bomb means good, right? Boa? I don't remember. He literally said, we're back into collar ties here. That's exactly what this is going to be. Yeah, okay, so the taller lad, Pedro Alex, is probably 2 rounds up. But he does look more tired, I'll be honest. Inacio Santos looks like he's got more gas in him. My hobby is grabbing other sweaty men and making them submit. Great convo starter. Hey, everyone's got hobbies, right? You could be like a... I'm going to choose my next words very carefully. You could be a person who enjoys wearing a suit that makes you look like an animal for a certain reason as a hobby, you know? That's probably also equally hard to explain on a first date. I won't go into any more detail.
If you guys want to get involved on that ongoing chat on the live stream, you have to be subscribed to the BT YouTube channel to be able to access that. Of course, all this is brought to you free across multiple platforms made possible.
I don't even want to think about what the chat is like over there right now. Like, I know Phil Hermuth is a little bit dicey, but I'm kidding. Craig Jones fans have a... He is taking a little bit more control, is Santos, eh?
Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go.
God. This is a dynamic big boy match, eh? He's walking away. If you're ever in San Jose, everyone's welcome to come by my gym. What gym's that? San Jose, California. The only gym I know out there is American Kickboxing Academy. Kyotera. Cool.
Absolutely, it's a fair comment. But the problem is, each guy reached down, trying to grab a single. They've gotten into some front headlock positions. They're just both defensively sound.
No clothes.
And, you know, the
No,
level of wrestling
no clothes and no gi is very different.
that we're watching out here, these are not
It's a miscommunication.
That's a deep miscommunication, yeah.
For your first
If you
class.
show up to your first class and they're like, oh, it's no gi, don't bring a gi, and you just rock up, fucking tackle out, ready to go.
I think that's what we're seeing here. It's difficult to get effective grappling going against some people, and this is a case study.
Man, I think Santos is winning this round.
Oh boy.
Oh, that was a full-on head clash. They must have heads like fucking bricks of stone. I'd share a beer with all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's going in on the legs. See, if he goes for a leg lock from standing and ends up on the bottom, I know we're not like counting points for takedowns and stuff, but are we making besties? That's what we're doing in this chat. We're making best friends. We're gonna come and crash on everyone's couch, train for free at their gym. Look at this.
Here we go.
Top crucifix, 35 seconds left. That must feel like you are squatting your PR. Oh!
He broke him.
He's going to take the crucifix. Look at this. This is going to be interesting.
20 seconds.
Could that win him the round? It was a close-ish round. Oh! Wow. Scrambles, the end of a big boy match. Who would have thunk it? Fair play, boys. Fair play. I think these guys were probably the least known in the whole tournament, and they came out and put on a bit of a show. That was alright.
It's going to be interesting to see which way the judges go. And I tell you what, we are not going to spoil this for you, because this is a very interesting point of discussion coming up here. Let's take a look back at some of the replays here. This was the crucifix position.
So I reckon Santos was winning mostly that round, but that was kind of a big moment at the end. I wouldn't say that was like a submission attempt, just being in bottom in crucifix with a Kimura grip. How to get out of crucifix, BJJ Fanatics instructional. I mean, I'd buy it. I can't believe how big the matted area is. I feel like that's twice the size of the Karate Combat one. I'm gonna say probably it's gonna be Alex. Ooh. Okay, so if Johnny Souza says Santos wins, then Alex wins. I guarantee it. It's gonna be Alex.
Judge Chris Crail scores about 29-28 in favor of the red corner, and Ignacio
Oh!
on to the quarterfinals.
Okay. You did. You like it when a small lad wins. I know that. I mean, he's not exactly a small lad, is he? Look at the size of him.
I do. Well, let's talk about it more in a moment. First is Ignacio Santos with Alex Wendling.
Standing by with your winner, Ignacio.
I'm really happy for Alex Wendling, by the way, to get a gig. She put a lot of effort in, like, covering CJI on the lead up to it. I couldn't believe like how many videos she was putting out, considering I could only do one in the same time frame. But yeah.
Great hustle all the way through. You're representing Atos, and this was a long training camp.
Who is she? She's a MMA and jiu-jitsu reporter. She does play-by-play for Combat, not Combat Arcade, that's me. Combate Americas, the Latin American MMA promotion.
He's also a ACC trials winner, you know. Both came to support the cause.
Yeah, no, she's just a very prolific reporter. She does a lot of work. That's the word, isn't it? Prolific means she does a lot. Puts out a lot of videos, does a lot of like social media stuff. I made literally one CJI video and it took me a long time, and she put out like 50. I like the gimmick of them writing their own names in the brackets. That's kind of cute. I like that. I'm still having fun. It's 1:30 in the morning. How's everyone doing? What time is it where you are? What are you drinking? What are you eating? If you're not in the chat, by the way, if you're lurking, don't be a coward. Join in. We don't bite. Alex is amazing. She is indeed low. What if they wrote in someone else's name? Ah, indeed. 5:30 p.m. See, that's the way to do it. It's 5:30 p.m. where he's watching it. 3:30 in the morning. Geezer, I am so sorry. Greece, right? No. Yeah, Greece. A productivity drink. I call that coffee. Unless New Tonic wants to sponsor me one day, in which case I'm sure they have a fantastic product that will help you in many, many ways. That's pretty baller that they're doing 50k bonuses, considering ADCC this year is giving out like an average of $2,000 to each athlete. You got to give it to Lucas Canard. Like, I don't even care what happens the rest of the day. Give the $50,000 to Lucas Canard. Yeah, I still can't believe he did that. Oh, this is an interesting one. Kirkliet versus Andrew.
I mean, you can always use grappling and the different arts to apply to your art that you're doing.
They are giving more on the back end.
So they try to take some of their jiu-jitsu, some of apply it to wrestling.
I mean,
So just kind of get to learn.
probably. They should give it to Luke. Fuck off. Okay, so Daniel Kirkliet, from my understanding, is a full-blown wrestler. And he's large and in charge.
He is the current reigning 285-pound NCAA Division I. 285-pound NCAA Division I champion. Holy Jesus. Those guys, especially like if you don't come from America and you didn't grow up with like wrestling in your school and stuff, watching those guys go, they're some of the most athletic people I've ever seen. They're terrifying. It's like the NFL guys. I don't know what you lot feed them in school over there, other than obviously steroids. But yeah. I grew up in school, people were playing rugby, and they did not look like NCAA Division I wrestlers. Did yours? No. Like a Brock Lesnar. You imagine going to high school with Brock Lesnar. That's just what some people look like.
Like the dick.
Yeah. I grew up with football. I'm assuming, well, you're Greek, so you might mean football, like actual football. There you go, you do mean that. Good man. Football and hand egg, those are the two sports. So this one's gonna be interesting. This is probably the first pure jiu-jitsu versus wrestling. Alex just subscribed. Thanks, Alex. I didn't know you could have a YouTube name that's just Alex, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. Jump in the chat if you want. This is the first pure wrestling versus jiu-jitsu match, right? State College, Pennsylvania. Oh, damn. This is a big boy. That's a big boy. They're not ever wrestling, they're just pummeling. Jesus. All right, it's UFC 1 all over again, guys. Wrestling versus jiu-jitsu. What's going to happen? Place your bets. He lost some weight. He was training with Carl Snyder. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I'd pull guard too, bud.
Oh.
He's gonna powerbomb him. He's going to pick him up and throw him on his head. This is gonna be fun. This is like the old days of MMA. Hey. For $1 million, I'm guessing things are about to get broken. Yeah. Especially if you're a collegiate wrestler who NCAA don't pay nothing, you know? They take their image rights and they give them nothing. How do you feel about rounds versus no break? I actually prefer the rounds so far. I've enjoyed it. It kind of mixes up the pace, and the fact that they're open scoring as well means it changes the dynamic of the fight a bit. And I hate 15, 20-minute matches because they gas out, and then it gets, they just stall for like the last 10 minutes and it gets boring. I'd pull the keys in my car out of my pocket and leave the place instead of full guard. Yeah, that's fair. I'm always interested to see how they do in guard, because they're not going to know anything about passing guard. Like, he's doing the white belt double bicep thing.
Ooh, you might do the elbow.
You might put the elbows in the thighs, you know, the judoka move. It's crazy how different all of the grappling sports are when you think about it. He's going for an arm. And the question is, how much training has Kirkfleet had in like people throwing up subs from guard? I feel like rounds should be a tad longer. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they obviously just took this sort of MMA model. Oh, up with a triangle. He's gonna get fucking slammed if he's not careful. I don't know what the slamming rules are. This feels like 1995 or something. Like Hoist Gracie versus Ken Shamrock. Now, Felipe's playing closed and he's keeping it closed. I thought I'd see a lot more sort of like open guard, leg locky kind of situations.
Almost all of Felipe's accolades come in the gi. I've got to think Kirkfleet maybe never even been in a gi. Actually, she told me yesterday.
Yeah.
Did not enjoy it. Strip it right back off. He didn't want to come out in a rash guard. Yeah, you talked about that.
Judo looks really fun. I liked it before they changed the rules. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of discussion about the rules, eh? Like, I loved watching it at the Olympics, but I like grabbing people's legs. It's just a jiu-jitsu impulse I have, but I have been beaten up by many a judoka. Encouraging slams could help grappling be more enticing for casual viewers. Not wrong, technically, but you know, diminishing returns maybe on people getting, oh, triangle! This is interesting. Is he too big to triangle? Oh yeah, oh no, he's stacking him. I don't think, he's just physically just getting out of it. He's too big. He's too strong. Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's elite physicality any way you slice it. He's a black belt level grappler though. He just doesn't come
I don't think he's thrown up triangles a few times now. I would not be throwing up triangles. You got to think that that's sort of going to be a low percentage against a guy that big and that like athletic and powerful. And he's playing like exclusively close guard as well, which is. Oh, now we go. He's inverting a bit. His posture's very. Yeah, you're never going to break that guy's posture. What are you going to do? Like. Yeah, he's going to have to try and get under the legs somehow in the next rounds, eh? Who do you give this round to? It's got to go to Kirkleet, right? He never tried to pass guard, never tried to do anything, but... 10-9s for Andrew? Okay, I've completely got the wrong end of the stick on how the scoring's working. He just turned down water. American wrestlers are crazy, dude. I'd be like, I'll have 4 liters, please, after 1 round. So they've just given it across the board to Felipe Andrew, who spent the whole time in bottom guard, threw up a triangle. It wasn't close. Okay, I've definitely got the wrong end of the stick. I must be tired. I mean, nothing happened the whole round and the other guy was on top. I just figured.
The guy was throwing up triangles.
Yeah,
He
nothing.
was trying. I mean, the
I
other guy
guess
didn't
so.
even attempt anything. He didn't even try to leave.
I guess so. Yep. Water makes you weak. Water is just weakness entering the body. So they're not doing points? Yeah, it's just MMA scoring, 10-9, 10-point must system. So they've given 10 points to Andrew, 9 points to Kirkleet across the board. But yeah, I don't know. I know that Kirkleet didn't do anything, but I just fed my son. It's time to head off to open mat. Be back tomorrow. All right, man. Thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. Enjoy open mats. I will be here tomorrow. See, the inversions I think is going to be the way to go because he's going to be scared to engage because he's not going to know what you're doing, right? This is like when those massive white belts come into your class and just sit in your closed guard and don't like pinch their arms down and don't let you do anything. 6 p.m. open mat, 10th planet. Fun. Enjoy. Thanks for the watch. You are very welcome, my friend. I hope to see you tomorrow. I am really surprised to not see any attempts to get in on the legs. I know that the guy's base is really low and like he's keeping his knees on the mat and stuff, but you'd imagine, especially after a round and a half of nothing in the closed guard, you'd imagine you'd want to try get underneath, you know what I mean? Oh my god, he's got his whole head in one hand. He's going lasso guard, no-gi lasso guard on a sweaty American wrestler. Yeah, I don't think triangle armbar is the way to go, eh? He needs to get in on the legs. I'm not a fucking strategist or anything, but he's so big and his posture's so powerful. And wrestlers strike me as guys who'd be a little bit scared of the leg locks, you know what I mean? Maybe wouldn't want to get their knee fucking demolished. Yeah. He's keeping his hips and his legs very far away, which makes it harder, I know, but... Oh, triangle again. Posture's just too great, eh?
He's not out of the woods here. This is a much stronger attack.
Oh, he's gonna use it. He's gonna use it to get on the legs. Watch. Watch. This is it. Oh, he got an arm lock. He's nearly got the spider web. No, he's gonna go for a knee bar. No, he is going for the spider web. Oh my god, here it comes. Oh, he's gonna take mount. Oh, that's a bold move. Thinking you can keep the mount is bold on this guy. He might just explode and get out of it. Should he have gone balls to the wall for that armbar? What do you guys think? What do you guys reckon? I'm not sure. Maybe he should have gone for the armbar. Because he's just going to explode out, look. Look at this. Wrestle up. I mean, fair play. Fair play to Kirk with that, you know. That wasn't just an explosion. I expected him just to explode, but that was actually a fairly decent wrestle up. This is kind of like a freak show match, eh? It's kind of like an old school MMA fight. It's interesting. He's going for double unders. I reckon he learned one pass. I reckon he learned one pass and it was the double unders. Oh, he's on the triangle again. It's just not going to work, is it? Go for a wrist lock. 10 seconds left. Go for a wrist lock. His wrists are probably bigger than my neck. Yeah. A 10-8? Man. I feel like... I mean, that was definitely more of a Philippe Andre round. But, next round will be amazing because he's down to... Yeah, he's going to try and slam the guy on his head now, eh? And these guys do not get tired either, the Americans. And he's just been warned by the referee that he has to stop stalling. He's just going to go forward now, eh? Is that Isaac Michel in his corner? I could be wrong, but that may have been Isaac Michel in the corner. They want the guy to get desperate so we can have submissions. I mean, he's going to be desperate no matter what, I guess, if he's 2 rounds down, right? I think you're right. The usual attacks aren't going to work too strong. Need leg attack. Yeah. I mean, if you've ever rolled with a guy twice your size, you know that triangles and arm bars are... Oh, he's wrestling with him now. This is a bold move from Andrew. 2 rounds up, he's deciding to wrestle. He's going to get blasted. Oh, okay, he sat down. Goodness gracious me. The crowd just booed him for pulling guard. Can you imagine pulling, like, wrestling an NCAA Division I wrestling champion, pulling guard and people boo you? I'd be like, fuck you. You get in here and wrestle this guy. He's got that triangle again, but it's just... He's going to have to do something drastic to get that triangle to work, you know? And even if he locks it on, this guy seems like the kind of guy who'll just slam you, if that's legal. That is a little bit better. He's looking to slip out. He's also extremely slippery. It's like Nicky Rod. People will say that he's greasing, but when you watch him in matches, he's just pouring sweat down his face. Bro loves triangles more than I love leg locks. Oh, double unders again. Someone taught him that. Let's see a TP choke from the bottom. $10,001 to everyone who shows. Any unusual dudes from the UFC who you would like to see compete, either because they're a wild card or they have a refined game? Chase Hooper. has probably got my favorite jiu-jitsu game in the UFC right now. And yeah, I'd love to watch that guy. This looks better. The guy's just too strong, eh? It's like Bob Sapp. Oh, he's gonna go with Kimura. Oh! He's got a Kimura trap. He's going for an arm. He's going for an arm. He's taking the back! Oh, that was slick. Slicker than a BP oil spill, this lad. He's got 2 minutes 20 to survive. He's in the body triangle. He's gonna see if he can drown him, put the hands over the mouth, be real nasty with it. Oh, over the face. That might be it. No, let it go. God, that was slick. I love a back take off of the spiderweb. Like Nicky Ryan did that once in a I think in ADCC trials. Maybe this last one. He's going. He might go. It's gonna go high. Gonna go for a triangle from the back. He's gonna slip out, eh? Oh, this is it! Dude, the guy's so strong. He's just got a gable grip and he's resisting the armbar. Oh, wow. That guy's a freak. I'm gonna, like, if I hear that this guy's wrestling, I want to see him wrestle. I'm gonna watch this guy wrestle from now on. Jesus Christ. Bryce Mitchell will be interesting as heck to see compete in pure jiu-jitsu. Yeah, I love Bryce's jiu-jitsu is really interesting. He is a flat earther, but listen, half of jiu-jitsu is. Diego Lopez, I'm really high on Diego Lopez, but he's just good at fucking throwing hands now, so I don't think we'll see him doing jiu-jitsu. Like I said, Chase, I love Chase. His double attacks are so good. He gets a triangle and uses it to work on a K guard attack. He's smart. He's really smart. But yeah, there's a lot of guys in the UFC who, like nowadays, who are kind of leading the charge for MMA grappling. Roman Dolidze is real good. I like his game as well. Would love to see that Musumeci versus Volk Craig spoke about. Oh, he jumped on a ghillie. I mean, fair balls to him. Fair balls, yeah. That was fun. I actually liked that. Not a lot happened, but it was interesting. You got to think that the jiu-jitsu won this time. But it is a jiu-jitsu competition, so. Would love to see Musumeci versus Volk. I mean, yeah. I mean, Mikey was supposed to compete on this one. Was it against Volk? Was that announced? Because I thought it was going to be against Marcelo Garcia. That was the rumor. Was that Garcia was going to come back. And that would have been great fun to watch. How do you think Paddy's game would translate in pure jiu-jitsu? I do love watching Paddy grapple. He is a weapon. I think his game is really good with the cage, though. That was fun. He must be knackered, by the way. Felipe Andrew now. I think Paddy's game. Yeah. I think Paddy's game works really well with the cage because a lot of his stuff comes off the underhook from standing, like his Uchimadas and his triangle attacks. He does it from standing from the overhook, not the underhook. Sorry. So I'm not sure about pure jiu-jitsu. Paddy v Bryce would be a good grab. Yeah, I mean the UFC Fight Pass cards, they should start putting more UFC guys against each other on those. Those would be fun. Because I think you can get different weight classes as well in those, you know. I'd watch Paddy versus Chase. That'd be fun. They're the same weight class. It's just in a grappling match. That'd be fun. I think you said the other day you tried to get Marcelo versus Oliveira. Which Oliveira? There's like a million Oliveiras. Charles Oliveira? Chucky Olives? I would have loved to see Marcelo back. Marcelo's one of my all-time favorite grapplers. He's my GOAT, to be honest with you. Second up was against Volk, is what Craig said, but you know how he talks shit. I think it fell through with UFC in Perth and Volk's commitments, it fell through. Yeah, I mean, I think the UFC probably has no compete clauses even for grappling. I can't think of a active UFC guy going into a big jiu-jitsu match that isn't on UFC Fight Pass. So I'm assuming they have some kind of deal where they're not allowed to. Can you think of anything like that? Oh, Macadern. What am I talking about? Mackenzie's fighting literally this weekend. Maybe she had to get like special dispensation or something though, you know. How did I forget that? She's literally fighting this weekend. I don't know. And it's not a tournament maybe, it's a super I don't know. I'm curious though. Gotta remember them ladies. I'm just sexist, that's all it is. Sorry. I'm not, I'm very excited for that match. I think Fionn takes it though, because she's a legend. We love Fionn.
She's my bestie. She just doesn't know.
Alright guys, you know what time it is. Let's count. I'm this much through. This is my second or third bottle of this and my second or third bottle of this. So I'm gonna go and do the thing that you do when you have drunk too much liquid. Be right back in 5 minutes. We're back. I have used the toilet. Wait, can you hear me? Yeah, I'm live. Hi. What do we got? Gabriel Hocher versus Big Willie Tacket. I think I'm right in saying,
He isn't 30 kilos.
I think I'm right in saying Willie Tacket is like the smallest guy in this division. I don't think there's a lot of like 80-something kilo guys. We broke. Not actually a flat earther. I don't believe you. You have a ponytail. I'm just saying. I don't know why in my head those are linked. Has Eddie... Jiu-Jitsu. Dude, there's a guy with a Parkway Drive t-shirt in the background. My man. Love me some Parkway Drive. Willie Tacket is my dark horse, I think. But he's a dark horse in the way that I think he's talented enough to win, but he's so small that, yeah, I'm kind of worried about it. Am I the only person who calls him Gabriel Hocha? I thought his name, I know his name's Joao Gabriel Hocha, but yeah. Gabby Hocha. Not to make you guys jealous, but me and Max are now Instagram friends. I was talking to Nick whilst using the toilet. Don't look at me like that. You made me spit. God damn. I think I spat on my laptop. Let's go, Mr. Tacket. He and his brother look more alike than any brothers I've ever seen. Like, he just looks like he's eaten a little bit more. That's it. They could be twins. They might be twins. If they're twins, I'm gonna sound like a fucking idiot. I can't get over how big that mat is. It's the biggest mat I've ever seen. That's like our whole gym. Jason, okay, you can't say actual identical twins. You know what I meant. Caden Ty. See, they don't look that alike to me. I don't know why. It might just be the hair being a huge factor. Okay, he's walking in like an actual serial killer. That gives me fear. Tacket just walked in and went, yeah, I'm having fun. And Hocha just walked in like he's here to do a crime.
I think the slide down the wall was a real test of like...
I like the slide. Oh god, he's enormous. Massive. Oh my god. He looks like Tim Sylvia, he's so big.
He was a savage when he was 15 too, though. Yeah, and look, one of the things we have to touch on is, you know, William Tacket has this buster as he gets hit on a...
Oh! He needs to be careful. We love watching the small guy get a takedown, but he needs to be careful. Oh! Oh my god!
Let's go!
I'm loving a scramble. Oh, loving a scramble! Don't see a lot of scrambles in this weight class. Oh, he got instantly
he's koala.
hip bumped.
Oh. Let's go koala.
This one is more fun in the last. Oh, he's going for an armbar. Oh no, he's not. He's going K-guard. K-guard off the cage. This is fun. I'm loving this. Oh, he's in. He's in on a knee bar. Oh, I slipped out. See, William Tacket is so fun. Both of those brothers are just so fun to watch. Reverse guard!
Oh, push him.
Reverse mount, excuse me. This is going to be like a fencer against a man with a battle axe. He needs to be so good and so fast. This is a massive size difference. The Tackets were two of the first guys to like officially throw their sort of weight behind CJI. And, you know, they really wanted to be an ADCC, so... Oh, big Uchimata! Wrestle up.
Let's go.
We've had 3 or 4 Uchimadas today.
Oh.
This is great fun. Let's go. Joe Gabriel's good at BJJ too. I'm well aware he's good, but you know, as soon as there's an underdog, it's just not, you know, my. As soon as there's a size difference, my pick is already made. Woo! Slipped out the back, going top half. Oh no, top butterfly. This is great fun. And you've got to think that this has got to be a game plan to tire out the big man, you know? If you're just super dynamic, aggressive, you'll win the first round and you'll gas him out. You have a way better chance going forward of winning. Gotta be careful with the Kimura though. Oh.
Ooh.
Tried deep half sweep. He's gonna pass.
Here we go.
Oh, just stiff armed. He's he's big brothered him. This is like Gabby versus Craig if Gabby knew jiu-jitsu. She does know jiu-jitsu. This is fun. Whoa! Big slide by. Oh my god, he just headbutted him in the nose. Tacket's in pain. That was a massive. I thought he hit him in the nose. Yeah, he did. Shit the bed. Gabby Hocha probably got a tooth in the top of his head because he just battering rammed Will Tacket in the face.
Oh,
yes! Let's go. This is fun. That should be illegal, yeah. I mean, that was a pretty, it is an MMA. You can't lead with the head going in, like. Oh, Christ. How did he end up cut? Honestly, he might have caught a tooth. Oh, we missed a massive takedown by Will Tacket because they were showing a replay. Potentially negative question. Who's your least favorite modern grappler? Hang on, I'm going to wait till the end of this round because this is fun. I'm sorry, dude. I appreciate all the questions you're asking, Andrew. But this fight is a little bit too hard to ignore. K-guard again. He likes to go close, reverse close guard from here. No, this is where he likes being here. Oh, the crowd is in love with Willie Tacket, and you can't blame him.
I'm here for him. Oh.
Close guard. Hey.
He is getting big brothered.
Yeah. Okay, there's a little bit of a. I'll just wait till the round ends. Sorry, guys. This is great fun. I'm not talking enough. But Tacket is on the bottom for the first time in the round. But he's got to win. He's got to win this round, like on aggression and. See, I said that it's a good strategy for him to try and tire out the big man, but this is going to tire out Tacket. Just having the big man on top of him. He's got a false reap here. Oh, what a round. That's fun. Okay. Potentially negative question. Who's your least favorite modern grappler? Someone you find the least interesting / least innovative? Honestly, I was about to say a very hot take. I'm going to say Dan Manasau. I was going to say Gordon there, but I'm going to say Dan Manasau. I understand that he's massive and so that's what he uses, but it's just boring, man. Just like just jumping into mount and then mother's milking people. Like, it's not fun to watch. He just puts his chest in their face and crushes their nose. It's not fun.
Let's go.
Definitely Tacket. I think, like, aggression-wise, he was all over it. And he got, like, 3 takedowns on the big boy? Come on now. I was going to say Gordon, Phil, I'll be honest. But I think that's probably just colored by my opinion about him. Like, he is incredible. We all know that. But, yeah. big Dan Manisow, for sure. No disrespect to the man, I just think he's kind of boring to watch. It's kind of disrespectful, I apologize. You know what I mean. If Tacket can keep it dynamic, he'll win. I agree. He needs to just keep not end up on the bottom and keep it dynamic, and he will win this one.
Who doesn't love a good David versus Goliath match, right? And this is what we got right here. It almost feels
Because I think if he does end up on the bottom, he is going to gas quicker. Big Uchimata again. Oh.
Oh dear.
See, he's so much bigger and his legs are so much longer that you can't, like, hop out of it.
Oh, 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 oh.
Tacket is doing some very interesting scrambling right now. It's working. Look, he's on an arm. He needs to not be on the bottom. This is bad news. He's going to get tired. Ooh, this is fun, eh? Thanks for being here, guys. I'm having a lot of fun.
whether Tacket has had sufficient rest and getting his heart rate back down, and whether he's able to come back to his second round.
Yeah, this is where he needs to not be. Bottom closed against a guy this big. That's going to be hard. Hard to get out of and hard to keep your energy up, you know? You burn your legs out. His K-guard stuff's working though. He needs to get back on that. Guy's got long ass legs, so he can use that. Thanks for having us. You're so welcome. I really do want, here's the K-guard again. I really do want to have like a neat community on this channel because there's a lot of negativity in Jiu-Jitsu. Reverse close guard, let's go. There's a lot of negativity in the sport and I just want people to be happy and have a nice time.
Oh.
Yeah, reverse close guard.
Oh.
He loves that. He actually does. He uses it all the time. Look, he's out, he's back from underneath. He goes knee bar from here.
What?
Yeah.
I love them.
I know, it's great fun, eh?
It does look like 69 of them.
It's hard to look like you're winning when you're in bottom reverse closed guard. It does look a little bit like someone is doing things to you. Yeah, see, this is interesting because he might... He's not going to lose this on aggression, but he doesn't want to be stuck here because imagine how knackered you get against a dude that big. Tackett's reverse close guard's the type of shit I try sometimes and fail. Yeah, absolutely. I reckon tomorrow a lot of people are going to turn up to open mats and stuff and just get 69'd. Because they didn't watch any instructionals, they just saw him do it once. He's going back to the leg again.
I'm 100% Tacket. The other bloke is...
Oh yeah, we like Will Tacket.
The other bloke is like a giant white guy.
Can you imagine, by the way, being halfway through this round and thinking, $1 million is on the line here? Who's cut? Someone's cut. Hocha? Yeah, I think he actually caught... I think he caught some teeth when he headbutted him.
Really, mouth guard?
I don't know if he's got a mouth guard in or not. Yeah. You look a little sexually compromised. You do. It's very true in reverse close guard. That's a big boy.
That to you on your first date.
Yeah, if you take your first date to jiu-jitsu and you end up in bottom closed against a big boy, she might have a few questions. See, this round is going to be interesting. See, the last time this happened was the first round of the Felipe Andrew fight, and I said that the wrestler should have gotten the round, but everyone gave it. Like, the judges all gave it to Andrew as well.
Yeah.
I just do think... Oh, he just called Hocha out for stalling. He's tired. I think he's gotten tired because of all the bottom game he's had to play. That was beautiful duck under. That was a beautiful duck under from Big Willie Tacket. Big Willie by name, Big Willie by nature. Okay, I guess on aggression you got to give it to Tacket.
Yeah.
He's gonna jump over!
Yes!
That's so much fun. I think he may have gotten spiked on his head there. If that was a close round, that won it for him. So yeah, definitely. Opinion on Herzog. I like Jason Herzog. He's good on he's good in the cage. Two judges have given it to Rocha. That's interesting. That's interesting. You see, it's kind of been a bit all over the place today because that was not a dissimilar round.
Bring it back for Johnny too.
To Felipe Andrew versus Kirk Vliet, the first round. But they gave it to Andrew unanimously in that fight. And this one, the big man gets it, who's sort of stalled in close guard. Yeah, I can't see that. I've got to say, I do think that that's a Tacket round. Herzog might be the most decent ref at UFC right now. Yeah, I like him. I mean, I like Mark. I call him Marky Mark and the Punchy Bunch. Mark Goddard. He's a cracking ref. Herb Dean's not really done much wrong ever. I mean, I know he had a funny one with Ben Askren like years ago, and then Dan Hardy. But oh, big takedown for Hocha. This is bad for Tacket.
Go Tacket.
Both of these rounds have started with him getting taken down and being on the bottom. And now he's lost that other round. This is he needs this round. He must be super gassed after the second round, eh? Giving up a big pass. That's a shame, eh? Oh, he's taking mount. This is the worst case scenario for Tacket now. Up against the wall as well. Like his head's against the wall, so he can't really post off his head any meaningful way. That looks very unpleasant. Joe is good, but yeah, absolutely, man. I don't mean to sort of take sides in this one. I just, you know, David versus Goliath, and Tacket was really exciting and dynamic and interesting, and Joe Gabriel Hocha knows what he's doing, and he is good at it. Let's go for an arm triangle. Arm triangle, staying in mount. He'll just squeeze it. Oh, it's not even under the chin. It's just on the face. That looks so horrible. I just feel bad for Tacket now. Like, that looks like the worst, least he's not like answering the phone or anything. So maybe it's not on at all. Now he is. He's gonna pop his jaw. See, the thing is, Herzog can't call this stalling because it's a submission attempt, even if he's not really going for it. Do you know what I mean? It looks like he is. He's cranking his neck. I don't know. He might like be pretending to be going for a sub just so he doesn't have to, you know, so he doesn't get stalled. Ah. This is boring. This is poopy now. Now he's not in a submission attempt. He's just squeezing him. Well, I mean, he's fighting. I don't know. I mean, you're not getting out of this. Like, but if Hocha doesn't want you to get out of this, you're not getting out, you know? But it is a stall. This is now a stall. Like, he's not choking him. This is a stall. But then the referee switched sides, and then Hocha has now gone into the arm triangle. Oh, now he is going for an arm triangle. Oh no, he's back again. He's stalling. That's a shame, man. I get it. But if you're like 20 kilos heavier than the guy and you're just gonna stall on him and mount for 4 minutes, that's a bummer, eh?
They should have got the second round though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
Got the second round.
this is fucking harsh for Will Tacket. Like, he should have gotten that second round, and now this third round has just been a stall call for 5 minutes, you know? Now he's trying for the sub. Right at the end. He's not going to get it.
Ah.
That's a bummer, man.
You can't call that an upset by any stretch of the imagination. Wow. It's just scoring. We're not going to spoil it.
Something interesting has happened with the scoring. Someone gave it 10-7 to Hocha. Oh, man. Will Tacket has to feel like this is unfair. Like, between the judging in the second round and then the stalling in the third, that is a fucking punch in the gut, eh?
He managed to deal with the hurricane. Yeah, it was simplicity, right? Absolutely. First round was just a fury of activity. And now...
Because he definitely won the first. And to me, he won the second. 10-7. I didn't even think we'd see a 10-8 in the CJI, to be honest. I thought they'd be real... Yeah, it's a unanimous decision as well. All right, Nick, thanks for coming up, bro. Appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. We will be here. Well, I mean, we're still going to be here now, but, you know, you're going away. So have a good time. Thanks for showing up. That's a bummer. No disrespect to Hocha, but I do feel like he was playing a game there in that third round. Like, he was pretending to be doing a submission attempt for 4 minutes. Big booze.
Big booze.
Well, I think we give everything in the first round. So
he was stalling. Yeah, I mean, you got to feel bad for Will there. Andrew Tacket, I think, is crying in his corner, which is interesting. Yeah, that's a bummer, man.
So much time through training, you know.
You can't really do a turnover though, because Austin Hicks, thank you for the subscription, dude. Or chick, or however you choose to self-identify. I appreciate that. Jump in the chat if you feel like it. I mean, I get it. There's $1 million on the line, but that did seem kind of like a gaming the system there. And it's not his fault that the judges gave him the second round, you know.
I've been taking this personal. Suck it, I hate him.
Let's get, I mean, Andrew Tackett's going to have a fucking chip on his shoulder now in the under 80s, eh? Woo! Alex Winley, bold move to call out the crowd. Fair play.
Doesn't like to talk about this many after a match because this looked like one. I don't know, with excuse and stuff like that. But that is true. I had cancer when I had 20 years old, and I had to do chemo, surgery, all this stuff. But I always say that I didn't.
It's not a popularity contest, eh? Like, he did what he needed to do. I just think he gamed the rules a little bit in the third, you know, with the stalling. But anyway, Andrew Tackett's gonna have a chip on his shoulder now, eh? So that will be fun to watch.
Keep going, don't give more excuses because I had cancer so young that I cannot do anything after that. Everybody thinking that I was gone, and I just keep going. So, 32 years.
Anyway, how you guys doing? What time is it? It's 2:30 in the morning here. I'm running out of steam, but I'm still here. I've got 2 bottles of Pepsi Max in me. I am energized. We need Colby. We do not need Colby. Ever. Anywhere.
Into the quarterfinals. Just a reminder, we are going to be completing the quarterfinals right now before we move on to our under 80 kilo bracket.
Holy crap. This is a lot. So they're doing the under 80, the over 80 quarterfinals, and then they're going to start the under 80. All right. I mean, guys, I'm here for the long haul. I'm here as long as it takes. I'll do it. Going through the night. Zach Stevens, I'm in London, England. And the world does not like jiu-jitsu or MMA events to be on at a good time in London, England. 11:30 in Oz, weighing up whether to go to train instead. Jordi Talarico, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I kind of wish I was back home in New Zealand because it would be such a good time to watch. Like midday, what is it? 2 p.m. now? 3 p.m. in New Zealand? Yeah, it used to be amazing watching cards on like Sunday afternoon. Mwah. New Zealand is the best place to be an MMA fan. I promise you that. Athens 428. Yeah, Phil Hermuth, you are absolutely crushing it. Zach Stevens, 8:30 p.m. That's pretty good, eh? My boy Chill Jitsu, you're here. You're also in the UK, I know, so you must be feeling it as well. Where in New Zealand are you from? Christchurch born, bro. I'm from here, I'm from Britain, but I moved to Auckland when I was 8, and I lived there until last year, so I'm a Kiwi, for sure, even though I don't sound like one. Auckland, yeah.
That pays $10,000 and CJI is paying $1 million.
Won't be here for long. You know what's staying up, Phil? I don't blame you, dude. But come back tomorrow for the second day. Oh God, look at this. Look at, like, she is so much bigger than him. I thought Craig's not a small dude. You're a Kiwi and Raul Rosas is Chiwi. He is indeed. That's a UFC reference. It's a very deep meme. Yeah, the dress is a lot, eh? She also brought out sex toys on this interview. It was weird.
I mean, his outfit, her outfit.
So he's a big boy. Like, I'm 6'2". Craig's bigger than me, I think. And he's on steroids. And she is way bigger than him. Best interview of all time. It was an event. It was something. Renato Lahanja was fantastic. I'll say that much. It's J-Flow. I love watching J-Flow judo. He is great fun to watch throw people about. In Ronda Rousey's corner and everything. Yeah, he's a legend. Love him. You okay? You deserve a subscribe, my guy. Interacting with the fans and giving good insights. I hope I'm giving good insight. I, again, get very self-conscious when there's brown and black belts in the chat, but like, my brain doesn't shut up about jiu-jitsu and I have nothing to do with it except for make videos. So I appreciate that a lot, mate. Strange question. Do you think Aljamain's unusual grappling game could translate to a tournament like this? Would he get instantly solved by any competent grappler? I can tell you what he would do. He would get booed. He would get booed by a lot of people. But I think he could do quite well. I don't know. I don't think he would. I don't think he would win a tournament like this, but I don't think he would get embarrassed. I'm going to go as far as to say Luke Rockhold got embarrassed. I don't think Aljo will get embarrassed. But yeah.
Craig Jones is 6 foot flat.
Craig Jones is 6 foot flat. Okay, so he's not bigger than me. I tell a lie. Gabby must be 6'4" then. 6'5".
Yeah, she's just slightly taller.
Oh, she's 6'3" then. Okay. She's a big woman, big powerful woman. God knows how that match is going to go. Like, I don't know how that match is going to go because I don't trust Craig to actually come out and just try and win, if that makes sense. Like, I reckon he could just come out and leg lock her, but I don't know if he will. I feel like he's built this event up and he's built this match up, and he would rather have fun. Do you know what I mean? So I am curious to see what the heck happens. But yeah, once again, guys, thanks for showing up. It's nice to have people to talk to. It does sound like I'm sassing my fiance who's sitting right here. I like talking to you as well. I hope you know that. But yeah, it's good to have some people in the chat to talk to. He put $1,000 bet. I'm not sure he actually did put $1,000 bet on himself, I'll be honest, because that, I'm assuming there's some laws about that. I don't know. Is she a hostage? She's not a hostage. She just doesn't want to be on camera. She's here waving. But she's hiding behind the stream screen because she doesn't want to be on camera very much. See, there she is. She's real, I promise. It's not just like a mannequin head that I'm moving around with a puppet. Promise. I agree that Craig will screw around and play. Yeah, I think he'll play around, eh? Like, I can't see him just coming out and leg locking her in 15 seconds because that would be such a boring end to that whole 4-year story.
What did they agree?
They agreed that if he wins, she gets if she wins, she gets $1 million. And if he leg locks her, they're doing OnlyFans collaboration. But that's just a meme. They're not going to do anything. Nikki, Rolo, and Livesey. Okay, I can tell you what's going to happen here. I can predict collar ties. Lots of collar ties and slapping. Just lots of this shit. Because Polaris, right? No, Quintet. Quintet, they just fucking slapped each other around and it was great. They were very angry at each other. I believe I predicted that Owen would try and push Nicky Rod over and out of the mat.
I reckon Nicky Rod just doesn't know what he's saying.
Nicky Rod definitely doesn't speak whole. Yeah, for sure.
No idea what he's saying. He thinks they're flames.
Quintet was sick. I miss Quintet very much. Anything with Kazushi Sakuraba involved, I'm about it. I'm yawning, I apologize. Okay, I'm still here, I'm alive. Owen is very northern. He's incredibly northern. But yeah, last time they were very sort of aggressive and slappy and collar tie-y and pushy and shovey, and I imagine that's what we're going to see here. Respect for doing the stream so late. Thanks, man. It's going to get worse tomorrow because it doesn't start until 1 in the morning tomorrow.
It's pretty shorter, right?
I hope it's shorter tomorrow.
They're going to do the semis.
Yeah, but they'll do the super fights as well tomorrow. So.
I know, but that'd be fun.
We'll see.
Fion.
I'm awake. Let's go. Boom. I love the quintet format. I've seen 10th Planet do local quintet formats on YouTube. Yeah. I've seen a few of those. They do some like in-house ones as well. They're good. It's so funny. Yeah, it's very funny hearing an American go,
From who?
out of Hull, United Kingdom. Out of Slough.
Oh, that's
I'm
embarrassing.
trying to think of all the weirdest places.
From Stroud.
From Bath. Look at him. It's ridiculous. He's so scary. Oh, look, we got Pyro. They hired the ADCC Pyro guy, paid him $400,000 or whatever it was. I love it. Just little spooters. He's looking at them like, what the fuck? Sorry. Friend of mine / guy that beat me in a comp. Those are not the same things. Come on. Did a white belt quintet, which was great fun to watch. That sounds hilarious. I'd love to watch that. Where I come from, they call that a joke, like a meme. Where are the drummers? I know. Need underwear drummers to make it a proper tournament. You need guys hitting the big drums, you know?
Oh. Underwear drums.
In their undies, yeah. Like at Pride FC.
Is it choice or requirement?
ADCC paid a lot of money for the presentation and had like drummers and pyro and shit and didn't pay the athletes anymore. So I love that they had shitty little spooters behind Owen Livesey as he came out.
Looks angry.
This one's going to be fun. Instant guard pull, but he's going to wrestle up with it because that's what Nicky does.
Not surprised, it worked so well in their first match. It would make sense that he goes back to the same well to drink. I mean, I see
Nicky's got to be thinking, I can take this man down at any point as long as my knees are on the ground and he can't touch my hips. That's about it. So happy they don't have the ADCC walkout nonsense. I'm more happy that there's no like filler.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like it's just match ends, one advert, continue. I like that. ADCC sometimes feels a little bit dragged out, you know? Let's see some big meaty men slapping meat, because that's the only reason that I am into this sport. Technique is for losers and virgins.
It's going to get cut somehow, isn't it?
This is, it's live, I can't cut it. He's going to try wrestle up though, I think. He could play guard and probably have some success against Owen, but he's going to, front head, he's going to get an ankle pick. Nope. I didn't realize they were doing quarterfinals tonight. I thought that was tomorrow. I'm an early to bed baby. I may have to watch all the lightweights tomorrow. I don't blame you. I had no idea what the structure was. I knew what the structure was. I had no idea what the organization was in terms of timing and stuff until it started. So yeah. If you got to go to bed, man, absolutely go to bed. But I'm here for the long haul. As long as I have one viewer left in chat, I will continue going. And originally I was scared I wouldn't get any. Oh, see, that's the technique. You get in on a single leg and just run them to the wall. Everyone's done that so far. Look, he's taking that ride position that he loves. He just keeps one hooking. He likes that. It's kind of like a wrestler's ride. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely pile drove Owen on his head, though. That looked nasty. All 480 tons of Owen Livesey landing on his neck. He puts that knee to hip connection. He loves that.
Just like sits on him.
Yeah, and then
Weights him.
takes like a near side hook. Oh.
Do you remember? I think we learned that.
Yeah.
It's a golden thing.
Yeah, it is. It's a old Danaher move. Danaher Death Squad move. Oh, snatching up a choke. He hit that crossface so hard, I thought he might be bleeding from the nose. Again. Second time he's bled from the nose in 2 matches. Oh, he's on it. He is on the body triangle now. Oh! Wow. 1 round, Nicky Rod. That's 2 subs for Nicky. God damn, guys. Nicky Rod's not fucking about. He wants the milli. He's got trucks to buy. Damn.
What a performance from Nicky Rod, showing perhaps why many people had him pegged as the #1 seed. Let's go ahead.
Technically proven natty, Nicky Rodriguez has beaten slightly chemically assisted Owen Livesey. Good match. Whoa, he's not fucking about. Look at his face. Do I have any love for combat jiu-jitsu, or do I think it's just gimmicky? It scares the shit out of me when I see people get palm struck in the face, but I also watch people head kick each other, so I don't know why that is. Yeah, I don't hate it. I mean, I think it's interesting. It's an interesting way to do it, you know? But at a certain point, just do MMA, you know? Man, that was fun.
You know, early on, Nicky Rod was one of the guys who was just like anything below the eyes. Right? I can choke anywhere on your face below the eyes.
He is not pissing about, eh?
Wow. Well, he's celebrating with his teammates.
I mean, as soon as Hugo went out, Nicky Rod, his chances of winning, in the words of Scott Steiner, drastic went up. But, yeah, wow, he is not screwing around. I didn't expect a first round submission against Owen. We are racing through. I say racing through. I feel like I've been here for 100 years. According to my Streamlabs software, I've been live for 4 hours. It is 2:43 in the morning. You gonna go to bed? I do not blame you. Guys, I'm gonna be RB to get more liquids, say goodnight to my fiance, and I will be back for the next match, I promise. Okay? Don't go anywhere unless you need also to get liquids and wee. That's you. She says bye.
Different match this time. favor a lot of this moves to the back. He's going to have much more of a classical jiu-jitsu game.
Seamless. Seamless, guys. I don't know what's going on, but I've lost the commentator audio. That can't be on my end. Adam Bradley versus Pat Downey. I think we all, as a jiu-jitsu unit, especially after the Rockhold match, are kind of rooting for Adam Bradley. But let's see what he can get done here. Comms audio seems to have dropped. This issue wouldn't happen if you and Lo were working. They should hire you guys. I'll be honest, it kind of makes it better for me because I don't want to talk over the commentators if you guys have the other stream on. Oh, they're back. Never mind. Honestly, this being the first issue that they've had in production is amazing. Like, they've done a really good job. ADCC last year had more issues than this. Guys, thank you for hanging out with me. I'm really glad you're still here. I will be here for the long haul. Despite my rapidly onsetting tiredness. Everyone going close guard against the wrestlers is really interesting to me. Like, I don't know if they're being forced into it because of the pressure and because the wrestlers are keeping their legs so far away. But I kind of had this like vision in mind that all the wrestlers were going to have trouble with the leg locks. You know? We haven't really seen even an attempt yet so far on a leg lock against a wrestler.
Towards an arm, Downey ends up posturing up out of that, and Bradley makes a move to the legs.
Obviously, it's easier said than done to get in on the legs, but especially with their posture, I don't know. Got some good old-fashioned one-hand choke posts. Yeah, this looks horrible. You can't post or anything. That's a bad time. Also, my production, by the way, hasn't been bad, considering all my gear is in New Zealand. You guys should see, honestly, it's ridiculous. I've got nothing. I've got like cables, a laptop. I'm just happy that like the microphone works. Pat Downey once again just sitting top close guard and sort of not doing anything. I don't know what your strategy would be if you were coming in as a wrestler other than be on top though. Like, oh, can opener, nasty. Gear is in steroids? No, sir. I'm far too skinny to be on any sort of steroids. And fat. Thanks, Zach. I appreciate that, man. I promise I wasn't fishing. I'm just really glad that it's working. All right, Phil. I appreciate you being an active chatter, my friend. I hope to see you tomorrow, dude. Have a good sleep. It's stupid o'clock where you are. Thanks for coming. Appreciate ya. Really like the holding animation. Thanks, man. That took some time, I'll be honest. I'm good at After Effects, but that took some time. Here we go, in on the legs. Taking it back. No. He wants to take the back.
Old school tornado guard kind of position. It'll be very hard to flip Pat Downey forward. His base is going to be so good.
Thanks, Phil. Appreciate it. See now, guys, you guys are going to have to fill the void of the chat. So if you're lurking, come say hi. See, inverting there, it seemed like more of a threat, even if he didn't get anything off. Do you know what I mean?
Calls them back to their feet, resets the action. We may see another quick guard pull from Bradley here, and there it is. He's got to be careful here, though. Front headlock series.
Oh my god, that looks horrifying. Look at this. Oh my days, Adam Bradley is going purple. You do not see that kind of choke very often in MMA, oh, in Jiu-Jitsu. That was interesting. It was like an S grip, like power half from front headlock. It's like an anaconda power half. That was nasty. He was going purple. Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Some kind of necktie. Yeah. I mean, there's probably, I'm probably being ignorant and there's a word for it, but like, yeah, he's got like an S grip. Almost like a baseball bat type move. Do you know what I mean? Like creating the scissor with this. Nasty. Can opener. Well, he did the can opener like guard pass where you pull back on the head from closed. Maybe this is also called can opener, I don't know, but it fucking looked nasty. Thanks, babe. Pat Downey getting the call. So, I'm confused by this because again, sitting in the closed guard on top didn't work for Kirkvliet. Like he didn't get the judge's decision. But both Pat Downey and I've already forgotten whoever did it last got the judge's decision for sitting in closed guard top and not really doing much. I guess the Nogi baseball choke. And a can open, I love that. Yeah, it was kind of a Nogi baseball choke, but from bottom, yeah, I guess. We can call it the Anna can opener, I like that. I knew he was training with Dagestanis because look at his beard. Thanks, babe. I appreciate it. I was wrong. He didn't get tapped, but I think the announcers are being too generous calling it for the wrestler. Are you talking about the He's talking about him getting the round one. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the last submission attempt was pretty rock and roll, but. This is just a little reminder to all of us jiu-jitsu folks that wrestlers are fucking savage. Jiu-jitsu is the gentle art, eh? I think the judges are giving rounds to people who exceed their expectations more than actually doing better in the round. Yeah? It's a tricky one, eh? Because I think a lot of the people judging haven't been... You know, I don't think that they're judges, like, they're not MMA judges, they're boxing judges for a living. I don't know how much of a, like, course they got on what the actual expectation was for the rules, do you know what I mean? So it must be hard, being the first people to judge in this rule set. Adam's getting mauled a bit.
What is the game plan? What's the change in tactics for Adam Bradley?
Legs. I fully agree. Legs is the game plan. Yeah.
Give Downey a little bit of a sense of him winning the exchange and drag him into some of the deeper, more exotic guard plays that he may not be seeing all the time.
You go to bed.
I
love you. Good night.
Do
you have a favorite submission/submission archetype? I feel like everyone always defaults to the knee bar, but my favorite is the neck crank. You, sir, are a criminal. It's the buggy choke. 100%. It's the buggy choke. I think if the neck crank is your favorite submission, you might need to seek therapy. Yeah. I like a Choi bar. I love a Kimura, but not the submission. Kimura trap, using it as a position, things like that. That's kind of my favorite thing to do. But a buggy choke, that's me, buddy.
Well, he made Bradley let go of that underhook.
Yeah, big forearm in the throw. He's been making it really rough and gritty in every single grip. The frames to the throat, the face, Bradley just trying to dive.
This looks hard. He's going for pendulum sweep here. Adam is.
Again by Pat Downey.
Maybe see that grimace on the face of Bradley under there. He doesn't like the way this is going. They're going to call Downey for stalling. They will. But
Pat Downey's getting called for stalling. He's getting in Shaolin Hibera's face, which is bold. Shaolin will sort you out, son. Interesting, he's threatening to take a point. That's very interesting. But this is the game plan, right? For Downey, at least. This is similar to what he did against Luke. I just heard someone scream, he's not doing anything. Remind me never to roll with you, Andrew. Yeah, fucking hell. Cardio tap is the best submission. Again, sociopath. That's criminal. The people in my chat love neck cranks and cardio taps. Adam Bradley getting on the reverse triangle. Oh. Yeah. That's criminal. Adam Bradley took that. See, that's confusing to me. Adam Bradley getting that round across the board, while Downey won the last round, and they were fairly similar. I don't understand that at all. Like, am I crazy? Were those pretty similar rounds up until the baseball bat attempt in the first? Those were fucking similar to me. Judging is making no sense here. Yeah, I think that sub attempt got it over the line. Yeah, okay. Luke Rockhold is in the crowd with a bevy. He did not give a shit. I think he just showed up for fun today. All right, I mean, it's one round apiece then. So the question is, are they just going like, okay, if you're in top, but you got there from a takedown and you spend the whole time there, do you win the round? Whereas if you're in top, but the guy pulled guard, you don't win the round? It's kind of tricky to figure out what the... I mean, this was always going to happen. It's a new rule set, you know. But kind of tricky to figure out what's happening with the judging sometimes. But it does make it interesting when it's one apiece, you know, going into the final round. Okay, Adam's going in on the legs now. No, he's going back for that triangle. I don't know if triangles are the way to go with wrestlers, man, even from the backside. They're so big and explosive, and their posture is unbreakable, you know? He shot it for 10K, I'd do it if I was, yeah. Well, Downey had top, he did no attempts, just held, so, yeah. Yeah. But Bradley couldn't do anything, you know?
His mindset will be given that, you know, he ended up winning that round in a very similar position.
You know, it had to be off that final triangle attempt, you know, like it's just because it was the closest thing to a submission.
I want to see Adam Bradley make it through, I'm going to be honest. I want to see some, because Pat Downey's matches have not been very diverse.
He's got a scramble here, though. Downey's so good at dropping his hips to the mat, squashing all that weight down. You see those knees fold to the side and collapse. This is good passing.
Should try jumping mount.
Something else he's really good at, I've noticed, is every time that Adam kind of...
Honestly, judges might be a little bit biased on close ones to get some action in third. Yeah, or, you know, there's a possibility that the judges will just lean naturally towards the jiu-jitsu athlete. I think that's a fair assumption, you know, which is not fair, but, you know. But then with the Hocha Tacket, judging was a little sketchy.
This is going to be very interesting in the next, 60 to 90 seconds or so, knowing how these particular three judges saw that second round.
See, this is the thing. If they saw this exact thing last round and they gave it to Bradley, so what's Pat Downey got to do? What's he gonna do? Like, how's he gonna change his game plan?
They're screaming, Pat Downey's not doing anything.
I mean, over and over. That's a great tactic, right? I mean, typically you're not allowed to berate the opponent, but you can absolutely call out what you think the judges should be scoring.
Yeah, it's almost like half the job of the corner.
Bradley's shouting at the Bradley's corner shouting at the referee.
Again, back into the closed guard. Downey locking the hands around the waist.
Yeah, Downey is honestly just stalling. I mean, he might be trying to pass and just doesn't know how because he's not a jiu-jitsu guy, but
Downey again trying to make this very rough, and this is an interesting.
this is neat. Bradley is very unique, eh? He's hitting a buggy almost.
With that right arm if he wants that.
He's almost hunting a buggy to take the back, which seems hard.
Here comes a good triangle shot right here. Nice job. Good awareness by Downey.
Fun fact, the 10K they get paid isn't all profit. Athletes are expected to use that as a travel and hotel fee. I mean, you have to get into, is that true? That is interesting.
So he's really got to make some effort to try and open.
That is interesting.
We're in the final minute just about.
I did not know that.
This could be anxious moments for Pat Downey.
Does that mean Owen's making less than everyone else because he had to travel so far, you know? Or I guess the Aussies, you know, as well.
Enough to get the round and it goes the other way. Now I'm really curious how this one's going to go.
So here's the talking point, right? Is the judges were very clear in that, just because you...
Man, wrestlers are fucking evil, eh? He's can opening, he's smashing his head down.
You get points for offense because they forced you into that defensive movement.
We're now 35 seconds to the end of the round. I don't know what these judges are going to give it to because Bradley's not really done anything. But Downey's not really done anything either, you know? It's kind of a hard one. From Owen, interesting. Interesting. Still, you pay your way to ADCC, you get nothing, you know? So. Yeah, God only knows who gets this one, eh? My heart is hoping for Adam, just because I want to see some interesting matches, but God only knows, eh? Pat looks like me when I started judo, beside the neck cranks, just flailing in close guard. I thought you meant physically looks like you. I was like, bro, fair play.
This is going to be anxious moments for both of these.
Yeah, God only knows. I'm curious as to see what would happen in the event of a draw. I know it can only happen with 10-8s and things, but do we get like a sudden death round? You want to see Downey take this one? Okay. Look, I'm not going to yuck your yum.
We try and get Pat Downey to return to the center of the mat here to get the official announcement.
Pat Downey really does fit that wrestler stereotype, eh? With the attitude and the grindiness and stuff. All right, split.
Judge Chris Crow scores this match 29-28 in favor of the red corner and Adam Bradley. Judge Zach Maslany scores this match 29-28 in favor of the blue corner and Pat Downey. And Judge Johnny Souza.
Oh, it's the Johnny Souza's the dude who does weird stuff.
In favor of the red corner,
Adam Bradley wins! Pat Downey's pissed, dude.
Pat Downey and a good portion of the crowd here disagree with that decision. Good sportsmanship.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of a tricky one, eh? It's the semi-finals tomorrow. I imagine, I hope so, man, because I don't know how much more I got in the tank, you know. So they do, but they've got to do the quarters for the whole under 80 kilo division. That was an L. Look, I mean, they both lost that. I'm sorry, like, there was basically no events in the match, you know? So it's kind of hard to say who was being more aggressive, even though Downey was sort of grinding his head in and he was keeping his distance. He wasn't trying to pass, you know? As an L match, fully agree. I agree with the call. He was trying stuff. Wrestler was just running his head into a wall. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have an opinion. I wanted Bradley to win because I think the next match will be more interesting. But, you know, realistically, neither guy won that fight. So, who the hell knows? Jiu-Jitsu saved everyone's life, man. Jiu-Jitsu ruined mine, saved it, made it better, made it worse, made it much better. I think positive in general. Nicky, we're all gonna run through him. I mean, yeah, Nicky is on a fucking mission. Although, we have a new Australian gentleman to be interested in now. Lucas Canard basically has not yet had to try. You know, he's not even broke a sweat yet. Nicky is running through everyone. I mean, I do hope to see Nicky win, but I just want to see some good matches, to be honest with you. Tomorrow, guys, I'm in trouble, eh? It starts at 1 a.m. And then I've got to edit straight after the Israel Adesanya fight. I have to start working. So that will be at like 5 in the morning? Shit. Gabby getting a big, that's nice. Gabby getting a big cheer. She's the butt of a lot of jokes, that woman, and she takes it well. Fair play. Too small, and Nicky is not going to fall for the leg lock easy. True. It's true. But I think Nicky's not had to fight someone like that yet. You know, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be different. It's going to be fun. Are we actually doing the quarters and the semis? Sorry, are we doing the all the way to where we are now in the under 80s as well? Because this is going to go on a long time. Do we have an outfit prediction for Gabby versus Craig? Stu, I wouldn't possibly dare. I'm frightened.
We've got 2 more semi-finals in the over 80 kilo category coming your way, and we do potentially have a real Cinderella story on our hands here.
I hope Craig comes out with a weave braided the exact same way as Gabby's hair is. That would be excellent work. All semis and finals tomorrow, bro. So we've got another 4.5 hours of this. If you guys are here, I'm here. But that means I'm going to be finishing up here at 7:50 a.m. Don't move to London. I'm going to grab some food. I'm going to be right back in less than a minute. I'm not going anywhere. Don't you guys go anywhere. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Oh, God.
Lucas Canard is going to be taking on the big Brazilian Santos. And again, guys, we find ourselves with 2 styles that could not be more opposing.
Yeah, I mean, we're not really sure what Lucas Canard has to offer beyond the leg lock.
he can carry that momentum through. He's got a big man in the shirtless Ignacio Santos standing across the alley from him.
I told you I'd be back. I'm back. I'm tired, but the match is on, so I'm back. So Lucas Canard, absolutely no sweat broken. Ignacio Santos, exhausted, probably. He had a big... Oh, he's on the leg again. He's back on... Oh, he's going for a reverse calf slicer. He's going to take the crab ride. Stu Mitchell somewhere is losing his mind for the crab ride. Wow. Did anyone expect this? Be honest. Thanks for coming back. That B team chat is so toxic. I know, man. It's ridiculous in there. It's like cancer, eh? He is taking control of a much larger gentleman.
Good defense from Santos here. He blocks that second hook, manages to restore to a turtle position. Let's see what Canard does.
Guys, I don't have any pharmaceuticals to keep me awake, but I do have chili heatwave Doritos. I'm breaking my breaking my no snacks diet with some hot ass chips. Not ass chips. Just chips. Oh, he's on the bottom now. I've zoned out.
Santos in a position now where he's got to fight back and try to win this round. He still has plenty of time to do that, but he's already had a couple of things working against him. I mean, he has his back taken.
Night, babe. Love you. I completely zoned out, and he's on the bottom now.
5 minutes is an eternity in combat sports, and that back take, wow, the back take happened so early. If Ignacio Santos could do something,
I miss having snacks. I'm on a diet, bro. I've been on a very good diet. Bananas, eggs, and Pepsi Max for like 6 weeks. I've lost 6 kilos. But back on snacks tonight because I won't fucking survive without food. And I'm so sorry if it's loud. I'll try and eat as quietly as I can. I know how annoying it can be.
Well, these judges have done a lot of testing of this rule set. They've been meeting weekly for well over a month or two now to put this rule set into play against existing match footage that we have. So this has been a very well vetted crew of judges in how to apply what is the first of its kind in this 10-9 must system for grappling.
Check out the way that Lucas crosses.
This guy is fun to watch, man. He's inverting. He's attacking the legs super dynamically, like more successfully than anyone so far in the whole tournament.
We saw in the Adam Bradley match, right? Activity from the bottom, when the other guy on top is only just managing to stay out of danger and occasionally sit in a closed guard. It's going to win you the round.
There's that same technique again. He's got the feet crossed.
What is this? Is he trying to find the back from there?
He's hunting for those triangles. He's gonna, if Santos comes in there and gets even a little bit fatigued, he's a little bit late on pulling out of the position.
Can you imagine how much confidence you'd get tapping Victor Hugo in less than a minute? Like if he was the last seed, 16th seed by like a long shot. He's going for like a lasso?
Finds the new position again.
Night, babe.
Playing this quarter half position, looking for an elevation, just a little bit of elevation, so he can sneak underneath and do his.
If this is impossibly loud, please tell me, because I will stop eating.
This is tricky for Santos.
My apologies.
Brandon, what's Santos got to do to try and get some space between?
Oh! Okay, I see. He's hunting for the triangle from the back, and then switching off to the K guard. I like that. Nice double attack from Lucas Canard.
He had a lot more respect for it this time. He didn't really know if he needed to respect it that first time. It turns out you do. Nice job rushing the guard here. And Josh, to your...
He lost 20 kilo last year. Man, congratulations, Mike. That's not a diet. That's a fucking life change. Well done, man.
Move around towards maybe a north-south position without those hips chasing back.
So I think you got to say in this round, Canard has been way more aggressive, even from the bottom. He's using K guard to go back to that
once more. Let's see if he can bring
Backside
it down
50.
position.
He wants the calf crusher, eh?
This time,
Or the back take. Is he going to go crab right again?
Pressure extending him down to the mat here.
I'm not loud at all. Excellent.
It's not rushing it though. He knows there's only 10 seconds left in the round, so.
I've lost the clock. I don't know why they've not put the clock there.
Of his energy. It doesn't end up coming up on top. Santos. They both kind of gave away those last 10 seconds though.
That was fun. That was fun. I'm liking this Lucas Canard guy. I'll be honest, I've never seen him grapple. But he's coming here like an absolute firecracker, right?
Easy call for the judges. 10-9 across the board there. I'd love to see that entry. If we could first entry.
There were the scores. You can see on your screen now.
Fun match. Very fun. He's really dynamic from the bottom. I like the double attack. He's trying to invert and go for a backside triangle, and then when they pull out, he's in the perfect position to go straight into K-guard because he's already inverted.
But how more of the same from Canard, you think, moving into the second period?
Yes, maybe with a slight adjustment of being a little more aggressive in trying to use.
It's a very fun little double attack. I like that.
You know, he was looking for the back. I'd like to see him.
Yeah, I think he's come out and attacked the legs at the start of both rounds. He's fought in the tournament so far, like really aggressively attacked the legs. So we might see that again.
Santos to offer some advice. Doesn't get too much better than that.
Yeah, as we said, Santos did his camp at Atos, and Andre Galvao having him mat side here. What a legend! What a legend! Andre Galvao is in the game, in the grappling game.
Did I hear Andre Galvao is in the corner of Inacio Santos? I know he's an Atos guy. I didn't think Galvao would be here. He's kind of an ADCC, you know, poster boy, right?
At what point do you guys think this is going to get frustrating?
He's going back to that same position.
Already is. 100% already is. Yeah, every time he gains a little bit of ground, he's.
I'm not sure if he's going for that reverse triangle or if he's trying to bait it so that the so Santos stands up and like postures up, and then he can get inside on that K-guard and attack the legs again. But either way, it's really clever and it's really fun to watch.
I mean, Canard's not small. Yeah, he's one of the smaller.
90-something kilos away.
94 kilograms. He's one of the smaller guys in the bracket. I think actually only William Tacket was smaller.
I love that 94 kilograms is the second smallest guy in the over 80 kilogram division.
We're going to pin the legs here and see how easily Canard can just invert around, keep that kind of egg framework together. Santos trying to go double unders here.
Lots of commenting on the inverting, but that's actually right side up for Aussie. Very clever. You got me. I like it. Well done, sir.
Never looks like he's under stress, even when he's folded up into these funky spots.
Right, he's in positions where most of us would just be begging to get out.
Santos is going over under.
He's hanging to attack. Yeah, he's hanging out.
Going into north-south.
Watch yourself here, though. That was the closest that Santos has come.
That's the most aggressive he's been all match, to be honest, and it just didn't work out.
It's those sort of close passes that means Canard is going to have to react to. I mean, he hasn't actually had any offensive movement yet in this round. He's defending.
I love when these guys come out of nowhere, like Canard coming out of Sydney Wrestling. Like, no disrespect to Sydney Wrestling. I'm sure they're a great gym, but, you know, I'm not sure that they have been expected to blow up on the world scene. I could be wrong. I might be absolutely missing something. But either way, he's real fun to watch. Really wants that K-guard entry. But Dos Santos is not having it. Oh, big double unders.
I think he wants his opponent to think it, because then if they posture up out of it, he can go through. But he did hit that in the trials, where he just that combination back and forth between his triangle, his inverted triangle. So if they don't K-guard, he's got it. He's got it. He's got that in the bag. That's a real submission that he's going to put up there. Now he may not spend all of his energy on something that.
He's working from that underhook on the leg. As soon as he slaps it on, Santos is. Oh, big pass.
especially because I think that
He's so good at retaining guard from north-south, eh?
Santos is the one kind of dictating the pace. And again, it goes back to that judging criteria of initiating effective grappling.
I think Santos is having a much better round this time.
Who's initiating right now? So far, it's Ignacio. So yes, Canard needs to switch up a little bit, maybe go with the second gear. Maybe he's keeping that in the tank for the field.
He's just trying to outsize him.
I think we'll still see.
And then as soon as he inverts, Santos moves his legs and hips as far away as he can. So he's kind of playing that game of like stalling but not stalling.
It's not the same round that we saw in round one. And Santos has gotten close to passing around to that north-south position twice now.
I'm not as convinced as you, Brandon, that Lucas is up in this round. I think this is Josh. Yeah, I think this is Santos, because he's the one who's forcing Lucas to make these defensive movements. They're great defensive movements.
There we go. Yeah, as soon as he goes in on the underhook, on the legs, Santos is wise to it and he gets his hips out of the way. I mean, it's good strategy. It does make for a little bit more of a boring matchup, but you've got to do what you got to do. Lucas might have to change the game up in the last round. But also, I have no idea what these judges are going to do, you know?
I'm not even grappling the guy, and I'm frustrated for Santos. It's got to be, you've got to wonder, what have you got to do to get this flattened backwards?
I don't think it's possible to get north-south from Lucas Canard. He's really good at retaining guard. He's got that Lachlan Giles thing where he can put his knees behind his head.
An open scoring system very quick to award a 10-9 to Ignacio Santos. So this is a completely tied.
Oh, it's dead even. All three judges gave that one to Santos. So you've got to think Lucas is the one who needs to change something up. You know?
Yeah, I think that's the fairest score we could see so far. I think this one round apiece, and I think this is the third,
One round apiece.
third round is decided.
I think if it goes the same way as the last two, Santos has more of a chance of winning. I think we always knew that this would be, this division would be a little bit more frustrating because the bigger guys can lean on that, you know, and just put pressure on without risking themselves and get the win. Retention is great. Yeah, man. It's got that Lucky G thing. We need more speed. Yeah, I mean, he just needs to, I don't know, he can't get trapped underneath like he has been, you know? Because he's too far away to get to the legs, but he's too close to do anything else, you know? And Santos is managing the distance really well. So something needs to change for old Lukey Canard, otherwise that big upset will be for nothing.
Just said 5 minutes. That's all it is. 5 minutes.
I mean, coming out of Atos, you knew Santos was going to be a bit of a tough nut to crack. People shitting on Canard for playing bottom game, but no way is he wrestling up. No, I mean, massive size discrepancy, probably massive strength discrepancy as well. You know, but he needs to think of something.
What the fight IQ of Lucas Canard is like.
I keep seeing in the corner of my eye the referee moving this way along the screen, and it makes me think there's someone behind me. I have to go south-north. Very true. These Aussies can't be north-south because it's upside down. He really wants that K-guard entry. He needs to mix it up though, because Santos is keeping his legs very far away ever since that first crab ride.
Saying we need to go forward. You've got to be the one initiating the action. It's all right if the action doesn't result in the position or the move that you want, but you've got to be the one dictating the pace.
An interesting move to have the big boys come first. You know, dynamically wise, you might imagine that the under 80s would have been a bit more fun, but maybe it's them saving the best for last. I'm assuming both the super fights are happening tomorrow. Maybe one of them today. Santos just using his size and not really doing effort. Yeah, I mean, he's playing a game that is the best way for him to win this one, which is keep his hips and legs away, but make it look like you are initiating and being aggressive. Supers are tomorrow? Yeah, that makes sense. I think a lot more of these are going to the decision than they expected, to be fair. You cannot get north-south on this gentleman. It's ridiculous. I don't even know if it counts as guard retention. He like lets you pass to north-south and then just wedges his knee in the way. It's guard creation. Yeah. He stuck to the same plan. It's too true. Go for a hip bump. Not going to work on a guy with that much posture and that much power. As soon as he opens his guard, Santos's legs go backwards and the hips go back, you know? Here we go. Again. He literally threw his head back in frustration, but he's done the same move 5 or 10 times. So, see, he's going under, yeah. Same move over and over again. It's not going to work on anyone who knows what they're doing. And a guy with the weight advantage and the size advantage, you had to be more adaptable, I think. You got to be more adaptable than just that one move. You need to really, really go for it now. I figured it would be over 80, then under 80, then over 80 second round, under 80 second round. Yeah, I kind of thought that was going to happen as well. I thought it was going to be, because that would give people more rest as well. But no, he's going to stand up now. Try and win the round with a big throw, bold move. I do hate that they say, oh, he just wants it more. That doesn't make sense. Like, Canard obviously wants it just as much. It's just the way that this match is played out is in Santos's favor, you know? Yeah, you gotta think he definitely won that last round, so that's that for our Aussie underdog hero. Bummer. Oh well. Do you guys think Nicky Rod could run through Santos? I mean, obviously he has to get through someone else first, but if that's assuming that's the final, you think Nicky Rod's, you know, the size advantage won't be there for Santos?
He's just one of those steady kind of guys that just keeps on rolling. What you do to him doesn't really matter that much.
Just too big. To his credit, kept his leg. I mean, he knew what Canard was trying to do. And after the first two, when he got the first K-guard entry to crab ride, and then the second, the triangle to the K-guard to the calf crusher situation, you know, he didn't let him fool him again with it, and that was all it took. Fair enough.
Go ahead and get the official decision here. Find out who's moving on to the semi-final.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges for this bout in favor of your winner. Moving on to day 2, Ignacio.
Fair enough. I'll give him the golf clap for that one. Did what he had to do. Wasn't super entertaining, but hey, let's be real. Hugo is out. Wow. I know. It's crazy, no? Like, I feel like, I know there's always going to be a surprise, but that was not the surprise I was imagining was going to happen, you know? I thought maybe a Tacket going far against bigger guys, or, you know, someone giving Nicky Rod a real fucking run for his money. Did not expect Hugo died for this. Look at I massacred my boy. I was imagining Nicky Rod getting out. Look, it absolutely was on, like, you know, it's a stacked division. It's absolutely on the table. But Nicky has come out like a man with a mission. He's always got that game face thing on where he switches over, but it's different now. it seems different. He wants that truck. He's going to spend $1 million on a truck.
Canard wasn't able to quite keep up with the pace. Yeah, if I'm going to describe Ignacio Santos, I mean, steady going, you know, risk averse. He does what he needs to do to win.
I'm really keen to see some lighter weight guys go, I'll be honest. Is it now? Or is there one more semi?
It's not always about entertainment, it is about winning, so I'm not going to take anything away from him. He's looked really, really solid. Sure, I'd love to see some highlights, but it doesn't always go that way.
One match. Oh my god, guys. How are we doing? What time is it where you are? What are you eating and drinking to stay alive? For most of you are probably like, oh, it's 5 p.m. You bastards. What time is it where you are? If there's any UK people still in the house not yet comatose, let me know. All power to you. Whew. I'm tired, guys. Midday, you bastard. I'm joking, fair play. One more. It's 3:30 a.m., but yeah, I know you are, chill. I appreciate you being here, buddy. I'll be honest with you, I slept for like 3 hours last night. So what do we got? Felipe Andrew versus...
I think everybody knows I'm a new guy, so...
Shit, I don't remember. First time here, loving the stream. What else do you normally do? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. So I started the channel in October, and I've done... usually I do like rundowns of people's matches, like kind of like live breakdown of it. Not live, but like I watch it and react to it in live time. I did a kind of different, like longer form documentary thing on how CJI got started. That was fun. Do some fun little shorts every now and again. I don't really know what the format's going to be of this channel. It's still like a baby. So I just do what's fun. I try and do 2 a month because I've got a real job, unfortunately. But my real job is editing YouTube videos for MMA. So it's not a real job. But yeah, I just figured that like this was such a historic weekend. I wanted to do it live. And I thought maybe 9 people might show up if I was lucky. So to have like a steady 30 odd people in here has been really fun, and I really appreciate it. To you guys who showed up and who are still here, especially the guys interacting in the chat, I appreciate that a whole bunch because it makes me feel like it's worth doing. Appreciate you. Because if it dropped down to like 1 person, I'd go sleep. And I don't want to. But yeah. 9:30, I'm bailing after this match because I'm usually asleep by now. Fair play, Mike. I don't blame you, mate. If you feel like showing up tomorrow, please do. I'm going to be even more tired then, but I promise I will eat and drink enough food and hot food and cold liquids to be energized enough to say interesting shit and interact with the chat, because that's the whole point of being live. And I'm just glad there are people here. Oh, it's Hocha versus Andrew. That'd be fun. But it's another big guy, small guy kind of thing, eh? Hocha did a similar thing to what we just saw. Kind of stall his way through a win over a much more dynamic guy. It's definitely going to be the tactic here as well against Felipe. You got to imagine, right? Plenty of Snow White. Mate, I have not done drugs. I went to Amsterdam like 6 months ago and smoked weed for the first time. That is my total expertise in narcotics, and I'm good, eh? Don't need it. I feel like my heart would explode. I'd be one of those weirdos that reacts to it and dies somehow. Or my life will go really downhill and I'll be like, methamphetamine? Why not? No drugs in New Zealand? There's a lot of weed in New Zealand. and meth. I don't imagine there's a lot of cocaine. You'd have to talk to much cooler people than me. First of all, I'm pretty surprised to see that the size difference isn't enormous. Hoch is definitely bigger, but Andrew is not a small man. So this one might be a little bit harder for Hocha to just control like he did with Tacket, you know? New Zealand has better weed laws. I mean, I can't imagine anyone's been nicked for weed in New Zealand. I'll be surprised, you know? Most people, I think, just get a little slap on the wrist. Oh! Failed flying triangle. That was nasty. The best thing about failed flying triangles is when you fall on your head and concuss yourself, which we have seen in ADCC trials before. Finally some flying shit, yeah. I mean, the over 80 guys were not always going to be the flying ones. Did you hear the commentator just said, please don't go, we promise the small guys are coming soon. Oh. Andrew went on the leg. That was very fast work. Oh, Hoch is bleeding, absolutely pissing blood out of his head. Is that from the Tacket cut, or? Head wound, everyone, head wound. Who you got in the UFC tomorrow? Listen, like I said, I'm a Kiwi, New Zealander, so I kind of have to ride and die with Kai, Dan, and Izzy. Dan probably has the hardest shot out of all three of those guys, because Gamrot is a fucking savage. But Kai versus Ersteg should be fun, eh? Those two guys, I like both those guys very much. They're great. Both of them really good with their hands. Should be fun. And then Izzy versus Drickus is just a big question mark, because Drickus doesn't know how to fight and still wins by just throwing himself at people. And Izzy... Yeah, Izzy. But I'm always hoping for a New Zealand sweep. Why are they not... They're not doing anything with the cut. Okay, interesting. Is concussion considered a brain lock? It is considered a brain bar. Or a brain hold, depending on how it is applied. I've had like 8 brain holds in my life. Do not recommend. Hugo and Tacket left ADCC and got beat in the first round. It does gotta suck, MacTube, but they also made more money than they would have done. So, you know. Tacket definitely had a shit run. Like he had a shit bit of luck, I think, between the judges and then Hocha just being able to stall out like that. It's gotta feel bad, eh? I hope Andrew has a really good run, because those guys are fun to watch. Really, this match never really got started, eh? I have a feeling both guys got gassed in their matches. He just seemed like such a lad. Which lad are we talking about? Tacket. Hooker. Gamrot. I don't know who we're talking about.
Just showing a really wide variety of what he's confident that he can win a world-class match with.
You got brain damage. How do you remember how many logs you got? Nah. Smart man. It's because you get 5 freebies. You get 5 freebie concussions where nothing happens. After that, you've got to start worrying about it. I learned that from a doctor. Oh! Out of nowhere. I looked at my crisps for 5 seconds, like a quarter of a second, and that armbar was absolutely on. I think he only got out of that because of his size, Hocha. As soon as that happens, that's all that it takes in these rounds, you know, when the big guy's stalling out, you get one decent submission attempt. He's like a cobra, that kid. Did you watch the ADCC bracket reveals? I missed it. I literally just looked at my phone and saw that it was live. Honestly, I don't know that I'm watching this year. Cancel my Flow subscription. You know, we'll see what happens. I'm definitely not watching tomorrow because I'm going to be doing this. So, you know.
Yeah, the problem is though, under this rule set, if you're defending him, it means the other guy initiated that effective action, and he's going to get the points regardless of how good your defense is.
I mean, we'll see in just a second. I feel like that's on clearly.
Match really didn't pick up. Hocha, again, he's just really good at being able to stay in a dominant position without doing anything. Like, not a dominant position, he's just in guard, but he can just put the right amount of weight on.
Guard open most of the round, so he didn't really stall him out, pull the pace down. And it seemed like Hocha was...
Be cool to see the stats when this is done. Yeah, man, I mean, it'll be definitely be the Europeans dropping off, like you say, but I think I'll be interested to see what happens when the under 80s start, you know, because I know that most people are really excited to see those guys go at it.
Here we go into this replay situation. Watch the snap triangle. Don't you just love watching that?
And then I think tomorrow as well, you know, with the super fights and the people who missed out on today will probably feel the FOMO. We'll see. There'll be people who say that it was a failure because they didn't sell the tickets or because it was free and only this many people showed up to the YouTube stream or whatever. But like, this is a big Uchimata again. That's like his 4th Uchimata this competition. Like, this is just a historic moment, you know. I don't think you can think anything negative about CJI happening. This is getting exciting now. Look, Hocha 2 Uchimatas, but now Andrew is on a leg again. Oh, Hocha's excellent work to get out of danger. I just think the fact that CJI is happening is oh, he's on an armbar again. This guy's fast, man. Felipe Andrew is quick. He's on the back. What a reversal. He's gone over the top. Oh my gosh. He is incredibly fast for a big man. Guys, can we please tape the cut? Just tape it. Just tape it. You're allowed in jiu-jitsu. It's not gonna get punched. Just tape it. Anyway, I literally still have another 4 hours once the other dude. I'm scared.
I mean, you gotta think about this for tomorrow, right, bro?
Can we just talk about how good the alley is? Hey, it's like it's either in every match it's either not been a factor or it's added to it, in my opinion. But also the fact that it's such a massive mat space to me, it's kind of I'm enjoying it. And I'm really happy that no one's gonna end up in the crowd or hurting themselves on concrete or whatever, you know. It's such a fucking Bush League thing to have that, you know? Or on like a... It scares me when they're on a big stage. I get that most of the time with the smaller venues you need them on a stage, right? To get people in who can watch it, but... Man, I get scared every time I see people flying off stages in jiu-jitsu. Oh! I think a lot of these big guys only have one game. Like Hocha, Andrew is like, I'm going for triangle or an armbar, and that's what I'm going to try and do. And Canard had the same issue. As soon as these guys know what you're going for, if they have the weight and strength advantage and they can maintain top control, it's going to be really hard to fool them into falling for it. You know, you're going to have to do something very fast or adapt, you know. I suggest Mortal Kombat spikes are out of bounds. I'm not mad at it. Reverse close guard toe hold? Dude. Reverse close guard is a thing now. He's got a knee bar. He's got a knee bar. Let's changed it. Oh! Oh! So close. How is Hocha escaping this? He's doing so well. Now he's countering with a straight ankle lock. Man. I know he's just sort of creating boring matches, but you got to give it to Hocha for being a big guy who's still got the speed and the skill to escape some of these positions. Jiu-jitsu on concrete. Sir. Andrew, sir. Are you the same gentleman who said you love neck cranks? You sound scary. Fair play. You like what you like, but goodness me.
To the DOA, and he seems like he's very comfortable countering that double outside Ashi position.
Habibi, my brother in Christ, sir.
Yeah, looking for, he's got an angle though. Yeah, he's got an interesting bend in the foot here. Can he get any form of extension and control?
I mean, I feel like this is a really close round, but oh! Oh my gosh. That might have won him it. I mean, Andrew's definitely attacking the most.
Well, that's very decisively going to put a 10-9 on the scoreboard for Bleaser Andrew, but does...
No, I think we're looking at 10-8, right?
Are we looking at 10-8?
I'm not sure I go that far, but...
They need to be careful about awarding 10-8s, honestly. You're setting such a precedent if you start throwing around 10-7s like someone did earlier. Come on, guys. Let's not freak out, yeah.
That was a strong, very strong. I just think that those are very optimistic submission attacks, and definitely the count, but the thing is, 10-8 to me...
But Andrew's doing really well. Hocha's doing incredibly, but Andrew's attacks have been much more threatening. No need for 10-8. I agree. 10-9, like, I feel like 10-8s, unless you're dominating, we can't be having 10-8s, you know. Someone gave that round to Gabriel Hocha. I'm not sure if you heard that, lads. Someone has given both rounds to Hocha. That's interesting. I'm surprised Hocha isn't gassed from fighting so recently. Yeah, and he had a long fight as well against a really dynamic dude. I wonder what that boo was for from the crowd. I hope that boo was for... Oh, I see. Okay, there was a mistake in the collection.
Wow, scoring error has been adjusted, so now
2018's across the board.
Yes. Scoring error. Chris Crail actually gave it to Felipe Andrew. No need to heel hook him. Gatsby. Not on this particular day. Oh, we got another flying attempt.
Just a mistake from Chris Crail during his entering of the scores. He was putting the 10 on the wrong side.
Looking for a K guard here from the bottom. Oh, and it's working. He's isolating a leg really well. And his ability to keep Hocha off him in these positions, he must be very strong. More brain lock. Listen, brain lock is the sponsor of this particular live stream.
really nice save there by Andre.
I mean, you know, it's a tough spot for Rose to rain. He has to
Guys, please do tell me if I'm eating too loud, because I don't want to scare people away, and I'll just turn the mic off or stop eating.
Imagine he wins this round 10-8 across the board, which he did in the third round against Tacket. He won 10-8 across the board, right? And so, or 10-7.
I said earlier Andrew needs to mix it up, and I think, to be fair to him, he really has. Like, he started looking for K-guard, he went reverse close guard, started attacking heel hooks really heavily. Like, he was just triangle armbar, and last round he really opened it up. So I do think that's what won him the round. Being more adaptable, giving like different looks and stuff. 10 p.m. Nashville, Tennessee. Good man. It's currently 4 in the morning in good old London.
Don't forget, we do have the under 80 kilo bracket starting very swiftly after the culmination of this bout.
Do I have any major gripes with modern jiu-jitsu scoring? Things that are over or underweighted scoring? I just think, in the same way as MMA, I just think there has not been discovered or created a perfect scoring system for our sport. And, you know, the fact that all of the major tournaments have different scoring systems, more or less, is kind of the... It's pain, and it really sucks because you get people who can like win ADCC, but you know they wouldn't even medal at something else because they're just not designed for that kind of system. Do you know what I mean? That's the more frustrating thing. Not necessarily things being scored better or worse, but like everyone having different scoring systems for me. At least in MMA, it's always the same, regardless of how the judging is terrible or the refereeing is dodgy or whatever, you know? Who's my favorite fighter to break down? I had a lot of fun. I did a little mini sort of deep dive on how the K-guard is being used in MMA nowadays. And I really enjoyed that, and that was mostly about Chase Hooper and Diego Lopez. And those guys, I really love watching those guys and thinking about how they use jiu-jitsu in the cage. Chase is hugely overlooked because he struggled so much with the striking early on. But his jiu-jitsu attacks are unique in MMA for me. Like, he's doing stuff that no one else is doing. And he's always using double attacks. And I like that. So I'm going to say Chase and Diego Lopez at the moment are my favorite to break down. I do not know who's won this round, but I'm going to assume Felipe Andrew is winning the fight because he's got 2018s across the board. And he is still attacking. You wish we got the Weird Al ref back. That is a original Combat Arcade reference, sir. Well done, MacTube. In comp, I hate 2 points for takedowns. That sucks. That's great as well, Chill. I agree. It is a. Well, you got to think. Felipe did well. I do think that, like I said, he was really stuck in his triangle armbar thing, but as soon as he started attacking the legs, kind of really opened up the game, and I think he's gonna move on. You like EBI rules? I don't hate EBI rules, but sometimes I do feel like they're a little bit over the top. Like when you get into the overtimes and it's escape this and third round of escape attempts and all that stuff, it gets hard to. It feels less pure, if that makes sense. But I get why they created that kind of rule set to try and iron out all of the problems people had with the original rule sets. I understand that, but it does feel a lot less pure when you're going like, I won on overtime escape time, you know? But that might just be me. I'm not sure.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges for the bout. 30-27. In favor, Felipe.
Oh, he thought he lost. Did you see that? He was looking dejected. But he knew he was open scoring. Why would he look dejected? He knew. Interesting. Tap for me, bedtime. Thank you for helping me feel like I was watching this with someone. Probably see you for a bit tomorrow for day 2. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. That's kind of why I wanted to do this. You know, I know there's a lot of people who don't have people to watch with. And yeah, I want to create a community of people who can hang out together. So thanks, man. Have a good sleep. I appreciate you. See you tomorrow. Just show Eddie chess boxing and then we can get a blitz match in the extra rounds. But don't get me started on all those weird sports. Power slap. Card jitsu. Not down with it, eh? Not down with it at all. Okay, guys. I'm assuming there's going to be a little bit of a break now. At least as much as a normal match before they start the under 80s. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break now, like a 2 minutes, to run, get some food, get some drinks, have a wee. You know what I mean? Don't go anywhere. It's going to get fun now. This is when the good shit starts. I will see you in a minute.
Well, guys, that completes our...
On Sunday, I'm flying to Colombia for some rehabilitation. God, this is the moment I've been looking forward to for $3.
We're back. The man himself is on stage.
After you go to town with Gabby Garcia.
Phrasing.
In a very long-awaited love story match. Where's she at?
For the record, the kiss was her idea.
Guys, can you believe that this is happening? Like this, I know this has been like talked about for years, and then like months since the idea. But this, in Las Vegas, Nevada, in front of thousands of people, Craig Jones is making jokes with Gabby Garcia, and they're gonna fight for charity. So much fun, dude.
And then the CEO of CJI, Rich Byrne, is going to match every dollar and donate it all to Tap Cancer Out. So please, let's come together.
Come together.
And continue supporting jiu-jitsu. Any last words, Craig?
I can't believe it's real.
Gabby, you're dead tomorrow.
Oh, I love this sport so much. It's so dumb.
Make sure we donate, guys. Keep having the fun out there.
I apologize for being on my phone, guys. I'm just going to share the link to my Twitter. Because maybe there's some people over there that want to come over, you know? Who even knows? I'm live right now watching grappling. Fueled by violence and Pepsi Max. Come hang out. That'll do. I really hope I sent the right link, otherwise this is going to get really weird really quickly. Guys, it's the under 80s. We're going to get to see Nicky Ryan, Joseph Chan, the Ruotolos, Kenta, Andy Tacket. Who else? There's so many good fucking people in this bracket. I cannot wait to watch it. I have been waiting. Like, if they had just done this with the under 80s, it still would have been unbelievable, you know? I'm so excited. Andy Varela versus Joseph Chen, I think, is the first match. I could be wrong. They just fought. Joseph managed to get the W. It wasn't streamed, so not a lot of people saw it. You got to feel like Varela was kind of mad when that draw got picked, because, you know, the guy who just beat you, you got to fight him again. Kind of bummer. How much peyote do you think they have on offer at this Eddie Bravo thing? It's weird that it's called Overdose, especially because the guy who's organizing it is like, a lot of his personality is about drugs. And it's in Mexico. I'm assuming a lot of peyote is the answer to that question. Would you pay money to go to a jiu-jitsu camp in Mexico with Eddie Bravo? I'd worry that I wouldn't get back alive, you know? Can't see as many under 80s going there. Me neither. I feel like there's a... I feel like the weight gap is so much smaller because so many under 66 guys would have preferred to go to ADCC. You know, so it's mostly going to be legit under 80 kilo people. I'm at 68 kilo and trying to drop a couple more. I miss having abs while not flexing. I missed that from when I was 17 as well. That's from the Overdose name, but I guess you can't OD on mushrooms or weed, but it's a left of field name for sure. I'm sure you could if you tried really hard. If you made it your life's mission to OD on those things, I'm sure you could give it a crack. Have I ever done a destination jiu-jitsu camp? No, man. No. I have not done that. The closest I've come to doing that is I went and trained at Mjolnir in Reykjavik in Iceland at Gunnar Nelson's gym. That was so much fun because the facility is so cool. Like, it's purpose-built, modern, like massive building in the side of a mountain. And everyone there is a Viking, and it was great fun. But I have not done a destination jiu-jitsu. If I had more money, I'd probably do a destination jiu-jitsu camp. I know Fionn runs a lot, and she's a gangster. This video is so short. I know, man. I watched the whole Bali thing. it was a piece of art. It really was well shot. And well edited and well graded and everything. Incredible production value. Plus I love Bali, so, you know. Gregor's gym in New York City is crazy when the sun is setting. Is that your destination? Fair enough. Love Gunnar, guy's awesome. Really want to visit the gym. Man, it's such a crazy facility, and the people there are so nice, and they're all so high level. I was just getting my ass beat. I threw up. I had to run off the mats and vomit. I was getting my ass beat so bad. It felt really tough. And then Gunnar snuck up behind me and put smelling salts to my nose. It helped, but I thought my eyeballs were exploding. But it did help a lot. He's a nice guy. He sat down and talked to us. We were just there like visiting, dropping in, paying a drop-in fee, and he just sat down and talked to us for like 5-10 minutes. He's a very nice man and terrifying. Oh guys, look at this. Roberto Jimenez, under 80. I love him so much. Levi, Hulk, Joseph Chen, Ona Flanagan, Andrew Tacket versus Nicky Ryan, first round. Langaker's in there, Hanato. Oh my god. I'm not even tired anymore. That's a lie, I'm extremely tired. But you know what fixes that? Don't say cocaine.
That doesn't even make sense. This is absolutely
not sponsored. What's the match you guys are most looking forward to? I'd like to hear that actually. I am most looking forward to, I think Nicky versus Nicky's first match. I've already forgotten. I literally just saw it. I've already forgotten. Nicky Ryan's first match is the one I'm most excited for. Levi's gone all the way. Levi is extremely underrated, is what Levi Jones-Leary is. Extremely good guard game. Andrew, oh my god, Andrew Tacket, Nicky Ryan, that's who it was. Yeah, I mean, that's an incredible match, come on. And Nicky really does seem like he's on the comeback trail, you know? He beat JT, submitted JT Torres. Like, after so much injury and so much time off and so many, like, issues trying to, like, you know. I feel like Nicky's due, you know what I mean? Nicky's due a win. And he's just as tough as anyone in this bracket. If YouTube videos are any indication, it looks like Nicky's cardio is going to be respectable. I mean, the dude's been vomiting in buckets in this training camp, right? Dima's been giving him some fucking high heart rate rounds. And to say that there's a possibility of a Ruotolo versus Ruotolo match for $1 million is interesting, but to say that it's like they're number 1 and 2 seed. It's the probability of a Ruotolo versus Ruotolo match for $1 million. I feel like that would end up like front page news, you know? 2 brothers fight for $1 million. That's a movie. Can see some quick finishes now. I think so, man. Especially, I'm interested to see how the wrestlers, like how Nolf does against a guy like Ty. It's gonna be dangerous, man. They're gonna try stall. You got to imagine they're gonna try and stall out the Ruotolos. Thanks, guys, for staying up with me. I appreciate it. Even if it's not late where you are, I still appreciate it. The support means a lot. 5 hours, 20 minutes in. Let's keep going.
Let's go ahead and bring these 2 fighters in. It's the start of our under 80 kilo bracket. Ty Ruotolo and Jason Nolf.
It's actually happening. This is madness, dude.
Now we move into our under 80 kilogram division.
You hear the crowd picking up? Everybody knew. This is what everyone showed up for. The Craig Gabby match, sure. The Mackenzie Field match, incredible. The over 80 division, fantastic. But this tournament is stacked. Like, the level on display here is going to be incredible, I think, especially in the later rounds, you know. We paid our dues with the big dudes. Now, I know, guys, we did it. 5.5 hours deep. Let's see some shit. Is he going to do the big Hiya, Darce? Hiya! Oh no, they only do that if they win, right? Okay, so this is interesting. They're in each other's corner. But they will just scrap it out for the money, right? They scrap it out for free. Oh, dude. Ty's going for it. I think Ty's going to wrestle with him as well. That's the fun thing. Ty's crazy enough to wrestle with him. And he could win it.
Nolf's going to show a lot of level changes, a lot of angles that maybe Ty is not as used to seeing.
Yeah, but Ty straight up said to me yesterday, he's like, no, I'm going to wrestle with him. He wants to
CJI under 80 will go down as one of the most stacked brackets ever. This will go down as probably the most stacked bracket in the history of sport right now. I know that's like recency biased, but this is what I wanted. They're not that different in size, and Ty is gonna wrestle with the guy. This is what you didn't see in the last bracket, right? The wrestlers come in and they just like sit on the guys who pull guard.
Listen, Nolf is about as high profile a crossover athlete that we could hope to see here at CJI. Like we said, you know, he is one of the best wrestlers in the nation at his weight class. He's got a great pedigree. However, he has
those snap downs that these guys do, these pure wrestlers, their snap downs look like strikes.
Professional grappling match, which he won by submission not too long ago. But I remember like 2 years ago, the guys at B Team were like, oh yeah, Jason comes through and he's like hitting Minari rolls and stuff. And imagine how much progression he's made.
Commentator just said that Jason Nolf hits Minari rolls at the B Team. Oh, takedown attempt by Ty. Man, I fucking love jiu-jitsu. Ty out first run. Don't you put that evil on me, Redman Smokehouse. Don't you put that evil on me.
This is lightweight speed right here.
The level of athleticism Nolf has, I mean, the dude is elite, right? Oh, massive foot sweep!
Straight back up, but he is fearless. He's meeting Nolf head to head in the center of the mat. What do you make of that collar tie? He's pulling off, disconnecting and slapping the back of Nolf's head, trying to pull him forward repeatedly.
Rolo is aggressively wrestling Jason Nolf. I'd like to say I didn't see that coming, but when you think of who would do that, that's what Ty would do, right?
In Nolf's corner, you've got Gino Morelli and Isaac Michelle. In Ty's corner, you've got Cade Rotolo, Andre Galvao, and Eric Paulson.
Oh, his big single pickup. Cade limp legs out so well. Sorry, Ty limp legs out. This is an interesting wrestling match. Kid's got heart. You're not wrong, Edmund. Not for some money. He's hitting that collar tie like it was money.
Hey, listen, 2 minutes in a Rotolo match is a long time to work. We could see something crazy happen.
Oh, he's landed straight in a gilly. Big double leg straight into an arm and gilly. He is squeezing on that. Oh, he's squeezing. He doesn't have the other leg control. Oh my god, he's hanging off the head. Nolf gets out of it and they stand. Holy. Every movement in these matches feels like 100% effort from each of these guys as well. Like every little snap down is light speed.
That is really the most significant attack in this match.
On that neck strength, man, you could DDT Rolo. I don't think he'd feel it.
Look at those duck unders that he's alternating ducks, one on each side.
Do you think Nolf expected this? I wonder if he did. Why are the commentators just copying what I say? Pay me. Now here's the question. Is there going to be a point where Ty goes, this has been fun, but I'm going to win now, and pulls guard? And if he does, is that not going to be better for Nolf, you know, to start doing that wrestling guard pressure thing that the big boys have been doing? If that makes sense? Oh, beautiful shot. Ty limp legs his way out again. Who would have thought you'd see a competitive wrestling match in this one? I'm not saying it's been like, I think Jason's won the takedown battle, but Ty had that ghillie. That's fun. This is fun. Cheeky foot stomp. Hey, Kamaru Usman. It's the way to go. Pulling guard in this match is like two strikers in the UFC, first to shoot takedowns a pussy. Hey, maybe. Look at Ty's eyes. He is on it as well. He's got that Nicky Rod look on his face. Honestly, if Ty can compete with Nolf in this match, he should try out for the US men's wrestling team in freestyle. You're not wrong. I mean, it's interesting, isn't it, that Nolf's best takedown led to that ghillie attempt. Whoa! Jason Nolf going for a flying submission. Ty Rotolo doing collar ties and fucking duck unders. What is happening? Are we in the upside down? Is that what's happening? Oh, a double. They just foot swept each other. Ty shoots a double. Are all the fights today? Hey man, nice of you to join. No, so we've done the first bunch from the big boys, and we've just started the unders, under 80 kilos. From the semi-finals onwards for both, I think is going to be tomorrow, and the super fights are going to be tomorrow. But these are going to be some fun fights, and you should stick around if you want. Another random MMA fighter question. How do you feel someone like Patchy would fare in competitive jiu-jitsu? Would his style translate? Patchy? That's a tricky one, eh? Especially in modern... Oh my god! Fucking high crotch. Eat the mat, sir. It's so crazy how fast they get back up as well. You know? Their speed is... And the fact that Ty's 21. Like, these guys are going to rule jiu-jitsu for so long. I struggle picking MMA fighters who would do well in pure jiu-jitsu nowadays, honestly, because the game is just so much more developed than it used to be. You know, it's not like when GSP could hop in ADCC and like do well back in the day. Or Frank Trigg or Tito Ortiz or whatever could, you know. It's just such a fucking different thing now that I really struggle to see people who could do well. Even the guys who I said would be interesting to see, I don't think that they would, you know, win a bracket like this or anything like that. Do you think there will be inappropriate... Oh, I'm not reading that. No, I don't. Nolf is too used to freestyle, so he's lost some of his hold down game or something. I mean, I just think Ty's so fast. Like, as soon as it hits the mat, he's back to his feet. But we're now more than halfway through this fight, and Ty Rotolo has not chosen to pull guard.
Yeah, it's interesting. If Rotolo finds his way through this match, whoever wins the next one, it doesn't matter who it is, we'll be in a rematch situation with either Roberto Jimenez or Levi Jones-Leary. He's got to go through this first, though. That's right. Well, he's certainly not having it all his own way.
The Rotolos could be athletes in so many sports. You're right, man. Nolf runs a massive double, but Tai keeps ending up on the front head. Nolf's gone flat. That's a very wrestler thing to do. Flat on the tummy. He's gonna give up the crucifix here. It's such a wrestler and a judoka like instinct to go flat on your belly. But I don't know how much of a... I mean, it avoids getting the hooks in, but he's not going for the hooks, he's going for the crucifix. Ty's grinding on his nose and his face with the wrist bone. Oh, he's making it nasty. Who's winning this fight? Yeah, I think Tai, but honestly, the takedowns make it sort of hard to gauge. But if you get double legged and then you take this position and start threatening like this, you got to give this to Tai so far, mate. Look at this. Oh god, this is about to get really nasty. Oh my god! It's got an inverted triangle. Oh my god! He's got thumbs up. Guys, what on earth is happening? Oh, across the face! Look at this! This is like a torture. It's a torture device. He's gonna go for a leg. Look, he's crushing the leg! Oh my god! This is incredible! Oh my god, look, he's straight ankle locking him! What the fuck just happened? Okay, let's run that back in our heads, guys. This is unbelievable. These guys are in for a fucking war this next round. They are both feeling... Okay. Nolf. Tai had a crucifix, top crucifix. Nolf just fucking flung him nearly over the edge of the pit. And Tai landed in an inverted triangle and started trying to rip stuff. Squeezing ankles, popping knees. Triangle across the face. Jesus Christ, that was grimy. I love it. What is happening? This is only the first match. That was incredible. Guys, let's fucking go. What a night. What an event. This was so worth staying up for. Can you believe this? This is already better than the whole previous... I mean, shit. We're in... That was 2 rounds. It's only been 2 rounds. He is. Tai is actually trying to choke him in collar tie. He's a bad man. That is a bad man. I mean, fuck, Nolf got out of that, guys. Let's not forget. Give some respect to Jason Nolf, who stood up, ran to the edge of the pit, and, like, G'd up the crowd. What a fight. Who won over 80 kilo? They only did the up to the semis. Victor Hugo went out in the first round. Nicky Rod is storming through. But we're talking about the under 80s right now, my friend, because goodness gracious me. Can't wait to see the Stuart Cooper highlight. Oh no, I mean, someone's filming this in slow motion, guys. Don't forget that. Someone is filming this in high frame rate, and we're going to see some slow motion shit of him getting flung nearly out of the pit. He didn't throw him into the wall. He nearly threw him out of the pit.
If I'm Nolf, I'm probably thinking, man, I don't want to risk too much because I want to get caught in that kind of situation again.
If there's MMA fans that you know who have never gotten into watching grappling, show them this. Show them this fight and tell them that they're wrong. Because I'm trying to drag the MMA audience over to jiu-jitsu, and if you are a combat sports fan of any kind and you see this fight, you're getting hyped up. I don't care. Nolf's going to get a lot of match offers after this. Yeah, he's not going to get a lot of training partners. He's a savage. Tai just tried to get a foot sweep into a dash choke. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this.
Minutes to go, snap down again from Nolf. Oh, these guys are taking so much pressure on the head, the neck, the face.
This is round 1. These guys are in a tournament. This isn't a super fight. These guys have got to keep going after this. Jesus.
These guys are just so game, you know.
Nolf come in with a suplex into a brain lock. I mean, it's a legitimate strategy. Nolf can't afford to get frustrated or into a choke. Absolutely true. You know, but he doesn't seem frustrated. And oh, he jumped into a ghillie. Massive takedown from Nolf. Do you see how quick Ty gets up? Like, if he doesn't want to be on the ground, he's not going to the ground. Oh, it's like a loop choke. Like a no-gi loop choke. He is trying to take down Jason Nolf. Duck under. Straight arm lock from the side. Oh my god. Dude, I'm not trying to... Nolf could win this. Buggy choke! Oh my god. Oh my god. Jason Nolf could absolutely win this fight, by the way. But I mean, Ty is just on another level of aggressiveness and of... Now he's threatening the legs. Ty is a dangerous man. Oh, he's on the knee bar. That's it. That's it. Knee bar. Ty Rotolo, Jason Nolf. Ty Rotolo and Jason Nolf just put on one of the greatest jiu-jitsu matches I've ever seen. Wow. Wow, guys. What a fight. Jason Nolf absolutely put up a great fight, but Ty Rotolo is a bad man. Oh my days, guys. There's going to be like a 1.5 long, 3-minute long highlight reel from that 15-minute match. That's... Nolf is a masochist. Nolf is a fucking gangster, but Ty Rotolo is a bad man.
You got it done, and I feel like I can speak for everyone in the Thomas and Max Center right now. It feels like we just took some drugs watching you guys compete. That's how you flow.
I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna post it on Instagram because I need to remember that I was here.
Hats off to Jason, man. All the respect. What a legend, bro. He's so tough. This isn't his sport, you know. He came in here. It took me a long time to put him away. He's so tough, so props to him. But yeah, fuck, thanks everybody for coming out. Let's go, first one. On to the next.
He did not hold back a single second of energy. Like, are these guys going to be able to make it through? That was as entertaining as virtually any boxing and any sport ever match I've ever seen. This is a great look procedure. Dude, the first match of the under 80 kilo division is one of the best grappling matches I've ever seen.
That's always my game plan, no matter who I fight. Never pull guard ever. Take down past submit. So whoever I end up fighting, that's the game plan. They know it.
We can't wait to see him. Give it up for Ty Rotolo.
What a performance from Ty Rotolo. And he's getting called back to go and scratch the name of Jason Nolf off of that 80-kilo bracket. And I've got to say that, you know, he's great on the mic as well. He's got the whole back.
Jesus, guys. I don't even know what to say after that.
You know, Ty and Kate, man, there's a reason why they are the young veteran superstars of this game.
Jesus Christ. He's just signed his name with a shaka. That's one of the best matches I've ever seen. I can make a video about that. I'm going to make a video about that whole match. I don't think I'm going to sleep for like a week. making all these videos. They're filling out all action into the finish. That's as, like, literally as good as you possibly could hope for, right? But I do find it interesting. Again, the wrestler, the first leg lock he attempts, tie attempts on the wrestler, nails it. I think he knows he could have just done that from the start, you know, but he wanted to wrestle him. That was not the path of least resistance for Rolo. That was the path of most possible resistance, and he still did it, and he still won. Jesus Christ. Don't go to the gym on Monday before you get all that done to you. Do you think there's going to be like a shitload of new sign-ups from like if this hits any sort of mainstream sport media, you know, like if this is on ESPN or something? This should be on ESPN, Sports Center, like, man. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. I know there's less people here because it's getting late, but man. Imagine deciding to prove you can wrestle in a million. I know. Jesus. Oh my God, we go from that to Bobby Jimenez against Levi. I don't even know what to do, guys. I'm so tired, but this is incredible. By the way, this is completely irrelevant. I just want to say, yesterday, this was at 8,460. I'm so stoked that so many people have subscribed and have like dropped in to say hi and then gone or whatever, you know. I'm super stoked, guys. I appreciate it so much. I am going to make this channel a success one way or another, I promise. And I'll try and make good content. I'll try. And I'll try and make it a place you can come hang out, you know what I mean? And like be nice to each other. Anyway, Bobby Jimenez weighed in at 79.5 kilos, which is insane because he is the open weight no gi IBJJF champion. And he's not a small dude either. Like, he must have dropped so much weight to do that. I loved his Worlds run. It was incredible. I did a video breaking it down. Like, so underrated. So underrated. I'm struggling to talk, but I'm still here. I'm sure he was yelling at Ty to stop shooting. I mean, I'm sure he was having a heart attack. I'm sure he was.
I think Jimenez is going to come out and put on a very special show for us. He's got a lot of different ways that he can win this matchup. I sort of feel like Levi has won at the victory for his open guard to the back kind of thing.
I mean, we know that Levi's going to play guard.
You know, I think there's a bit of a question mark over Levi Jones-Leary because in comparison to...
Because he's incredible at it.
...in both styles, gi and no gi for a very long time. Levi really only invested in no gi this year, 2024. He's competed exclusively no gi almost. And he only had a handful of no gi matches before that. So
which match are you guys most excited for? And you can't say Rolo versus Jason Off because that has already occurred and was well worth being excited for. Nearing the 6-hour mark of the stream. Bro, congrats on still being here. I mean, we're still at like the average amount of viewers that we've had the whole time, and that's pretty crazy. So, thanks guys. I thought this was going to go on for 3 hours, I'll be honest. Vastly underestimated how long it was going to take, and made a slight error of judgment. But I can't back out now, so I'll be here the whole time. Because I promised I would. Levi shaved his head. That beautiful red hair is gone. He's also gone full plain white Power Ranger outfit, no sponsors, which is interesting. Oh no, I lie, he does have some markings on the back and on the shorts.
And his opponent, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada,
I want to see what Bobby Jimenez looks like at 79 kilograms. Oh, he looks a lot skinnier than he did at Worlds, but I mean, he's still a big boy, you know? This should be a fun one, eh? Nicky Ryan, Andrew Tacket. Yeah, I mean, that's the one for me as well. Aesthetic. It is an aesthetic look, Levi in the white. Look at him. He's a very aesthetic man. He looks like a Olympic swimmer. Levi's pulling. Roberto. They're both going for it. I reckon that match probably hyped some people up, eh? I've just realized that Levi has blue hair. I thought he had no hair, but he has blue hair. Just not much of it. So I love watching Roberto wrestle, but we're not going to get to do that this time because Levi's pulling guard. We're not going to see this on the feet at all, I don't think. It's probably going to be a leg lock shootout, eh? You earlier hinted at having a couple hot takes up your sleeve. Are there any that you truly believe and you know would annoy a few in this chat in the greater jiu-jitsu world? I don't think so. I don't think there's any hot takes like that. The one hot take that I was going to make is that you asked who's my least favorite grappler to watch, and I was going to say Gordon because I genuinely do find it sometimes boring. That was the only sort of mildly hot take. I'm not a very hot takey kind of boy. Meanwhile, Levi is just... Oh my god. He has absolutely isolated that knee line. Oh! He's gonna let it break, eh? Please don't let it break. How is he not tapping? Oh my gosh. Please don't let it break. How strong is Roberto Jimenez? Oh, tap. Wow. Wow. Levi Jones Leary. Inside the first round. He is not fucking about either, eh? Man, Roberto Jimenez honestly was a dark horse for me in this division. So, for Levi to do that easily, wow. I want to see how he got in there. He shifted from position to position so fast. Roberto looks furious. Cut a lot of weight probably to get here. That sucks. Holy shit! Look at Levi.
And your winner in the first round, moving on to the quarterfinals, Levi Jones Leary. And Lachlan Giles in the corner of Levi Jones.
Lucky G in the building. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Aussie's nasty, I agree. That took a lot less time than I imagined it would to beat a guy as good as Jimenez.
Into the quarterfinals against Rolo, but first we got to talk about that submission.
Yeah, I mean, last 2 years I've been training with one of the best Australians and one of the best ever, Lachlan.
Let's have a look.
We were working.
So he's, oh yeah.
Just getting better and better, and this is just a result of all our hard work.
Oh my god, I couldn't even follow that, guys. I'm gonna need like 5 angles of that in slow motion to figure out how we got there. Like, I know Levi's always been big. He looks big. It might be just the rashi, but he's looking big and powerful and good and fast, and he's been training with Lachlan, so he might be the darkest of the dark horses.
And guys, that was a very decisive and compelling performance. There is Lachlan Giles.
Lockie's a legend, by the way. So cool to see him out and about as well.
And there is the Empress herself, Alanis.
it's so cool. Levi.
Oh, guys, this division is already fucking incredible, eh? Goodness me. Oh my God, we're getting Levi versus Ty next. Goodness gracious me. I didn't know how to manage this, eh?
And then he lost again in the heat IBJJF World. So I think that's like even double the reason for Levi to want to get that one back. But I mean, Levi versus Ty, just one of many amazing possible matchups we got in this bracket.
Fuck me.
I need to be in a situation where I had to get one back against Ty.
I'm just gonna tweet, if you're not watching CJI, even if you don't follow grappling, you're missing some of the best combat sports.
I think we've got to so far, just because, you know, it's over Roberto Jimenez, and it was decisive, it was quick. No
Action ever right now.
for the 50K prize.
Ty Ruotolo
We appreciate your input as well.
Listen, chat, y'all know the score. That was good. It was
versus Jason Elf
But Victor, Hugo, come on.
Well, we'll see.
Lucas is still
I have
number
a
one.
feeling we're going to get
is an all-time
get a word with Alex, who is up on our
great
board with none other
match.
than Andre Galvao.
Yes, I am being joined with the legend himself, Andre Galvao, and you have a lot of people to be proud of tonight.
Look at Andre.
But a lot of the people in this crowd might not know a little secret, because if there were 2 dropouts in that over 80-kilogram division, you were considering hopping in there.
Yes.
Andre was gonna compete.
If somebody misses spots, I mean, you know, in the beginning, like everybody was like, man, how's gonna be this event? You know.
Oh my days. I meant to be packing a move, but no chance while this is on. For sure, man. I meant to be sleeping.
I saw that.
Ty vs Levi is probably going to go to Ty, but Levi turned up to play, so it could be an Dude, Levi turned up to play is an understatement. But Ty Rotolo looks like he turned up to kill someone.
So, if there's going to be a Craig Jones Invitational 2, which...
Amazing so far, Sonny Black. Hey man, how you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks for jumping into the chat. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good time.
Can we count you in?
Yes, call me and I'll be here.
Oh yeah, we can't wait to see it.
CJI 2, Andre Galvao will be there. The juice market would take overnight if he competed. Dude, that was a juicy heavyweight division, but he might have tipped the old boat over, if you know what I mean. He might have been the needle that broke the camel's back if he'd hopped in. I mean, I'm not saying no. I'd watch Andre Galvao trade collar ties with any man on this earth. 6 hours in, guys. How we feeling? Give us a shout if you're still conscious. Like, I'm not being funny. We're going so long, my microphone battery is going to die, and I don't know what to do when it does. I'll just have to switch to my laptop microphone. I'll have to switch to my laptop microphone. Yeah. I'm fine, it's almost 4. Stu, you're just being cruel at this point, mate. It's fucking 5 in the morning. Can I get a stripe on my belt when I come home for staying up till 5 a.m. to watch jiu-jitsu? Kenta versus Hulk. Kenta weighed in more than Hulk? That surprises me. That surprises me. Kenta weighed in heavier than Hulk. I love watching Kenta Iwamoto grapple. I think he's definitely a dark horse. Like, I'm trying to say nicely that not a lot of people are expecting him to win this. But he's always fun to watch, and he's only getting better, you know. And the mullet is always glorious as well. He's got a high level mullet. Him, Joseph, Nicky, all the Aussies as well. High level mullet games across the board. Which is all I look for in jiu-jitsu, really. I have no interest in technique or skill or strength or power. I just want mullets, and I want them now. Please give me mullets.
Even lower in 77 MMA.
Exactly, and of course, there's been a lot of time to rehydrate. You know, well over 24 hours to get back up to speed here. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Big yawn, I apologise.
How he's faring this evening. Quick word on his opponent, though, who a lot of people might not be familiar with. Give us the 20-second elevator pitch on Kenta Iwamoto.
Sure. Again, probably one of the dark horses in this entire tournament. Kenta Iwamoto.
How's everyone doing?
But training primarily at B team in Austin, Texas. Very tough, very durable. Two-time ADCC Asian Trials winner, I believe. And one of those kind of guys that is just incredibly tough to finish. So it's not an easy match for Lucas.
More mullets, less problems. Fully agree. If I had the genetics, I would dive on a mullet right now, I'll be honest with you. I just can't pull that off. The 5 AM monologue. Listen, Stu, there's a certain time of night / morning where my brain becomes mullets. I just see mullets behind my eyes. And we're there now. That's where we're at. I need a Pocari sweat. Kenta versus Hulk. This should be fun. I mean, they're both big boys for the weight class. Hulk specifically, in the name.
And his opponent, fighting out of San Diego, California, representing Santos Jiu-Jitsu, Lucas the Hulk Barbosa.
Oh my gosh, he's big.
Lucas Barbosa makes his way to the mat.
How many Atos guys are there in this? Like, I'm so surprised considering Galvao is such a ADCC poster boy that he'd not only be here, but say he was going to compete. See, Hulk's big. Kenta's not a small guy. Hulk is definitely bigger.
Like a lot of Japanese school kids, though, extensive judo background as well.
I'm interested to see who wins the stand-up battle. Hulk's got some solid wrestling, but Kenta's got some slick stuff as well.
He's very durable. He's not the flashiest of guys, but he knows how to get the job done.
Yeah, the only people who've really been able to put him down are the likes of Mika Galvao, Dante Leon, JC Torres, Will Tacket.
Yeah, we're talking big
names, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, he's got one of those guys standing right there.
Looking for a right side underhook.
So Kenta got his
Might see some judo from Kenta. And that's not just me making assumptions based on his ethnicity. He's got some good judo. Kenta's a dark horse, for sure. A lot of people don't even know. His Asian Trials run was fucking awesome. I think I did a video on it. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I did.
He's got a great personality, but he's very unassuming. But man, he's tough.
Look at the mullet as well. It's incredible work.
And he's training with B-team.
Currently it's being
with a lot of very high-level guys, including
collar-tied.
We'll see later. Joseph Chen, Nicky Ryan.
Hello, my sister. Nice to see you. It's 5 in the morning. I'm very tired. Thank you for saying hi. We're watching violence. Big double leg. Getting sprawled on by Hulk must feel horrible.
The thing about Hulk is that, as you mentioned, Josh, he's incredibly prolific. He's been a black belt since 20.
Just hanging off that head. Yuck. Oh my gosh, he picked up a single leg while he still had the front head.
So much high-level experience. Doesn't matter how much you train. The competition experience is just so important. So valuable.
And he's one of the very few guys who actually has had a match in the kind of alley pit environment before he fought on Karate Combat Oscar.
Okay, so Hulk
went to a good decision victory.
manages to get it to the mat on top.
Yep.
That was a great takedown by
He's usually a bit of a pressure guy, if my memory serves me correctly.
In my opinion, I love the cradle in jiu-jitsu.
A little bit of dynamic passing side to side for Barbosa.
Looking to go to the K-guard.
Yeah,
Kenta going like half lasso to K.
abandons it.
For that cross face,
He is in there, even though
with the head on the cross
Lucas is
that Barbosa has going on.
doing a good job of keeping his hips back.
Across and making the grips in an effective way. There's levels, body lock pass, nice step around the side here. Nice recovery by Kenta, get back to his closed guard. That was a pretty close pass by Barbosa.
Where is Hulk particularly strong? He's strong everywhere. I mean, he's just one of those guys
The guard very quickly.
that's like fought everyone
To his action. He's working this counter
at a high level and has seen it all and can't be surprised. Oh, can opener. Can opener from De La Hiva. Bottom De La Hiva, that's nasty. But yeah, especially in this weight class, Hulk is going to have a big strength advantage. I mean, the name may give you a hint, but yeah, he's cut a lot of weight to get down to under 80, I think, and it's going to show. It's going to show.
Hulk's not known for having a particular weakness for leg locks, though. I mean, you know, he's not known for going for legs at all, but you just never even really see him get in trouble with
Kent's really looking for that K guard.
Yeah, he knows how to keep himself in good posture.
He must think that the leg attacks are the way to go.
To even put him in a bad spot to attack him. Like right there, I mean, the moment that Kenta tried to come up off it,
Kenta is managing to get up though from the wrestle up. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful little knee pick. Gets on the back as well. He's trying to boot the fucking leg out. He's going for leg kicks at this point. Beautiful Granby. But Kenta's followed it. He's going to do it again. Oh, he hops over. Gets a hook in. He knows that there's only a little bit left in the round.
I think pushing ahead, trying to make something happen here, even if it's just positioning. I think they give him the round.
He's covering the mouth. Going for a smother.
There's a takedown for Kenta, and now there's a little bit of positioning.
That was fun. That was a fun little round there. I don't know who you'd give that to. Might be Kenta's round. He might have won it with that little takedown sequence at the end, and then taking the back like that. It was a close round though. 2 for Kenta, 1 for Hulk. Fair enough. It was a close round.
That is interesting, and I think that's right. You know, I don't disagree with that. I mean, I see a case for both, but I think that Kenta's last flurry of activity definitely caught me. He basically stole that round back. And it just goes to show that Kenta's a lot more durable, a lot more capable than maybe people were expecting. Because he's one of those names going to get overlooked in a bracket of superstars, right? Absolutely. That is one of those things as well.
I think Kenta going like toe for toe with Hulk. I think a lot of people would definitely have picked Hulk coming into this one. He just has a lot more experience at a high level. But you know, Kenta's gotten so good so quick, and he's, you know, with Dima as well there now. And the camp that those guys had at B Team for CJI and ADCC, it looked like they all kind of hit a new level, and we've kind of seen that so far. You know, Nicky Rod's always been incredible, but fuck me, he looks like he is on a mission this weekend. You know? We'll get to see how Nicky Ryan does, and Joseph, obviously. But the camp looked like it was, you know, it was a new level of concentration for these guys. Someone's got to do something at some point. Can't be just playing the collar tie game all around. If someone's going to pull guard, I'd imagine it would be Kenta, but I think they're probably going to wrestle it out.
Currently embarking on his MMA journey, racking up the wins, undefeated so far. Well, brief feint of a shot from Hulk.
This is starting to get very grinding on the feet indeed.
Nicky Rolo, really impressive earlier. Double subs against Motivated. I mean, he cleaned through people too, and like, no emotion, you know. Him and Ty at the moment look similarly focused, you know.
The referee for this match, Vitor Charles, is going to start looking at some stalling calls potentially.
I wonder who gets the stalling call though. Is it Kenta? For moving backwards? Oh, both of them get a stalling call.
I mean, yeah, it's not fair to penalise one or
Fair enough.
one or the other because we haven't seen any meaningful takedown attempts from either so far. A lot of hand fighting, it's gritty.
These feints made me flinch. Yeah, no, it sucks when you bite on a feint when you're not there, right? I do that when I'm watching the UFC so often. You just start going. Kenta, I wonder who's going to get tired first here as well, because Lucas had to drop so much weight, I think. Like, quite a drastic cut. And Kenta, in on a low single. In on a low single. Lucas using the wall. Wow, excellent counter from Hulk. Oh my gosh. He has Kenta in. Nah, I got to close guard. That was a great reversal. I mean, the wall really saved him there.
About a minute and a half left. Man, what great defensive wrestling from Hulk right there. And creative too.
I think this is the worst position to be in with these mats, with the walls, because like I said, you can't post off your head or your back or like bridge. You don't have the power in your neck. He's going for that K guard again. As soon as he hits the back, he's going. As soon as he hits the mat, he's going for K guard.
Tell me again how Lucas Hulk beat AJ Agassiz on the karate combat, Josh. Hey man.
Ken just tried an arrow Chima. Did he? I missed that.
So Barbosa looking to get really low, tight on the inside.
See how compressed he is underneath because of the where the mat is, and Hulk's put him there on purpose as well. He's coiled him up so he can't explode.
Wedged down there at the bottom of the ramp though. With Hulk Barbosa pressing in on when he's got $1 million maybe in his future. Oh, that's possible. He's trying to scoop underneath the leg.
He's still trying to get in underneath on the legs. He must think that that's a weakness Luke's got, or maybe that's just his game that he's going for this whole time. But we get to see who's more tired going into the third round, because this is going to be Lucas Barbosa's round, and that will make it even, I think, across the board almost. Which means the last round is going to matter. Interesting fight, this one. Who have you guys got winning it? I reckon it's dead even. Which makes this last one very interesting.
Round one went in favor of Hiromoto. 2 judges to 1. And then it was unanimous for Hulk in the second.
Well, let's take a look at some of the replays here. Talk us through the action, guys.
Well, Kenta did a great job.
See, Kenta took the first aggressive motion to try and get that low single. But that cost him because Hulk hit the switch really well and countered. Okay, so Kenta is down on one scorecard.
It is 19-19 on 2 of the judges'
And it's even on the other 2. So Kenta needs a win here. I mean, they both need it, but Kenta more than... You know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. It's very late. Now, it is within Hulk's sort of interest to just collar tie now. Hey, just do some Atos Jiu-Jitsu, do some Andre Galvao. Just lean on him for 5 minutes and then walk away with the win. Kenta's going to need to do something different and not put himself in a position to get counted again, which is going to be really hard.
I feel like we're even. We're neck and neck right now. I don't feel like anybody's really got the dance.
You both think it's even? Fair play. I do too.
It's not like he ran
I think it's even, but Kenta needs to change something more, because if it stays here, I think Lucas is going to take it, just based off of aggression and like body language. I think they'll just say, oh, he was clubbing him with collar ties, so that means he wins. Oh, went for another little ankle pick. Pull guard. He's going back to that K guard again. Again, these guys need to be more adaptive, I feel like. You know, Hulk is so good at putting pressure on. Kenta may just go wild and bait a big throw. I mean, that would have made a lot more sense. He did pull on purpose, so he must think he has a better chance of getting something going from under here, but we haven't seen that yet. I think the bit where he got on the back in the first round was off a wrestle up, so maybe that's in the cards? I'm not sure. You'd think he'd be very disappointed to go out in the first round, even though he's probably one of the lower seeds. Lucas is doing a pretty good job, though, to be honest, of doing enough to not be stalling, but not putting himself in danger of getting Kenta underneath his hips. If that makes any sense at all. He's going to need to do something now. Not having any success initiating the action, though. I feel like at this point you just got to throw something out there, you know, do something that is unexpected and try and create a scramble, because I know he chose to be here, but Kenta's just going to lose this. He's not getting past, but he's not. Here we go, wrestle up. He's going to have to land something big. Big throw, big takedown. Oh! The strength of Hulk is just too much, eh? I don't care how much weight you've cut, you're still going to keep the strength. Hulk doing a great job of just being exhausting. Yeah, it doesn't look fun, eh? It never looks fun grappling an Atos guy. They look like they just sap your energy, even when they're not scoring on you, you know? Minute and a half left. Kenta actually looks the slower and more tired guy. I expected Hulk to be more tired because of the weight cut, but Kenta's slower for sure. Just realized this is under. Yeah! Stu, did you see the Rolo Jason Nolf match? It was the most ridiculous jiu-jitsu match I've ever seen. It was crazy. You should go back and watch it. And then Levi Jones-Leary tapping Roberto Jimenez in like 2 minutes flat. This division is not playing. He's managed to get over it into half guard and got his back flat. You can't see Kenta winning this. Hulk's done exactly what he needed to do. Unless Kenta can get in on the legs. Ooh, that's a deep bite. He needs to go for it. Barbosa's going to go for toe hold. Kenta, you need to go for it, my son. You got now or never. Ooh! No. Too little, too late. See, where was that like a round earlier? You know what I mean? Man. They keep copying me. Come on, guys. If you're going to take my commentary, give me a paycheck.
Yeah, that was maybe a frustrating final round for both guys.
Yeah, neither able to get too much going.
Well, I mean, you got to say Lucas did what he needed to do. It wasn't boring. It just wasn't as explosive as the past two matches. And yeah, he definitely won that one.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. All three judges score this bout in favor.
Kenta might be the biggest, most muscled Japanese lad I've ever seen.
Lucas Barbosa takes the victory.
They're not raising his hand for some reason.
Happy about it right now. Absolutely stone-faced.
There we go. Raised the hand. Vitor Shell and Hibero had a bit of lag for some reason. Coming back out live from CJI 2025 in Vegas calling now. Imagine. I'd love to go. That'd be fun. I'd just vlog it for you. I will be at Polaris next time. So I'll see you there, bro. That'd be fun. Okay, guys, once again, the liquids are pouring in. You know what needs to happen. I'll be right back. I promise. Don't leave.
They were helping you take care of your kids for this training camp so you could focus.
Obviously, it's a different rule set tonight, yes. And it's broken up.
I didn't notice. Sal Salaya subscribed. I didn't get a notification. I apologize. Thank you so much if you're here. I appreciate that. Guys, I'm fucking knackered, dude. I've got a vitamin C supplement because my throat hurts from talking so much. I stood up and I realized my back hurt because I've been sitting funny on this couch. I'm an old man. Oh, Andy versus Joseph. This will be fun. I love me some Joseph Chen. I was so stoked to meet him at Polaris and interview him. He's such a nice guy. And he's been talking to me consistently on Instagram since, just because he's a good dude. Oh, if you're still here with me, fucking props to you. And if you're not, how dare you? I'm kidding. And if you are, you should jump in the chat because we are all here to talk about Jiu-Jitsu. Also, they need to not be padding this. We're 6 hours, 20 minutes in. They cannot be padding. I've got sleep to get. Guys, if my microphone dies, please let me know and I will switch over to the laptop microphone. I did not expect that a fully charged Rode microphone would not last the duration of this event, but that appears to be the case. So let me know. Sorry in advance. Met Joseph and Levi in the same McDonald's. That's a dangerous McDonald's. Look at the mullet on the boy. Realistically, that can't be beaten. Like, he's already won, you know. The rest of the matches are just, you know, we don't even need to do them. 8-hour event plan. See, I wish I had known that before I sat down, because I would have slept during the day. And I'm definitely sleeping during the day tomorrow if I'm going to have to do this again. Now, Andy Varela is... I'll say this about Andy Varela. All of the times you see clips on YouTube of people getting smacked or kicked or punched in a jiu-jitsu match, it's either Tex Johnson or Andy Varela just striking in jiu-jitsu matches, like multiple times. There's been multiple occasions of this. And I know he likes Joseph because Andy's trained at B-Team like multiple times, and I know that they're friends, so I hope that we don't get more of that. But with $1 million on the line, he's probably been striking people for a lot less than that, so let's see what happens. He likes to make it dirty. Joseph, obviously, excellent technically. Tripod passes, float over passes, beautiful work from everywhere. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this one goes.
It was definitely a little bit of good fortune on Craig's part that you know, he crossed paths with Joseph. And
now these guys look 80 kilo. Joseph? I was surprised when I met him how big he was, I'll be honest. Because the Polaris tournament was under 77 kilos, and at the time I was 90 kilos. And he was not a small guy. You know? All of these fighters and athletes, they're so much bigger than you think they are. Like, Dan Hooker, to me, is enormous. Israel Adesanya, when I met him, enormous, like freakishly big. Did not think I'd see Joseph play guard. I mean, he's incredible from guard, I know that, but, you know, we've seen his passing and how unique it is. It's like Volta from Soul Calibur. That's a hell of a reference. Aljo's bigger than you think. I believe that. He is muscly. Oh, wrestle up. These B-Team lads and their wrestle ups, it's you know, between Nicky Rod, Nicky Ryan, and Joseph, changing the game. No one, a couple years ago, no one sat down and wrestled up. Like, that was just a weird move. It was like you were lying about pulling guard. Every UFC athlete seems smaller when I meet them. I'm only like 5'10". Interesting. Nice to see you, Ben Bones. I think this is your first message. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're having fun. See, I've been the opposite except for Kai Kara-France and Alex Volkanovski. Those were both tiny. Tiny people. Is Joseph going for a false sweep here? No. He might be thinking about trying. Oh, double unders for Andy. He's going to have a strength advantage here. Oh, excellent butt scoot work from Joseph. No one has looked more threatening on their bum bum. Going for that wrestle up again though, you can tell. When he plants that left hand down, starts going towards his knees, he's going for an ankle pick. Is Joseph going to be the real Stu, how dare you?
We're down to a minute and a half left in this opening round. Who feels
Oh, oh. See, there it is. Joseph just has this weird ability with whatever grip he can get on you to just turn the tables. Like, he'll get a body lock when you're both like horizontal. He's just so incredible at where he places his weight as well. Like, his balance is really good. Joseph makes passing fun. Man, one of these days I'm going to be able to afford that tripod passing instructional he just put out. That's going to be like magic, I think, you know. On the front head. Joseph looks determined as well. He's a chill dude, but he's got a face on. I think he knows what Andy's like, you know. Oof. So he has this ability. He's sitting on his like this with his completely cross-legged. He can wrestle up from that position. He just has the ability to get the power from God knows where. Fun round. I don't know who. I mean, I'd give that to Joseph probably, but Joseph, just explosive and sneaky. He is, absolutely. I mean, Varel is quick and explosive as well, but in a less, I don't know, and just a sort of more straightforward, dirty, grindy kind of fashion. Joseph's just got something, eh? I don't know what. That's my excellent analysis for you. He has a thing.
Well, a cheer from the crowd when the open scoring was announced here in the arena.
Open scoring is I don't know if I've ever seen open scoring before in Jiu-Jitsu as well.
Yeah, straight back down, no waiting for seconds out to be called.
Let's go.
Our referee for this bout, Jimenez, will get us underway again.
Thoughts on 10th Planet? I've never had the pleasure of training with any 10th Planet people. I like a lot of the stuff that 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu kind of brought into the mainstream, you know, and a lot of the techniques that Eddie popularized, and that you know, Ben Eddy. I really like watching Ben Eddy. I really like watching Gio Martinez. I just think you got to be a certain flexible type of dude to make that stuff work, you know. There's a lot of stuff with 10th Planet stuff that I just can't put my body in the place to attempt the techniques. I don't know if that's more of an indictment on me or on 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. I'm kind of surprised to see Joseph playing guard fully in this match, but it does feel like he's looking for a wrestle up rather than purely playing an attacking guard game. I also always like seeing what flag Joseph Chen's going to compete under. I feel like every time I see him competing, he's got a different flag. Currently South Africa. He's from everywhere. Don't ask questions. Also, Verfi. I think that's your first message in the chat. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Stick around.
He's one of the best in the sport at that. I just looked over to the corner of Andy Varela, and you've got Coach Casey from 10th Planet Las Vegas. You've got Eddie Bravo. Man, I'll say this right now. I firmly believe that Eddie Bravo is the most influential person in the history of no-gi jiu-jitsu.
Oh, wrestle up feint to try and pull a leg attack. These guys are so quick. Joseph's John of the hero. He is one of everyone.
to his feet here. Quick guard pull, tries to get the...
Yep, there it is. Beautiful guard pull to wrestle up. Love that. Are they the warm-ups done in your car before the class? Stu. That was beautiful. Oh, as soon as he gets a body lock on you, you're in trouble. You know, his ability to bring his knees up past his elbows and shoulders to pummel is incredible. I'm going to start getting the tripod. Look at him go. Honestly, it's like a knife through butter sometimes watching him go. He's done a really good job of pummeling back that butterfly guard though.
That's exactly what Joseph is looking to do though. He'll maintain, see that's the tripod that people talk about. It's the head high, it's the feet.
Look at it. Oh. Come on. Who else does it like that? He is unique in the sport. It's just his ability to switch from the tripod to the pummel to the knee cut with the same grip. You know? It's so much fun to watch. And he can do it against anyone. I saw him do it against Nicky Rod. Like, someone who weighs twice him and could bench press his house, you know? And he's still able to do it because it's not about strength, it's about technique and space and weight distribution and balance. And that's what he does. No, straight back to it again. See, pummeled in, straight into mount. Fuck, it's gorgeous. That's sold a lot of instructionals. I mean, he might make more money from BJJ Fanatics than he does in this tournament. He's gone from mount and put himself back into knee on belly. He's just having fun. Back into side control.
Finally marching that elbow up. It's going to run out of time though to advance the position again.
You could see his silhouette grappling and you'd know it was Joseph Chen. Golf claps for Joseph. That'll be 2 rounds, which means Andy Varela might come out and throw a spinning back kick. 2 10-8 rounds for Joseph. Wow. Is he going to come out with a flying knee? That is the question to be asked. I also wondered if Seth Daniels might show up and try and kill Craig. Quite happy that hasn't occurred. 10-8 rounds, I know. I mean, I can see an argument for 10-8 there. You know? I'm trying to think of a moment that Andy had in that round and I'm struggling, but I'm always against a 10-8 unless it's absolutely necessary. You know? Especially in 3-rounders. It's so much easier in boxing because it's just like, did you get a knockdown, yes or no? If you got a knockdown, it's a 10-8 round. Doesn't matter after. Yeah, it's true. Oh, Andy's in on a leg. Oh, lost the knee line. See, Andy's going to have to try different stuff, and that's what he's doing now. He knows. He knows he has to be more adaptable.
He's good at getting on top, and he's good at staying on top.
Yeah, there's a right little smile from Joseph Chen when that position was relinquished.
Joseph's such an interesting competitor because he just has...
There it is again. Oh, see, he's baiting the wrestle up so that he can get in on the legs as well. And he did, and then he just goes to the wrestle up if he can't get on the leg. Like he's constantly switching back and forth between attacks. You have no way of knowing what's a feint and what's really an attack. And even if it doesn't work, he's just gone. In Andy Varela's head, he's like, I now have no idea if he's going for my legs or for a wrestle up.
This is just a game to him, you know? And that's why he smiles when he's like, hey, yeah, that was pretty good, man. Cool attempt, I like it. Let's go.
So Varela pulling on the head once more.
He's walking away. He went for it. Oh, he thought about a little cartwheel pass off the wall, did Varela, I think.
Interesting that Chen came back to the feet to probably just pull to guard again, which means he's looking for an entry or a wrestle up immediately off that pull.
This is such a tactical battle, eh? But Joseph is... I mean, I feel like if you're walking away from a guy who's in guard, I do feel like that's a stalling call, right, guys?
Instead of staying down where he can get elevated over the top, where Andy can elevate over the top of him, Chen decides to follow him up, nullifies that potential.
Joseph is going to wrestle now. Nope. Jokes. Oh, he is really diving on the leg entries now, Varela. He still has half a round left, more than. Superman slap from the wall. Must have thought about it, eh?
He wants to step past that knee line and capture it in this leg entanglement. But Chen very aware of that, keeping his weight heavy on that snared knee, and there's that movement from Andy. You can see it coming.
Yeah, a bit of misdirection walking away, but very loose side jumping triangle as well.
One thing I like about this though.
I mean, yeah, he knows because of the open scoring, he's got to try shit like this, and that does make it more interesting, you know. He's going to try something silly. He's already doing it, and it's not even, you know, it's only the last half of the round.
I thought he was going to try to go after something crazy just to make the crowd pop.
It's a style, right?
I think we're going to see something dangerous out of Andy Varela before the end of this round.
Yeah, it's definitely a motivation that helps him execute his game plan better.
Joseph smiling again. Look at that.
It's just a bit of gamesmanship there.
Chen just doesn't really have a chink in the armor. There's not a place where
Yeah, he's walking away. I don't love that. I mean, I get it. He doesn't want to get wrestle up. Varela thought about a Kanibasami then for a second. He's going to do something silly. Flying triangle or something. Oh, good entry on a double leg for Andy Varela. But then he just gives it up. That's interesting. Andy is walking backwards. He's got a minute left and he's walking backwards. It's not great, you know.
He's got to get the submission. That means it's got to be something jumping, something flying. Luckily, that's in his wheelhouse.
He's going to do something silly. He's just looking for an angle to do it.
More action to come tonight, and of course tomorrow here at Craig Jones Invitational. Don't forget, we're going to hand out those 2 briefcases of $1 million to our bracket winners tomorrow night here at the Thomas and Mack Center. Everything kicking off at 5 p.m. Pacific. And don't forget, of course, Mackenzie Dern, Fionn Davies, which we've hardly had an opportunity to mention tonight.
Oh, beautiful little duck under from Joseph. He thought about, he decided he was going to wrestle for the last few minutes, few seconds. Great fun. He doesn't have a weak point, eh? Like, maybe he's not going for the submission 100% of the time, but man, he is so good. Golf claps for Joseph. I think we all expected him to get past Varela, especially because he did it already, like a month ago, but I mean, he just keeps showing how good he is.
Not really a surprise why Joseph was put as one of the top 4 seeds in this bracket.
He's so good. He's selling instructionals now.
He looks great. Again, there's no place where I see that somebody's going to be able to take advantage of him. Somebody may be able to outscore him, but I don't see any position in his game from a technical perspective where he could be run over.
Golf clap emojis. Guys, 6 hours, 40 minutes into the stream. If you're still here, salute. 30-26. 30-27. 29-27. Okay. He won.
Quarterfinals bound is Joseph Chen. He awaits a match with Lucas Barbosa. That's a good one. But let's first see what he has to feel about that.
Joseph, I know you have so much respect for Andy. He is a great competitor. But man, you just showcased some beautiful jiu-jitsu.
Time for another Rotolo. Oh my god, it is, isn't it?
So was there anything specific in your game that you were looking to improve?
So, I mean, when I fought him previously, I knew he's such a great opponent, and really props to Andy. Thank you for fighting me again. Like, I have a lot of respect for him. But in terms of areas I'm looking to improve, I mean, right now it's obviously a lot of wrestling that I use to set up my guard play. But for my match with him previously,
Now,
I felt like
the matches that end up going for 4 rounds, you got to wonder how that's going to affect the cardio when, especially like Ty's one, which seemed like a million billion miles an hour burning the calories, and fucking now he's got to do another 2-3 matches to win. You know, you got to think that that's going to play a part. I know they have a day to rest, but you know, you still got to win another one today. You do know the sleeping YouTube viewer is the most valuable. Better leave the whole stream up. I mean, I feel like my laptop, microphone, lights will all explode if I keep going. It's been 7 hours, more or less.
We cannot wait to see you in the quarterfinals. Congratulations, Joseph Chen, and you can advance your name in the under 80 kilogram bracket.
I wonder if Joseph can get past the Rotolo problem. I mean, I have wanted to see... Yeah, I know they did the match at One Championship, and I mean, it was a good match. I feel like if anyone has a shot in this division of stopping a Rotolo, Joseph's got to be up there, you know.
That sliding actually attempts. He went for it a number of times during the match, and it allowed him to get really underneath.
As much as I would love to see a Rotolo on Rotolo violence in the final, you know, Joseph versus Rotolo would be money as well, you know. And also just for the fact that you could get 2 B team winners. If Nikki and Joseph win, or, you know, that'd be great fun. I'm sure Craig would love that if he put in an event and the 2 people who won it were his people in his school, you know. All right. 4 more matches. At most, an hour left. Oh wait, no, we've got quarterfinals. Oh no. It's gonna go on for like 10 hours, isn't it? It never ends. This isn't a stream about jiu-jitsu. This is just a slow fucking descent into madness. Mullet-based madness. What am I gonna do, guys? I thought this would be over within 3 hours. I don't know why. I'm an idiot. Oh shit. Oh well, I promised I'd be here. So here I am. This is all part of Craig's plan to force us into nose beers. Dude, that might make me feel worse right now, I'll be honest with you. Get us Clockwork Orange, I think. I'll just get 2 like kebab skewers, eh? I'm tempted to make a cup of tea. That might keep me going. Do you reckon I've got time? Alright, fuck it, guys. I'm gonna make a cup of tea. I'll do it as quickly as I can and I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. You thought I was gonna miss it. You thought. I ain't missing shit. So, did you get a 3-piece in a combo? That's straight away? Is that what I missed? He just leg kicked them. I know you're training MMA now and fighting at one championship too, but you don't need to leg kick people.
You know what I noticed just right away looking at them as they get closer to us over here in the booth? They're the same size. Oh, yeah. Dude, Cade is not small. And he's pushing.
Dude, these Rotolos. Oh my god. Cade Rotolo is manhandling Mateus Denise. What?
1.5 minutes into this match, Cade in control.
They're like, they are must-watch jiu-jitsu, these boys, no?
He needs to do something he doesn't want to do, which is to start pushing to clear some space, because he's not going to be able to move him as technical of a waist as he's stuck up against this wall. And when those arms start extending away from the body, that's when that Darce choke shows up.
Cade's done a good job of walking back in.
Cade's run through ADCC last time was
Keep him secure here.
unbelievable, you know? And now he can just put his hair in your mouth against the wall.
Well, pummels the leg, trying to pass the mound, sitting squarely on top of those legs now.
Cade is
Trying to kill the hip movement of Denise.
absolutely no resistance being put up, basically, by Denise. Cade is going through him.
Mateus Denise has been training for almost as long as Cade Rotolo has been alive.
Well, Rotolo's been training as long as Cade Rotolo's been alive.
It's very fair. Of course, Cade Rotolo is the reigning ADCC.
Good work to get to a deep half.
Nice little deep half work there from Mateus.
Try to wrestle up.
He's getting away from the
Trying to go
wall,
for a
which is
sweep.
good as well.
Oh, Cade is not giving up top position.
18 years of experience? Come on, man.
I mean, you look at who he took out in that round at the ADCC, right? Laxon Giles, Roberto Jimenez, PJ Bosch, Mika Galvao's. An absolutely outstanding performance for someone who was only 19 at the time.
Not sure how he stands getting ripped out on Colossus. Dude, yeah, I get my hair ripped out in jiu-jitsu. I can't imagine having hair like that. Not to mention the fact that it's beautiful. You know, you don't, it would be a devastating sacrifice to lose it.
With the weight cut setup, you're absolutely right, because, you know, Cade can keep this pressure going indefinitely, pretty much. Can Denise also match that pace? That's the big question.
I will say this, Mateus is doing a good job of slowing down the explosivity that Cade usually brings, you know? He's not doing much, but he's limiting Cade a little bit.
No stress, no hard breathing, very relaxed still, even from this bad position he's been fighting out of. Wants to wrestle up.
Yeah, trying to wrestle up. But
Got a big knee slice.
just sliding through again, immediately looking to pass. Good work from Denise.
Denise's guard retention is really good, but he's not going to be able to get anything off if all he's able to do is... Oh, lovely back step. He's in the saddle. He's in the saddle. Denise is desperately trying to not let him touch his legs. Do you think he'll pull his leg out and pass or attack a knee bar? I think he's going for a knee. He's desperate. He's just Grambying anything he can hold. He's going to take the offside leg. Oh, look at this. Yeah, oh my god. Cade Rotolo just blasted through Mateus Denise. Oh my days. You cannot stop him, you can only hope to contain him. Christ, these boys are something else, eh? They have such potential.
Wraps up that secondary
as like I say potential, they're obviously already at the top of the world, but like as stars, as like crossover stars, these boys are 21 years of age. And this is what they're capable of doing. You know, they should be dragging people over to watch jiu-jitsu. Absolutely dragging people by the scruff of the neck to watch jiu-jitsu for these two boys. It's crazy. Oh, Marcelo's in the corner.
Hey, Rolo, I know you just got done with your MMA debut, but that scrappy scuffle in the beginning, how about that?
Yeah, I felt a solid head club and even a leg kick, so I was like, we can do it if you want, you know. But
Oh my god, he's gonna start swinging.
Yeah, with $1 million on the line, you can see how emotions are running high.
No leg kicks, please.
And you did it against another ADCC champ. How good does it feel?
For sure, no, I knew Mateus was going to be a hell of a fight. You know, he's, like you said, a past ADCC champion, 88 kilograms. You know, he's a monster himself. And, you know, I was surprised to get him first round. You know, ADCC champion versus ADCC champion first round was pretty crazy on paper, but super stoked to get it.
We are officially 7 hours into the stream, boys and girls. How are we doing? How's the health? Is everyone keeping hydrated? Is everyone keeping fed?
In the corner, we're going to go make sure everything's settled. I know he looks already refreshed and ready to go again, so I'm excited to put a couple more performances for you guys. Thank you all. Let's go Vegas. Let's go baby. Choo!
Choo! I mean, arcade versus time final, like, I don't even know how to respond to that as a possibility, especially the form they're in tonight. Like, they did not come to fuck about. I'm going to regret this in the morning, but every match is a banger. I cannot sleep. Dude, if I say I'm with you, I want you to feel that in your soul, mate, because I am on the train, and I am not... I noticed when the conductor jumped off the train, he cut the brake lines. So this train is riding its way all the way to the station, and I'm on it with you, boys and girls, if there are any. And however you choose to self-identify, I'm with all of you. And this train ain't got no brakes or a conductor, and the rails ended about 4 hours ago, so we're fucking going. It's daylight outside. It's daylight outside. I started the stream at 11 p.m. and it's daylight outside. So, yeah. We are doing it. No one can say that I'm not, you know. No one can say I ain't fucking trying. I'm proud of you guys for not dying as well. I was going to ask if the sun... Yep, sun's up, baby. I got Pepsi, I got tea, I have an empty beer, I have 2 bottles of water and a bag of Doritos. I am the epitome of health. Who is in the tea hat behind the commentators? Tea hat. I ain't see one. Ooh, Tommy Langaker and Hanada Canuto. That's a cracker. That should be fun.
One of the most exciting guys in the world in any weight class. He can attack from every position.
Oh, the tea. There is a tea hat, isn't there? I'm not sure who that is. Tommy goes, a funky legs. Yeah, I mean, I did a breakdown of Tommy Langaker's Euros trials run. I mean, incredible. That's Andrew Tate, isn't it? I'm 90% sure Andrew Tate just walked past in the background. Did anyone... I'm going to go back. This dude. If that ain't Andrew Tate, that fucking looks like Andrew Tate. Sorry. I'm going to refresh now so that we're live. There you go. That's the best Andrew Tate cosplay I've ever seen. I'll say that much. Chin chin, boys and girls. To your very good health. I'm always going to be a Tommy Langecker fan. He's great fun to watch. Extremely technical. Very funny as well. Another Canudo. Got the game face on as well. Walking out to Queen, trying to get me copyright struck. Oh, he has a game face on. So does Tommy though. This one's going to be interesting. Donkey Kong roll into the pit. I like it. Oh, Tommy just hit him with a collar tie from hell. Oh. Straight away, Tommy's on the front headlock. Oh, beautiful. Put himself in a bad position, but that was a gorgeous little foot sweep. Tommy's got some great guard play, but Hanato is so dynamic on top. Might be a unstoppable force, immovable object kind of situation where they cancel each other out. Tommy just went for a Choi bar, and Hanato was wise to it though. Tommy Langecker's got the perfect TRT body. Like, he looks like he's made of gorilla meat. It's terrifying. I swear he gets bigger every time as well. Like, he doesn't look like a big dude, and then you look at his definition and you're like, man. That man's got some Donkey Kong genetics. Nice X-guard entry. Beautiful little sweep from Tommy. He's going to wrestle up from there, try and take the back. Great stuff. This is a great matchup so far. Oh, got a buggy choke possibility from Canudo here. He's not going to get deep enough. No, he's not going to get that. Guys, to say that I love buggy chokes would be a gross understatement, but I can't see Hanato Canudo. Oh, he's getting deeper into it. He's edging his way into it, but he's not going to be able to get it because Tommy's back is so wide. Oh, what a scramble. Oh, what a scramble from Canudo into a wrestle up as well. What a match. Oh, Tommy said into an omoplata. He's going to wrestle up as well. What a matchup this is. Lovely scrambles. Showed 6-month white belt buggy chokes on Tuesday. You're a criminal. I like it. Hairless chimp. That is the vibe that I get from Tommy. He's just got that thickness. This is a great round. Tommy, I mean, Hanato's managed to counter a lot, but Tommy's getting the better of the scrambles.
some time now and really starting to hit his stride in no-gi.
It's going to take Mount here. There it is.
Fighting to try to drag that ankle back into a quarter guard position. Gotta be very careful here. Arms.
His arm is isolated. Tommy's going to go over the top. Ooh. He's in a bicep slicer almost.
Just a little bit out of position and allows Canuto back to guard. Only 45 seconds left though. This has been a lot of work. This is a face down.
Oh, Canuto's on a footlock. That's nasty. Doesn't have leg control though. Oh, Tommy's going to roll for the back. This is a bloody good match. Going back into the buggy choke again. I don't think you're buggy choking Tommy Langaker anytime soon, unless you've got like the ape index of John Jones. He's too wide, eh? I think this is Tommy Langaker's round, but Hernado showed that he's up for a scramble too. Good fight. Fight, match, good match. I heard the commentator say Tommy cut from 88 to 80 for this match. For this tournament, excuse me. 88 down to 80. That's a toughie. He's going to have a strength advantage on a lot of these people, but I wonder what that's going to do to his cardio. Beautiful little scrambles. Tommy's just got a really good way of, like, as soon as it hits the mat, if he's in a disadvantaged position, he can throw up an arm or a leg to sort of trap you in a submission. Like he goes for a Choi bar or a omoplata as he's falling down to the mat, which makes you not able to finish the takedown, if that makes sense. Because if you finish it, you're going to put yourself right in a submission, so you're going to have to bail out at the last second. I think he's going for a false reap. He's thinking about it anyway. Yeah, there it is. But Canuto's doing a really good job of blocking that leg. He's going to have to let that one go.
Oh, good work from Canuto. Stands on the grip, frees it. Looking to attack himself now. Look at the flexibility.
John Jones is one of the few MMA fighters I reckon could have done the 80 plus and done decent. Him and Aspinall. Oh my God, absolutely. I mean, we haven't even seen Tommy Aspinall's jiu-jitsu properly yet in the UFC. Like, everyone assumes he's a boxer because of his knockouts, but guy's a jiu-jitsu fighter, you know? I'm excited for that. If and when we actually see him, you know, put on his back, that'll be a fun time. And John, obviously, you know, John definitely could have had a good shot at winning the plus 80 in this, I think, but I don't think Johnny Jones is doing anything anytime soon, in or out of the octagon. I gotta say, I think Canuto is doing better this round. I mean, it's a lot slower, but he's stopping Tommy from getting in underneath him on his legs. Plus, John in Vegas, bad idea. True. There'd be body cam footage the next day. Look at this. Look at this. He's going for the K-guard on the wrong side. I say the wrong side, on the other side. Oh, he started a triangle from it. And back to K-guard. It's such a good double attack. I talked about that in my K-guard video. K-guard to triangle. Excellent. Tommy slowed the pace a bit. Yeah, I think He's going to have to with his weight cut. I mean, I don't know. Oh, big reap here from Canudo. Oh, he's got a bite on the heel as well. Tommy did really well to get out of that. Really well. To not only get out of that, but not get swept as well. That was a deep one. Look at the flexibility in the hips and knees Tommy Langaker's got. That's creepy. This is a fun little technical fight. Double unders for Tommy. Over to... Oh, he's going to take the back. Oh, the scramble from Haruto is incredible. These guys are so well matched. Oh, he's in on the arm triangle. He's going to go for this. That's it. Surely that's it. I think Canudo knows as well. Oh, he's got the thumbs up. He's playing with him. I thought he was just giving up because he wasn't fighting the hands or anything, but no. Wow. Oh, that's got to be it now. That angle is... Wow. Thumbs up again from Canudo. It does look a bit high. I mean, either way, this is going to be good points for Tommy. You know, he's going to try and take the back now. 30 seconds left. You got to think he's going to go for something big. Oh, Canudo scrambled out. And now he takes top position. What a matchup. This is fun. It's not as dynamic. These guys are a little bit older than the Rotolos and stuff. Oh, he's gone for a cartwheel pass. I say it's not dynamic. Oh my God. I say it's not dynamic and we get a backflip pass attempt off the mat. This is why I don't say things. Oh, went for a steamer lock right at the end as well. Wow, what a fun match this is. See, the fact that it's been a bit slow kind of makes me feel like they can bring it out in this third round and it won't be as like the rest of these matches where it's slowed down as it's gone. I was waiting to see the first cartwheel attempt off the wall. Didn't think it would be Hinata Canudo. Whee! Give me the slow-mo. Here it is. That was fun. I know, Caleb, right? Commentator's curse. I'm interested to see who gets this round because Tommy had that big arm triangle attempt. Canudo had some fun stuff at the end. Okay, all three. There's a 10-8 for one person, so Tommy is very much in control, but he looks tired. This is going to be fun. It's good. It's a great match. I think Tommy's going to be tired. He looks enormous in there.
He's got fights, and he can make it happen. You know, he's got flying leg locks, he's got flying triangles. He's just such an unpredictable.
Hinata, I think, has got a lot of gas left in the tank, and he knows he has to be the one to push it, so this could be fun. Oh, good entry on a double. Oh, he got poked in the eye. God damn it. Hate an eye poke, eh? I'm not yawning. I'm not yawning, guys. I'm powerful. I'm not tired. Let's check on the daytime. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. Second eye poke in CJI history. I know. I'm really hoping we don't get any, you know. If there's one thing we don't want on this extremely historic weekend, it's like a DQ in a big tournament for $1 million, you know, or a whatever. I don't know what happens if they have an eye poke, but it's a non-intentional, you know. You can't do a no contest because it's a tournament, you know. You just got to keep going. Excuse me. Snatch single to far side foot sweep, money for another. I mean, he's got to start pulling some things out of the bag, eh? I think he's going to do some flying stuff because he's that kind of lad. And he knows he's going to need a submission, not just a takedown, so. Nice entry, but Canudo. Oh, he's on the neck here. No, just a scramble.
I like that. I like that using the chin strap to try and pass the guard like Canard did right there. He kind of rolled a little bit too far over, but it's a beautiful attempt.
Tommy slowed down and his face is very red.
Well, don't forget, we got lots more action coming your way.
His face is a different color to the rest of his body, like completely. Oh, there it is again. Like you say, snatch single far side foot sweep.
Just a second before, Raquel Canudo, his wife in the corner, as she said, you gotta mix it up, Renato. And that's exactly what we saw. It was the first real time we saw him take a shot like that from the outside. And, well, look where he is now.
This is where it gets interesting. He knows he needs. Oh, scramble from Tommy. Nice sweep. See if he goes back to that well on that same snatch single. Tommy's tired. You can tell in the way he's moving. He's labored. He's not even biting on the feints anymore. He's so tired. He's still strong though.
Playing around on the feet here.
Oh, there it is! Flying armbar attempt. Tommy stays tight. He's going in for K-guard here. Oh no? He's going underneath. Oh, Langaka used it. That's an over-under pass. He's going to take the back. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Renato to win now. I mean, he's good at scrambling out from here, but Tommy's got his arm trapped. He's on a far side grip. Oh, he's going to be under the chin. He might just keep it. He might just keep it because he knows that's all he needs. You gotta give it to Renato. He has not stopped, no matter how bad the position is.
They see Tommy go for a mega triangle, that arm hanging out there like that. Canudo looks like he's trying to bait him into doing something like that so he can create some space for you to escape.
I wonder if Lanka is second guessing, selling out on another arm triangle, just trying to preserve some of that muscle endurance.
I think Tommy knows how slippery Renato could be. You know, he's really good at finding his way.
He's gonna go for that arm triangle again. Didn't work out last time.
I'm just gonna take my time, slow things down, put the squeeze on. Not really risking.
Surprised with the lack of jumping guard and jumping scissor entries. Man, I'm kind of glad about the kind of Wasami thing because they scare me. I don't want to see someone's knee explode. He's way too high on these arm triangles. It looks like he's trying to choke his face off. But I guess he wants control rather than submission because he knows he doesn't need it, right? Might try and sneak up and get an arm bar off this. It's climbing a little bit.
I mean, if you told me Langaka, there's not really that much to be gained from giving up position.
25%. Yeah, he's going to go for the arm, I think. I thought about it anyway. Maybe he's going for the triangle. Nope, there it is. He's going for the arm bar. Right at the end. Got to give props to him. He thought, like, he didn't need to do this. Oh, he's going to be on a footlock right at the end. More than golf claps. I'm going to give that more than golf claps. I'm going to give that tennis claps. That was a good match. Both of the lads were scrambly. Tommy did what he needed to do. I don't think he was stalling out in that last minute. I think he was thinking about what he was going to do next if he was going to go for the submission. But it should be 30-27 Tommy, I reckon. That was fun. I need more finishes though, guys, because I'm here, like, losing the will. But that was very fun.
He got straight up Popeye arms right now. Yeah, and he's going to have to take those to work.
in a couple of minutes against Cade Rolo.
Cade versus Tommy. That's a fucking banger right there. Ty versus Joseph? No. Ty versus Levi.
All three judges scored about
Cracker.
30-26 in favor of your winner. Moving on to the quarterfinals, Tommy Linebacker.
Everyone will now tear their knees while jumping. I'll take it. I'll take it so I can go to sleep and then be more energized for tomorrow. Because tomorrow is starting later. Why did I move to Britain?
Check out those veins. Yeah, check them out. I can't use them anymore.
He's like, check out my biceps. I'm so muscly, I'm injured from too much blood in them.
What do you have to do to get it done?
Do you think he just eats a lot of fish because he's Norse? Or maybe, possibly TRT? No. Who knows, you know?
That's a simple game plan. We cannot wait to see you in action. Give it up for Tommy Langaker.
Tommy Langaker always gets claps from me.
Well, congratulations, Tommy Langaker. Go ahead and sign your name.
Call me a man who loves Subway because I am craving some subs. Same, man. Call me a Dom because I need some subs. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Really good performance.
I'm so sorry.
What are the takeaways?
You know what? I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. 7.5 hours in, I'm not sorry. You can take that one. Fish and grog. Ah, yes. The sailor's diet. Look at this lad in the background. Look at this lad. Oh, he's gone. So we've still got one more quarter, one more eighth final. What's the word for that? Octafinal. Round of 16, and then all the quarterfinals. Still going, guys.
But he's going to be totally fresh to start with coming in. So this is going to be a real problem for Langaker, I think.
Well, don't forget you can support the Fair Fight Foundation.
Peak male hairline. Listen, mine has been chemically and surgically enhanced. I do not regret it. But I have a feeling that there's some certain performance enhancers that you take that makes you get that TRT hairline. Who have we got next? Is it Nikki and Andrew? Or is there one more? Let's find out together, friends, shall we? Oh, yes, of course. I think it's fair to say Maggot Hage is the lowest seed for this weight class. And I think a lot of people are interested to see how Owen's going to do. How was it meeting Joseph Chen? It was awesome. I come from a country where the likelihood of you meeting and interviewing athletes that you like is extremely slim. So to go and interview Joseph and Fionn, and Nathaniel Wood and PJ Barch was so cool, but I was most excited to see Joseph and Fionn. I'm a huge fan of both of those guys, and they're really good people. Really good people. So yeah, it was really good. It was fun. And hopefully the first of many. I really hope so. Like, if I can get this number to go higher, if I can get that number to go higher, then, you know, maybe this time next year, if they do this again, maybe I'm there making cool videos for you guys instead of here at 6:20 a.m. Was a great moment when Joseph was like, wait, you're covered? Okay. Yeah, that was cool. Because, like, I don't have any logo branding on the microphone or anything like that. So it was really neat that he knew who I was. And, Flanagan. I think a lot of people are keen to see what he can do. Oh no! Guys,
making his way to the alley, fighting out of Del Mar, California.
how heartbreaking is that? Shit, can you hear me? Is it terrible? Let me know if it's terrible.
Interesting. Coming out wearing knee pads.
Oh, he's got the volleyball knee pads on, eh?
Well, the t-shirt was a deal breaker, right?
If the stream is too loud playing out of the laptop speakers, please let me know because I can turn it down like almost all the way and it'll be okay. In fact, I will turn it down a little bit. There you go. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Sorry guys. Turns out 7 hours 27 minutes is the limit of the Rode wireless go-to. Rest in peace. Okay, Majid, again, he gets heat from me for the baggy t-shirt. This one is a lot less baggy than his usual ones. Owen is in on the saddle instantly. I'm not mad at the knee pads. Not mad at the knee pads at all. I'm totally fine with the knee pads. And even the checkerboard pants. That's fine. Oh, why are we putting the camera at Nicky Ryan? There's a match happening. Stop looking at Nicky Ryan. There's a match happening. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Imagine if they missed this up. Static is a bit annoying. Okay. Pop the mic on charger. Listen, Stu, why are you having such good ideas all the time, bro? I will do that. The mic is now on charge. Alright. Hoping we're good. Nicky Ryan demands screen time. I know, everyone was just so excited to see him warming up, you know. I don't blame him. I'm a big Nicky Ryan. Oh! What happened? It's over. I'm not even sure if there was a submission on or if he just tweaked his knee from the position. That's it? I'm assuming it was a heel hook or it was a knee reap that just tweaked him. Does the mic not run while charging? Well, the problem is I can't wear it here while charging. Yeah. Let's have a look. Oh no, yeah, he absolutely did have a heel hook on. There you go. Easy peasy. I love that John said, will knee pads make him immune to heel hooks? And then he instantly got heel hooked.
And your winner by outside heel hook. Moving on to the quarterfinals, Owen.
Yeah, but what did Nicky think of that finish? Honestly, if the camera's not on Nicky Ryan, I'm not interested at this point, you know?
Owen definitely one of my dark horses to do some
I mean, Owen Flanagan now is the least tired under 80 kilo guy still in the division, so you got to think that that is going to be a huge advantage going on. Although we did say that about Lucas Canard, and that didn't turn out so well for him. I'm really one-dimensional, he said.
Definitely not one-dimensional. You are just a leg lock assassin, and probably the biggest dark horse that a lot of people haven't been given the credit because you are a live dog in this competition, and you are ahead.
Imagine Hage, to his credit, just made $10,001 in like 2 minutes. Fair play. He's just shouted out San Pellegrino and asked for sponsorship. You know what? I'm okay with that. It's a quality sparkling water. You know, if you're gonna like a sparkling water, you gotta like a quality one. Alright, Nicky Ryan, Andrew Tacket. That is a fucking fight, guys. That is a match that I'm excited to see. I'm as excited as I sound, but way more excited because I'm so tired. 4 matches left, boys and girls.
Yeah, let's take a look at the finish one more time. Managed to pass the leg over the top, got the exposure. Oh yeah. And quick tap.
You can buy more checkered shorts. Absolutely true. You can probably buy a lot of checkered shorts for it. I was a sleeper, although not as well rounded as some of the other guys, but the man has leg locks at top tier. I mean, I didn't even realize he was on an attack. It was that quick. He had the bite for about a half a second, so.
Great entry, great control, great finishing mechanics, great digging mechanics to get the heel exposed. Owen O'Flanagan's a real player in this bracket.
Yeah, and perhaps very importantly as well, expended zero energy to do that.
Very relaxed performance, very, very relaxed.
Yeah, let's see how he goes and regroups himself. But we're going to move swiftly on our next match coming up. Nicky Ryan and Andrew Tacket. This is the match that almost everybody has been most excited about.
And you got Jack. Yeah, he didn't look happy. I'm really, really interested to see how Nicky does.
Andrew Tacket has been known for his endless gas tank, but when I spoke to Nicky, he said this rule set plays to his favor.
Like, we haven't seen Nicky in this good shape and this competitive in a long time. Like, pre-B team. You know what I mean? Like, pre-weight gain. Back when he was a teenager. This is the most competitive we've seen him as a grown-ass man. And he's got a hard one for his first match. Andrew Tacket is nothing to fuck with, but I'm really interested to see what Nicky Ryan can get done in this tournament. It would be a real disappointment if he went out first, you know. And if he comes out and gets injured, oh man, I'm gonna have to touch wood now. Yeah, I mean, you know it's gonna. I think the first video I made, or the second video I made for the channel, was Nicky Ryan's ADCC Trials run. You know it's gonna be exciting, and you know he's gonna do some really clean, technical shit. But you don't know what kind of physical state he's in usually. He seems like he's in good shape, as far as we know, right? Fingers crossed. And obviously Andrew Tacket, massive dark horse, but in a good way, like, expected to do well. Does have 50-year-old knees. I mean, he doesn't have an ACL, right? He still doesn't have an ACL. He elected not to get surgery on a ruptured ACL. Because I believe he'd already had it reconstructed and then it ruptured again, and he'd seen a bunch of athletes competing with no ACL at high level, so he decided just to rehab it. I'm pretty sure that's correct, which is insane to me, but really sucks for one that has to lose. I know. I like both these guys very much. I'm just excited to see what they can do. You know, Nicky's gonna be a big boy at 80, I think. I feel like. I could be wrong. It sounds weird to say because he's always been the tiny kid, but now he's a big boy. Gordon Ryan's little brother. No longer. Now Gordon is Nicky Ryan's bigger brother. Also, I love that on his Rashi, not only does it say r/BJJ and have a pineapple, it says Gordon Ryan's little brother, and it's spelt wrong. Thicky Ryan. See, Will Tacket could have just gone backstage and shaved and come back out, and I would, you could tell me that and I'd believe you. They're identical. They should have just done a tag team match, Tacket versus the Rotolo. Alright, this should be fun, boys. As long as no one gets injured. Let's have fun. I'm really keen to see the wrestling from Nicky because he's just gotten so much better at that particular aspect of his game compared to the rest, especially from wrestling up from here, you know? Oh, as I said that. Beautiful, beautiful. Run him all the way to the mat. Nicky's in some kind of mood. Nicky's got a significant reach disadvantage here. But I reckon he'll be the stronger boy. Oh, beautiful. Oh, he used the bite to go and reap the knee. I know he's gone for 50-50. I love that. Snatch the leg up and then pull. We know Nicky's got leg locks. He's always had leg locks for days. Ooh. Oh, he's switching over to a reap now. He's going to go heel hook. Tacket's doing well, but man, Nicky is... That's a great fun. This is great fun. Oh! William just spiked his... Oh, sorry, William. I keep calling him William. Andrew just spiked his head on the mat. Goes for a double. Beautiful. This is what we were waiting for in this division, eh? Just constant good technique, constant speed, scrambles. Tacket thought about going north-south then. Nicky's retention's holding up so far. Look at this. Andrew using the wall to put the pressure on, trying to get past into the north-south. Andrew brainlock attempt. Listen, someone's got to get a brainlock, otherwise I'm not paying. It's free. It's okay. I won't pay. Nicky's looking for a straight arm lock from that half butterfly. That old school down at desk court stuff. Oh! Tacket is non-stop. Hopefully Nicky's cardio has gone a lot better, eh? He is definitely the more aggressive guy at the moment. Oh, he got there. North-south. Wow. That's a big deal. This early in the match as well. Past the guard. What's he going to do with it though? Fix the hair. Got a cheer. I think he didn't realize why they were cheering for him then, and then he finally figured it out and went, oh, even the hair thing. He's got a knee pin on the bicep. That looked really uncomfortable. Now Nicky's stiff arming him. See if he can get his way back to guard. Not quite. Oh, Andrew's stepping over. Got in the cradle. Chin strap cradle. Back to north-south. Does Nicky look tired? I'm worried. Wow. Andrew Tacket. When you accidentally taunt a funny game, I know. Super Smash Brothers, you hit the wrong button. Nicky with the wrestle up into a ghillie! That's tight. Oh, Nicky Ryan. Man, that was fast. He is the fastest wrestle up guy. He's faster than Nicky Rod. 30 seconds. Nicky pulls on. Pulls guard. Nicky's tired. I think he's already tired, guys. That's a problem. I think you're going to have to give this round to Andrew, even though Nicky started the match off. Oh! Neon face. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. That is cruel. Andrew Tacket. Hey B, why you subscribe to me? Thank you very much. That's my friend B. Shin on face is a nasty way to end a round. I don't care who you are. Don't put your shin in my face. That was a great match. I mean, it was a great round. It's gonna be a great match.
Yeah, Mike, the only one that you can't do is find himself in a detrimental position.
Hey, loser.
In the second round, if you look back at some of the replays
Love ya.
from that opening stanza,
Go to bed.
At no time was Nicky Ryan in any real danger in any of those positions. The thing is, he's now clearly...
Now, did Nicky already run out of gas?
10-9 for two of the judges. That's a big deficit after the first 5 minutes.
Will, I think that's what Will was saying there. He's pointing over like, look at him, he's already tired. He does look tired as well. God damn. It's 5:34 PM, you go to bed. I will go to bed, but not yet. Because I made a promise. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Nicky's ability to scramble is really good, but he's not managing the guard retention against Tacket here. 5:34 PM is prime bedtime. Dude, I'm going to bed a lot earlier than 5:34 tomorrow. Because I'm going to have to wake up. Do this all over again. What have I done? It's good, it's fine. I'm having fun. I regret nothing. Shin across the face again. Now he's just being a dick. I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh. Sir, there is no need for this mindless violence. It's 10:30 PM in Vegas, then one of the seats are empty. Yeah, I wonder if they expected it to go this long, because I didn't think about it very hard, because I'm stupid, but I kind of reckoned it wouldn't go. I did not expect it to go 8 hours, you know. Man, I did not expect Andrew Tacket to be able to handle Nicky Ryan this easily. He's going for a no-gi baseball choke there for a second, I swear to God. Oh, he is being mean, man. Grinding the shoulder in the face. He just took mount, S mount. And the thing is, Nicky's just getting more and more tired. I think his chances, like the longer this match goes on, his chances of winning, you got to imagine. Whoa! Very athletic guard pass attempt. See, I just feel like Nicky's wrestle ups are going to get slower, his guard retentions are going to get leakier. Look at this! Reverse close guard. Back to north-south. Andrew's being mean. He's talking to someone. This is one of the best grapplers in the world, and he is treating it like he's a white belt. Going for the cradle. Taking the back. Oh my gosh, this might be it. Dude, he is being cruel to Nicky Ryan. Like, that's the only way to describe this. Just want to visit, say hi, please go to bed after this. Love you. I love you too, B. I'm gonna go to bed later. This is nasty. Look how he massacred my boy, guys. Oh, he's going for the arm. Thought about it. Nicky's scrambling up. Oh, Nicky ends up on top. Guillotine! Mounted Gilly! Oh my god. Nicky Ryan will not die. Maybe he was just waiting for a moment to explode. Oh, that was too easy for Tacket. Front flip pass. My God, was that the last gasp of Nicky Ryan's cardio? Who knows? Can't say I've seen a front flip guard pass in a while. Wow.
He came out and he was straight on the attack. You gotta give him that credit. But Andrew Tacket is a tough customer. It's not gonna be easy to submit him.
Yeah, you got to worry that that was perhaps the last gasp for Nicky Ryan in this round. Hopefully not this entire match. They've got 5 more minutes.
He's being cruel. He's being cruel to a man who is, what, like, look at this. Look at this. Muffler. He's tickling him. He's got his finger in his ear. He's giving him a wet willy. He's bullying Nicky Ryan. He's actually actively bullying Nicky Ryan. He's having fun. I mean, that's a 10-8 round, right? He's now a B-Team Junior member. I mean, that's a 10-8 round. Easy. I feel like if a man goes shin to head on you, uses the muffler, does this, and then gives you the wet willy, I think you're legally obligated to shoot him to death backstage. I'm just saying. I'm not saying Nicky should do that. I'm just saying I think legally he has to. I don't think he has a choice. I think, yeah, I mean, if they were going to give him a 10-7, it would be just the guillotine from Nicky that saved him from that, but it doesn't matter. You know, he needs a sub. You got to think he needs a sub. Another takedown from Andrew Tacket. Absolutely bullying Nicky Ryan. Muffler. Like, taking the back now. Nicky just rolled into back control instead of out of. I feel like Nicky needs to win for all of us who've been bullied in our lives, do you know what I mean? But I can't see it happening.
I'm not sure that he's done enough to actually break Nicky to the point to get a submission, because Nicky is incredibly tough to tap.
Well, part of my question was going to be,
he's talking to him. He is talking to Nicky Ryan while he is beating him. I hope he's saying nice things, but something tells me he's not. Because it's very hard to rub your shin on someone's face when you love them. I assume. He's got a chin strap from the back, which looks a lot like a murder attempt. Nicky Ryan has not got long. Shin to face is my love language. You need therapy. Copious amounts of therapy. Possible electroshock therapy. He's going for armbar. He's going for triangle off this. Look. Oh! Hitchhiker escape from Nicky. This is it. This is now or never for Nicky Ryan. He's pulling guard. And he's getting straight back into north-south. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Andrew Tacket is destroying Nicky Ryan. Shin to the face. He's doing the hair flick. He's doing a thumbs up. Oh, Nicky's on top. Nicky is on top, but he's about to give up back control again. We're going to need a late leg lock from Nicky Ryan. That's all that's going to happen. That's the only thing that can happen. North-South so brutal on the gas tank if they lock you down. I mean, North-South shin to face forward flip guard passes, the muffler. Everything that he's doing is designed to exhaust. And he's just taking those. If this was a points match, how many points would he have? He's past his guard. He's literally elbowing him in the stomach. Shin to face again. This is. We're watching a live murder. Broadcast for free on YouTube.
And I'll be honest as well, that my opinion of that is it's very much a legit technique. And some people are like, oh, it's a good move.
Like, we're watching a murder being broadcast free on YouTube for the world to see. Nicky Ryan just got a stalling warning. That's just rude. I don't think there's any way for Andrew Tacket to more comprehensively beat Nicky Ryan. Like, unless he submits him in the last minute. This is the... I really did not expect this.
Down to the final minute here in the third round, Andrew Tacket absolutely in control of the...
Oh, he just kneed him in the head.
Across the board for him. An almost insurmountable deficit for Ryan unless he can find...
I think Nicky Ryan might be dead. I think he might be a corpse. Oh, he's going for Peruvian necktie. Oh, Peruvian necktie. You can't tap Nicky Ryan. Nicky Ryan has 33 seconds to win in what would be the greatest comeback in Jiu-Jitsu history. 20 seconds.
He can just afford to stall out the last 15 seconds here.
Nicky's sitting back, Andrew follows him to the top position.
10 seconds.
Nice little bite on the bear trap, but it's going to be all for naught. He throws the leg over and Tacket starts celebrating already with 1 second left.
Wow. Wow. Guys. I can't even feel happy for Andrew Tacket. I'm way too busy feeling bad for Nicky.
That's gonna leave Nicky Ryan not just thinking about this match for a long time. That's gonna leave Nicky thinking about if he wants to continue doing this.
That was the most comprehensive beatdown I've ever seen in Jiu-Jitsu. Like, I'm not even trying to like overstate it. I've never seen someone get... And I really wanted to see Nicky go far in this tournament. I really, really wanted to see him go far. That sucks for Nicky. I mean, incredible for Andrew Tacket, but Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm at a funeral. 30-25.
Well, that is our biggest points deficit of the night on the scorecard. A 30-24 in there from Judge Chris Crail. 10-8 in all 3 rounds.
Also, I think Andrew Tacket has a psychoanalytical issue because he just demolished that man and then raised his hands.
You just got done having a lot of fun inside here. Was that part of the plan?
Yeah, if you don't know, my mom's my hairstylist. So shout out to my mom. Let's go. I think she's over there.
Guys.
Other than that, she asked me if she wanted me to cut it yesterday just so it looks like perfect. I was like, man, it looks pretty good, you know. I just want to.
He's talking about his hair.
And that's exactly what you did. You definitely are.
He just killed Nicky Ryan on live television, and he's talking about his hair. This is, I feel, you're right, Caleb, this is morbid. I feel like I'm gonna have nightmares about this.
I don't want to act like I'm old. I just want to keep acting like a kid. Because that's what you guys want to see. You want to see some scraps. Us going after it. You know, if we don't.
Live YouTube, yeah, this should not be live streamed on YouTube. This should be on Live League. This should be grainy cell phone footage from the Middle East. This is like watching Ferguson fight in 2024. Man. I mean, I think saying his career is over is a little bit of a...
You're in the quarterfinals, so what are you expecting going
I don't know. I feel like that's not how Jiu-Jitsu works, but Jesus Christ, he did not do well.
I'll definitely have to keep an eye out for that, but I'm going to meet him just like I meet everyone else, just full force,
Guys, we still have 4 matches to go. We're 8 hours in. These matches are taking an hour each somehow, even though they're only 15 minutes long.
Oh, a lot. You know, it's very awkward, and I think we learned a lot of cool techniques being able to train on it. So, shout out to Mike Spearing for helping us build it. He's a real one.
Wow. Wow, eh?
I wouldn't have been here. You know, I had a hard training camp, and
Guys, I'm gonna go cry in the bathroom for 2 minutes. No, I'm actually gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the toilet, but I will be back before the next fight. Please don't leave. I appreciate you sticking around. BRB.
Soap was created out of the need to fight back. We care about the sport, the families, the athletes, the coaches, and we want to continue to protect people from skin infections. You want that.
I'm good.
And that's our goal here at Defense Soap. Defense.
I'm good. Don't know why you guys are being weird. I'm fine. I've never felt better. You know? I have never felt better. Am I selling it? Do you believe me? The fact that Andrew didn't finish it exhausted Nicky Ryan's never looking. I mean, Nicky Ryan's Nicky Ryan. Like, even a Nicky Ryan who's getting bullied and beaten up is still, like, even in his worst performances or like his biggest losses, Nicky Ryan doesn't get tapped that often, you know? 7 AM, I know, man. I mean, I think I can still do this tomorrow. But like I said, after the Adesanya match, I have to work. So, if it overruns the Adesanya match, and it starts 2 hours later tomorrow, eh? So it starts at 1 in the morning. It can't go 8 hours tomorrow, right? Because I can't actually stream that long. I do not have that time in my life. But we'll make it work. Half as many matches tomorrow. Is that true? It must be true, right? They've got 2 super fights, but then they've only got the semis and the finals. So 305 starts at 11:30, but that's the prelim day. Main card starts at like 3 probably, 3:30. Just stream while working. That's kind of hard for me. I can't really do that because I need 2 screens and 100% of my attention to work.
no interest in training. So
2 super fights, 6 tournament fights. Okay, how many matches have we had today?
before we even announce the cards, so we automatically knew, hey, we're doing something right, if people are trying to buy us, and we haven't even announced the bracket.
We've had like...
We have on board. At the end of it, it's been a success. There's going to be a little...
We've had a lot more than 8 matches tonight, right?
When I was 19, I moved, and I worked for a family...
5 tournament fights. We've had 20? Have we actually had 20? Is that true?
He became like an adopted father to me. And we lost
It feels like 20. For the love of Christ.
I couldn't be more happy to be working with him. I can't say all that.
Let's do the maths, boys.
This skill not too many people think about, and even fewer people have, and that is do it anyway.
Right, bracket. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 matches today for each bracket, so it is 24. And then tomorrow we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 8 matches tomorrow. They did 24 matches on the first day, and they're only doing 8 matches on the second day. What psychopath decided that was a good idea? Gabby's on the cam. Gabby alert. 24 matches on day 1, and they're having 6 matches tomorrow. Seth Daniels doesn't need to. I'm gonna fucking kill Craig Jones. I don't care.
Yeah, we finally made it here. You, of course, have a match against Craig tomorrow. On behalf of a lot of people here, they want to know if you're really going to try and kill him.
It's like a goal. I
24 one day. 24 matches on one day. There's 8 tomorrow. Okay.
You believe like you can be... Of course. I don't know like to say like I go finish. No, I don't go try, but I go try.
Well, at least that means it won't overrun the Izzy match because it'll be such a short night, right, guys? You have to show up tomorrow. Everyone who's listening right now, you have to show up tomorrow.
When I go try against Craig, is like...
I feel like I've earned that.
Yeah, so you're not going to tell us, but we would like to know. Everyone's looking forward to it. How has the build-up been? Because he's been pushing your buttons for quite a lot of time now, and perhaps getting you a little bit frustrated here and there.
No, it's like crazy. For 3 years...
I will be here. Good man, John. Appreciate it. I know you guys will be here because we love jiu-jitsu for some reason. Even though this sport is trying to kill us, whether or not we're on the mats or sitting on a couch for 9 hours. I appreciate you guys. Also, I was supposed to run ads this whole time. And I forgot. But I'm just not going to run ads for the rest of it, so that's cool. I can't be bothered. So we'll just say, this one was for funsies. Why we can't be doing filler. Guys, we can't be doing filler. We can't have 10-minute Gabby Garcia interviews on a day with 24 matches. Mega cut of the stream. If this is free, can you clip it and make highlight videos for the channel? That's true. I mean, that's not a bad idea at all. Thanks, guys. Maybe I'll do that. I think I have to go back and see what my reactions are to the Victor Hugo loss and the Tyro Tolo match and shit like that.
I will say,
I think that could be fun.
hugely entertaining watching you two in the build-up to this. I think you've brought a lot of humour.
The slow descent into men. Not wrong. I have a feeling that my eyes are open a quarter as much as they were when we started the stream, and my voice is demolished.
It's more for like South Brazil, like I born there,
And after I asked myself always like, why the American, like, you know, they don't like me. And the joke is different, like in Brazil and in the United States. And now it's so amazing because like all the comments like, yeah, now she's cool, now she's nice, you know. But it's how crazy, like outside. I'm super happy to live in this right now. One day I'm live and like, we have a package for you. It's like Invitational.
Test, test. Test, test. I think we're back on the good mic, guys. So that's good. USB-C, so it charges very quickly. Gabby, I love you. Please get off the mic. I know, she loves talking. I mean, she does pretty well for her second language. Like, a lot of people mock her English, but fucking how's your Portuguese, guys? Road mic is so back, I know. It means I can turn up the stream audio again for you guys if you want.
You mentioned something about the south of Brazil. Can you explain about what it is you're doing, what happened in the south of Brazil, and why?
Please, for the like, I understand we're raising money for charity. I love charity. I'm so tired. Please, God, just continue. I'm not going to put this in the supercut because I'm aggressively denying charity. It's already been 8 hours. It has literally been 8 hours. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. Look. That's daylight. Clipped. Don't clip it. You can't clip it. It's YouTube. Can you clip? That's a Twitch thing, right? Fun fact. I'm technically a Twitch affiliate. I used to stream on Twitch. Maybe we'll go back to doing that. Maybe I'll change it to Combat Arcade and we'll play some video games. That'll be fun. Gabby, please. Gabby, I love you. Please stop.
I do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That's how Brazil. Okay, let me sign.
Well, I gotta say, I love the authenticity.
I'm gonna make a video.
The Fair Fight Foundation and Craig are able to help a charity that is so near.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning. CJI started at 11 p.m. We're still going. Here's the... Say hi, everyone. We're still going. This train's got no brakes.
Watching for CJI between live, don't stream for other channels because of the numbers.
Thanks for being here, guys. I genuinely appreciate it. There's a lot of more worthwhile things you guys can be doing with your time. I appreciate it.
Right, we are going to get ahead with these quarter-final matchups. Let's go ahead and get 10 of the tape. We're in for an absolute barn burner here. Rolo, Levi Jones, Leary, non-stop action. Guys, who can you see coming out on top of this one?
Well, the obvious favorite is Rolo. You know, there's a reason why he was the #1 seed in this bracket. Of course. I'm sorry, I'll have to speak to you later. I need to finish my preview. But, you know, Rolo is the #1 seed for a reason. Levi Jones, Leary is definitely the underdog in this particular match.
It's going to be Rolo, dog. I mean, he's beaten him twice before. Probably a third time coming, but we'll see.
Oh, Jesus. The commentator's being savage about Levi. Did you hear that?
This man is the real deal.
I mean, I don't blame them. Ty came out looking like a executioner in the first round. Levi's looking thick. Ugh. Ugh, what are they feeding you, son?
Our first grappler making his way to the alley, fighting out of Sydney, Australia,
Thick Levi. Thick everyone today, hey? Fucking... Who else have we had? Thick Tommy Langaker. Thick Nicky Ryan. Everybody thick. It's going around.
And his opponent, fighting out of San Diego, California, representing Santos Jiu-Jitsu,
Alright, this is going to get fun now. Obviously Levi's going to want to play guard, but I feel like playing guard against the Rotolo brother is a scary proposition, you know?
Yeah, how cool is it to have Jocko himself? We're still going. One of the guys, one of the greatest ambassadors.
Alright, let's go. Something in the water making everyone thick? Hell yeah. I wonder if I can make him an Elden Ring. You can make anyone in that game, right? Alright. Ty Rotolo is going no hands. Oh, Levi's in on the leg here. He's going into the saddle.
Check the way Ty just steps out, he high steps out of that guard attack.
He's got a healthy respect for, but he also has no respect.
I do think Ty is going to have to be a little bit more careful here than he was with Nolf. You know? Morning. You okay? We're good.
With that confidence, Rolo, of course he's going to just hang out in Levi's guard.
You okay? Am I too loud? There have been 20 matches. Tomorrow there is only... Oh, he's in on toe hold. Oh, that's a nasty one. Tomorrow there's only 6. I don't know why they decided to do this, but it has made me want to put Craig Jones in the ground. Levi looks like a villain in a Cyberpunk movie. He does look like a Cyberpunk 2077 character. You missed some shit. You missed some shit. I'll show you later. When I'm conscious again. I'm talking to my fiance off screen. I promise I'm not going insane and talking to myself. Like I was saying, I think Ty has to be a little bit more careful than he was in his first match, because Levi does actually have a dangerous guard. But Ty also seems to have entered this flow state of just not giving a single fuck. Not one solitary one.
And sometimes you don't even know you've opened the window for him. He's that quick at closing the gap.
Yeah, that flying dart stroke that they both do is just...
Those knee pins.
Classic Rolo kind of technique.
Not quite as douchey as the Andrew Tacket shin lock to face. Does look painful.
So much in jiu-jitsu, and now they've kind of introduced certain things that we like, oh yeah.
And they love a foot stomp, the Rotolos, as well. Levi's doing a really good job of retaining his guard. Ty's not going insane. They love a foot stomp, eh? Ty, I think Ty knows. He's fought Levi before. He knows he can't fuck around too much. Can't be a silly Billy. Oh, Levi's in. Oh! See, I just can't believe how fast Ty can get back to his feet. Like, I feel like any sweep or takedown on Ty Rotolo does not count because the guy just gets back up. Instantly. Before you've even finished the takedown, he's back on his feet again. Look at this. Look at this from Levi. He's got the knee line and everything. Oh, he's just slipped the knee line out. Wow. Ty did not look worried at all. Levi might be winning this round. He's definitely up there with the best guard players in the world, like gi or no gi. Which is why I think Ty is not backflipping over his guard right now. Yeah, I don't want to be the guy who has to tell Ty he's lost a round. I have a sneaky feeling he'll lose his shit. Oh, De La Riva round to the back. Oh, the trading toe holds. Ouch. I just heard someone say break it. Slipped out. That's a fun round. I'm pretty sure I heard Cade Rotolo scream break it, which is terrifying. Levi Jones-Leary won a round against Ty Rotolo. Probably just for that one bite on the heel hook. How many matches? 3 after this. Yeah. We're 8 hours and 20 minutes in to stream. Up to you. You can go back to sleep. It's okay. You can go back to sleep. It's okay. Yeah. All right. I want to see what Ty Rotolo does now because he knows if that happens again, he can lose this fight. I didn't think I'd see a tactical Ty Rotolo battle, but he knows he can't be silly. I think Levi's proven that now. You know? Look at him just stay connected. But now I want to see what Ty does in reaction to going down. I'm not saying I think he thought he was going to win without losing a round, but like, he probably knows he needs to change something up or be more aggressive or risk something. Wow. Every time he goes for a leg lock, he gives his legs to Levi. I'm getting strong Lachlan Giles vibes from everything that Levi's doing right now. Ty's pushing into the wall, I know. Oh! Nasty ankle lock from Levi. I'm sorry for not talking. This is just such a weirdly technical battle. I really was expecting more submissions from the under 80s, eh? I'm assuming that's a part of the reason why it's been so long, the stream, but yeah, I think I was expecting a lot more of a skill gap between the guys, but everyone's kind of brought it up to the level, you know? Levi's matches are always super I know, absolutely. I mean, it's impossible not to be technical against Levi, because if you're not crossing your T's and dotting your I's, you are going to get snapped up in a leg lock from the bottom instantly. It's an interesting one because, like, realistically, Ty's better, like, everywhere than Levi Jones-Leary. Like, but because Levi's so good from this one position and so dangerous, he's kind of negating the fact that Ty is better than him from the top, you know? You can hear Lockie coaching coaching Levi from the sides.
Yeah, Lachlan Giles telling Levi Jones Leary, when you get a bite like that, you've got to go. Rack up that offense on the scoreboard.
See, if this keeps going, Levi's going to get 2 rounds up on Tai Ruotolo. Like, this would be a big upset. Everyone respects Levi, but this would be a big upset. He's got a little leg connection. He's going for a false read. Not a false read. He's going for that leg connection though.
This is classic Lachlan Giles sequence, right? K-guard into backside 50-50s, where it all kind of begins.
There it is. He does have a K-guard grip, but he can't get the other hand over to it. Oh, Tai keeps grabbing those nasty fucking wrenching heel hooks.
Well, he's got less than a minute now. It's what Tai does, right? He just rips on leg locks from kind of weird positions. So they're like
Commentators completely counter Levi out, so if he can go 2 rounds up the smash. I mean, they absolutely shat on him. Like, they laughed at the possibility of Levi winning. And he is now going to be 2 rounds up, I think. Like, see, Tai is going to start risking things, and now he's on the bottom. That's definitely a Levi round, you know? Yeah, definitely. Tai's going to start doing some stupid shit, eh? A matching nail polish? I'm not mad at it. It's stylish. Look, Tai is going to come out furious and risky in this next round. And Levi doesn't look tired either.
He's ahead on one scorecard. It's 19-19 on the other score. They're changing it.
They changed. Yeah, guys, I know some of you commenting at home have said that we read out incorrect scores, but then we have a live input scoreboard in front of us that is actually changing as the guys correct their scores. So, trust me, we're seeing a bit more information than you guys at home are.
Okay, so update. We'll see in just a second, but that last round went 2-1 in favor of Tai Ruotolo.
You know what's crazy? Tai's not even breathing. And he is already standing there waiting. Wow, Levi.
Ruotolo needs to finish it here. I mean, he could definitely outscore him in this round, but
well, he just needs a 10-9, right? And then he'll take it on 2 scorecards.
We're going to see more. Excuse me. We're going to see more risks from Tai this round. I mean, if we don't, this is going to be the most sad way for him to go out of this tournament, especially considering how he started it. Like, he's got to be #1 seed with a bullet, you know?
In this type of battle.
oh, he's got Levi fighting from behind a little bit.
Oh, straight into backside 50. This is Lachlan Giles all over. Look at the sweep. Beautiful work. Look at that. Didn't do anything with it though. But that's still going to look good, you know, in the eyes of the judges. He went like backside 50-50 to waiter up to a wrestle up.
The feeling in this arena is the #1 seed is in serious jeopardy of going down there.
My question is, when do we start seeing the silly shit? You know, the cartwheel passes? I mean, I feel like you've got to say now the best guard in the world, Levi Jones Leary. Like, if he can make Tai look this static and this like undynamic, you can make Tai Ruotolo look like that. He might be the best guard player on earth.
About 2.5 minutes.
Craig wants, Lockie Giles is asking for De La Riva.
Get on the leg, get into De La Riva. Just a more secure position for him. Lovely position. He's too mild, but you would definitely say De La Riva.
Ty's jumped over.
Well, Rolo looks to sit through here, but
No dice. We are 2 minutes away from Ty Rotolo going out. I have no idea how he doesn't get dizzy. I have no idea how he doesn't, like, hurt his neck. You know, he's basically constantly on his shoulder.
yeah, Rotolo's got to keep that left leg planted as hard as he can here.
Levi could just get off one good attack. He's going to take a big, strong lead in this round, and that's going to do the job.
Well, this is as good a chance as any. Big scoop grip with that right hand, leg laced all the way across. It's getting extended a bit too much here, though.
Going back into that K guard.
Yeah, back into it. Just not able to capitalize.
Ty's just trying to rip on these ankle locks and heel hooks with no control at all from the top, you know. It's not going to work on Levi.
I feel Ty's frustration. You know, just being faced with that guard or Levi Jones Leary, it's so difficult.
He's back into that waiter. Oh! Ty jumped on a knee bar, didn't have control. He's going to backstep into another one. I think now he knows he has to go, Ty, because he's backstepping. Back into that waiter. Levi's so good. I'm glad I'm a white belt and get to ignore 50% of the body. Technically, Levi is ignoring 50% of the body as well. It's just the top half. But it's working. You know? Let's see what Ty does. He's got 40 seconds. If anyone can do it, you know? He's going to jump on a toe hold.
Only controversial because nearly everybody in this arena is supporting Ty Rotolo's crowd all the way to the back.
Oh my god, Levi's going to take us back. Nearly.
He will never wrestle up in his life. That's the criticism. He could have thrown Ty Rotolo down the mat. He could have wrestled up.
They're criticizing him for not wrestling up. He doesn't need to wrestle up. He's winning. There's 20 seconds left. He's won. Oh! Ty Rotolo is injured. Ty just tore his hammy.
When he came out after that first round, he kind of stumbled around.
Oh yeah, he is very unsteady. He's really limping. He might not even be able to continue.
That's interesting.
If he comes out victorious, but we are going to get the judges' scorecards.
I don't know when that happened. He was wincing from the first round. Good eyes, man. I did not notice that. I mean, I don't want to take away from Levi's performance because he was incredible, you know.
We think either a hamstring or a knee. He's walking very unsteady here.
He knows he lost.
I think it's his knee. You can just kind of see the instability in it.
Now, I wonder if that was on the heel hook attempt from the first round.
Get the official decision.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to a judge's scorecard for a decision. Judge 1 scores about 30-27. Judge number 2, 29-28. Judge number 3,
Unanimous.
29-28. All in favor of your winner, making his way into day 2, Levi Jones Leary.
Dorito clap for Levi Jones Leary, man. 2 incredible performances so far. Incredible. He's pissed. Ty is pissed.
But I think it was actually in the first round where you had a nasty leg lock. Did you feel in the next round that his energy might have been either injured or something going on?
Yeah, I definitely felt like after the first minute of the fight something happened, and then
Okay.
It was just,
Happened in the first minute.
definitely hurt his knee or something like that, but yeah, great, amazing competitor, you know, pushed through the whole time.
That's crazy, man. Levi,
100% again.
we could be looking at a situation now where Levi and Cade end up meeting. He might have to go through 2 Rotolos to win this thing.
The last time we fought was over 2 years ago, and you know, helped me a lot, improving every day, thinking about that. So yeah, hats off to them, and yeah, hope his knee gets better fast.
I'm so happy for you. In the pre-fight interviews, I asked
Wow.
if there was any
How much less tired now?
you faced in your meetup, and he said, no,
Man, we've had some
everything's going great for me.
unexpected shit happen today, guys.
See that in your jiu-jitsu
Between Levi,
display, and the leg locks are just so vicious.
Victor Hugo going out, Nicky Ryan getting dominated.
So we're gonna do all.
I mean,
We're gonna get that Nelly. Let's go.
I mean, some surprising things happening, man. Already. We're only on day 1.
Into the semifinals, you can go advance your name.
Lachlan Giles is the king of the world, by the way. Have that man in your corner.
Before to Tyro Tolo, and then when it really mattered on the line with $1 million potentially up for grabs.
Let's clip all the commentators going, it's Tyro Tolo. Levi's not beating him.
Listen, I'll be honest, I think I'm really impressed with
Saw him stumble when outside passing in the first. So Ty just got her injury for 2 rounds. I mean, fair play. Like, clearly if it happened in the first round, that had a massive impact on what he could do. I'll be honest, I did not notice. I'm blind, apparently. I don't know what he did. Was it during the heel hook?
I wonder if it didn't happen right here. You know, you said how it might. Ooh, see the way he kicked his head back right there? I wonder if it happened in that moment. But you said it might be his hamstring, and I wonder if it wasn't, because I never really saw the knee or the
God knows, eh?
really get put into a super
Man scares me. It looks like a dinosaur that only eats knees and ankles. Lucky. Absolutely. His only passion is breaking knees, and he has a PhD doctorate surgery in it.
Fighting for the only chance the brothers are going to get at the money now.
Listen, I consider Ty and Cade pretty much joint number 1 seeds. You know, ultimately they're almost like 2 expressions of the same.
Guys,
Right? It's so similar.
8.5 hours deep.
They are 2 very, very cool.
How we doing?
Individual guys. But when they fight, they fight.
Are we flagging?
So, okay,
Are we?
one of them's out, but one of them is still very much.
Are we hydrated?
Well, that's right. Coming up, 3 more bouts coming your way. First, just a reminder, thank you to our sponsors this evening. Merrick Health is proud to be a sponsor.
Should have made a bet on Levi. I mean, those odds would have been pretty tall. I reckon. Levi versus Ty? Even just Levi versus Ty, the odds would have been pretty bad. 20-1. On him to win the tournament? Or Levi versus Ty? Okay, this one, to win the tourney, okay. I mean, shit, that's looking pretty good right now, 20-1. We got Hulk versus Joseph Chen. My neck hurts. Oh, I'm in the mood.
Relative newcomer by comparison, Joseph Chen. Yeah, he is. I mean, Lucas is a legit veteran, right? He's been a black belt, world champion with his first title he won all the way back in 2015. That's 9 years ago now. Joseph Chen, you know, he's 20. He's a brown belt.
I gotta ask, do we think the girls behind the commentators are models or jiu-jitsu people? I'm genuinely curious. I'm sorry, Stu, if I don't eat, I'll fall asleep. I'll stop. No more food. If I fall asleep, it's your fault.
Won a very decisive victory. Sort of the same thing with Barbosa. He won that pretty comfortably,
Apologies.
I would say. Even though it wasn't necessarily easy, it wasn't necessarily the hardest match either one of these guys ever had either. So I think they're both coming in after having spent 15 minutes on the mat during their first match, feeling fresh, feeling ready to go, feeling
Let's
like
finish
they're
dinner.
get this job done and move on to face somebody.
Hang on, so I started this live stream before the open mat started. I started this live stream before open mats, and now it's dinner time for you. Jesus Christ. This one's going to be interesting because Hulk is going to have such a strength advantage over Joseph. And Joseph likes to play top. And they both had 15 minutes. They were both pretty tired. It's going to be hard to see what happens, eh? There's still 25 people in here. Guys, I'm psyched. Honestly, I didn't expect anyone to show up. And the fact that we had 30 or 40 people in here at one point, and there's still 25 people, 9 hours in. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. He looks like he got bigger since his last match. It's like an hour ago. Joseph looks so relaxed. All right, let's do it. Juicy between rounds, yeah. He's just eating trend. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Hulk is gonna be super dynamic and super strong. Joseph, he's not as fast and not as like explosive, but he's so technical, and he's gonna want to be on top against a much stronger guy. So I'm not sure how this is gonna work out. He's placed in a vat of trend, yeah, like a Dragon Ball Z healing vat. And he's just eating senzu beans, but they're made of clenbuterol and anavar. I'm not afraid to say I'm biased here. I really hope Joseph can get the win here. I'm really curious to see what his game plan is. If he's just going to sort of keep the same game plan, even though this is a much different opponent, you know, in terms of like style and physicality, or if he's got something else in mind. We know he can pull guard. We know he can wrestle up really well. But against a guy who's got such a strong base and so much power, it's going to be interesting to see. Whereas Hulk is just going to want to run through him, I assume. He's just going to want to put Joseph on his back. Keep him there. It's really hard to talk during these matches now because it's so technical. Oh, arm drag from Joseph. He's going to try the back. Oh, look how strong Hulk is. Oh, Joseph. Roll over. He is on the back. He's got one hook in. Seatbelt grip. Hulk did his best. Got it out. Joseph Chen is on top of Hulk Barboza after a takedown. What is there anything that this man can't do? Unbelievable. I mean, if you can keep him down, that's a whole nother thing, but he took down a much stronger, much bigger dude. And he's playing top against him. Joseph Chen is a marvel. I'm interested to see, because Hulk, like they're talking about how Hulk doesn't play from bottom. I'm interested to see if he tries to wrestle up, if he has wrestle ups, or if he is going to need to, you know, like explode and kick Joseph off him to try and get back up. BT YouTube channel demoed that rolling takedown. Even managed to do it myself. It's that easy. It's a great back take. It's funny when it doesn't go well. Chael Sonnen tried it on Fedor once, I think, in Bellator, or he tried it on someone in Bellator, and just fucked it up so badly.
Joseph maybe get into those more inside positions and then start to slide through the guard like he did against Rolo. Hulk trying to kick his leg
Hulk's
out
going
of
K-guard.
position. You know, Hulk is not the kind of guy that
Oh, God, he's so strong.
I mean, he can. I've seen him bear Bolo. I've seen him play that kind of game. It's not like he physically can't, but it's just not his
Man,
yeah, exactly.
Joseph Chen answered my question. I said, is he going to like play the same kind of game, or is he going to have to change it? Nope. Took him down, stayed on top, working, trying to pass the guard, tripoding now. Exactly the same shit. He's a cheat code. This man is a cheat code, and I love it. So is Hulk staying on his side to prevent the underhook with the rapid pass? I think that's the thought. Either that, or he's just trying to keep his legs active as much as he can and look for an angle. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. Just a seatbelt rolling back take on a man way stronger than you.
It's interesting, our production crew just said let's listen into the corner of Joseph Chen, and there's no talking going on.
No, they don't even, I mean, the work has been done, right?
I love that. Dima's not talking. Joseph knows what he needs to do and knows how to do it. Joseph's the only hope for B team in the under 80. It's true. I mean, I'd love to see a Joseph versus Rotolo match. Levi beat Joseph in Polaris last time I was there, so I'm sure he'll want that one back as well. Now, what is Hulk going to do? Because he wasn't able to get back up, which I think might have surprised him, you know, based on how strong he thinks he is and how he probably, you know, he knows that Joseph is a good guard passer, but he probably thought he'd be able to get back up.
I'm just trying to listen to the corner. I'm actually listening to it too. I think we all zeroed in on Dima's voice right there, right?
It's crystal clear in this arena.
And honestly, it's interesting to hear such focused kind of instruction as well.
The language is very interesting. Welcome the double collar ties.
But it's there's coaching and there's cheerleading, right?
I wonder how much of what Dima is saying is cutting through to Joseph, you know.
And then like you guys like Dima, I mean, obviously a great example is John Danaher. These guys are literally passing very detailed instruction mid-match. It's another level of coaching.
So here we go again. We've gone through about a minute and a half on the feet here with exchange of collar ties.
Oh, first big shot from Hulk. Absolutely spat on by Joseph Chen. That is crazy. He didn't need to sprawl. Like, look at the difference in him. I know Joseph's not small, but he should not be able to just stuff a takedown that easily from Hulk. He's a strong boy.
Well, I'll remind you that in about 40 seconds to see if nothing's changed.
30 seconds to start. So at the halfway point of the round, that's when Joseph's going to maybe start attacking like he did in the first round.
Yeah,
maybe an arm drag or something similar.
Maybe tactically they're just like, you know what, if we can do a big decisive action, we don't then have to control for large periods of time.
Lots of collar ties and a whole bunch of not much.
Stuff off the clock, it's just less work.
Halfway through the round now.
I mean, it's calculated, right? Do you want to risk doing that early and expending a lot of energy and then
Hulk too much strength, not enough speed. Not wrong. He's quick, but Joseph's quicker. Who wins this round if it stays like this? Oh! So Lucas has attempted 2 takedowns this round, but that's kind of the only things that have happened. So would you give this round to Lucas Barbosa on that? Joseph needs to take him down now.
We'll see it come soon, I think. But it's one of those things where if you don't get the particular opening that you're looking for, then maybe you won't get it at all. So.
Yeah, I don't think Joseph will want to go into that 3rd round on even scorecards, because then the onus is on him against a bigger, stronger guy, and that's never going to be easy. Big sprawl. That's now 3 attempts. But Joseph's not done much this round. He's denying unfavorable grips in the hand fight and forcing Hulk to shoot. Absolutely he is, you're right. But in the eyes of the judges, Hulk's the aggressor, right? 3 attempts to 0. He's going to have to shoot, I think. And a good one as well. This is just going to be the, you know, the quirk of this scoring system. If nothing happens except 1 takedown attempt, that person's going to win 10-9, you know? 20 seconds. Yeah, I don't disagree with them. Like, I get that Joseph is doing what he needs to do to not get taken down, but nothing happened that round, and the only thing you can point to is Hulk being the aggressor. So now Joseph's going to have to. This is where it gets interesting, because now if Hulk wants to just do that again, theoretically, he's going to be capable of doing that. Although, I said that in the first round, and then Joseph took him down and kept him down. So maybe Joseph just didn't do enough, you know? Surprising Joseph didn't shoot in 5 seconds. Yeah, I expected something. Even Stevens, boys. Big collar ties. Double collar ties from Hulk. Double collar tie says to me he doesn't want to take you down, and he doesn't want you to take him down. Do you know what I mean? Joseph's looking a little bit more aggressive this time. Moving forward a bit more.
It's just strange because it's such a contrast to that first round.
I'm worried. I really don't want this to, like, Joseph's run to just end with a fart in a blanket.
Joseph style versus Andy style definitely seems to favor Joseph now. We've got enough data to be able to say that. And against somebody like Hulk, who's playing much more of a conservative game,
Well, I mean, Joseph is definitely being way more aggressive than he was last round. He's not attempted any takedowns, but he's pushing the action, hitting the collar ties, feinting, doing a lot more than he did.
First warning, next one gonna be point. First warning, next one gonna be point. Well, there you go.
Stall warnings for both men. If you lose this for stalling, yeah, that's rough for both lads. So. Oh, yeah, Joseph's turning it up now. Big shot from Joseph. Takes the back. That is enough to win this fight. He goes for the same back take, the rolling back take. It's going to end up on top with a body lock. This man can do no wrong. He's done it again. He's going to do it one more time, watch. Oh, Hulk's managed to turn out of it with a single threat. But now, Joseph definitely is going to be going out into the rest of this round with an advantage. He's pulled guard now. Now, Hulk is going to come at him like a bat out of hell. And Joseph's guard's not the strongest part of his game. This is interesting. So now the onus is definitely on Hulk, but this is kind of where he wanted to be the whole time, I imagine. You know, on top, working the pass, that's where he would want to be against Joseph.
As well, but God it is for Joseph Chen. He's freed himself from the shackles of the alley wall for the moment.
Oh, got a leg. Oh, knee crush calf slicer attempt. Oh no, Joseph tapped. With the knee crush as well. Oh. Out of nowhere. Jeez. Wow. I mean, fair fucks to Lucas Barboza. He had to pull that one out of the fire really late. And he did it with a really, really low percentage submission as well. He really had to... Man, that is a horrible submission. A knee slicer. God damn, eh? I'm not afraid to say I'm biased. I really was hoping Joseph would make it through. I wanted to see some Joseph versus Rolo action, but... Oh, that is old school. Yeah, he might have hurt Joseph's knee. Oh well. Good performance from Joseph. I mean, his first match was incredible. His second match, you know, he did well. Golf claps. Golf claps for both lads. Oh, I think Joseph might have hurt his knee. He's sitting on the edge of the pit, stretching his knee out. I mean, how can you hate that? That's kind of cute. How dare you beat my boy? But that's quite cute.
I was out inside when I had a little hand tap me on the back and said, "Did my daddy win?" The third round, you get the submission. Yes, daddy won.
You know, feels good.
That's a cave strength sub. I mean, the submission worthy of his appearance. But hey, a tap's a tap. And he had to pull that one out of the fire. I mean, he had a minute left to get a sub or to get a takedown or something big, you know. So, fair enough. Oh, Hulk versus Levi tomorrow too. Ooh. Mm.
To the last minute, me too. I'm going to do what I can to grab that win.
It's going to be the biggest like strength disparity for Levi, but Levi's not a small guy.
Yeah, it was good. Oh, yeah. Root for her dad, the #1 fan, Lucas Barbosa, entering the semifinals.
Golf claps.
Upsets across the board for the semifinals, man.
It's been an interesting day of matches, eh? I reckon there's a lot of these that you wouldn't have picked. I don't think I would have picked Hulk Barbosa by knee crush over Joseph Chen. I don't think I would have picked Andrew Tacket via devastation over Nicky Ryan. I don't think I would have picked Levi by pretty clear domination over Tyro Tolo, you know? It's the thing about this sport, you never know. And there's a million smackaroonies on the line.
Already the murderer's row that Levi Jones Barrios had to go through. He had to beat Roberto Jimenez and Tyro Tolo for the honor of
Wow.
Hulk Barbosa.
Have we still got 2 more matches, guys? Because that is a crime.
Stay with us here. We've got lots more action coming your way. First a word from one of our sponsors. Dr. Lisa, plastic surgeon from LSK Plastic.
Oh, if you need plastic surgery, boys, make sure you hit up Laser Camp. I wonder if she'll do my lipo.
Based out of Sacramento, California. Thank you for your support, Lisa.
Guys, we're officially 9 hours deep.
Right, tale of the tape, our penultimate match of the
Oh, Cade versus Tommy.
returns to take on Tommy Langaka. Guys, brief thoughts on this one before we get this underway.
Can she fix my cauliflower ear? Still mad about Nicky Ryan's match. Andrew's a dick. I mean, he was not being kind. I'll put it that way. He wasn't being kind. Nicky took it like, you know, he was laughing when Andrew was giving him the wet willy and stuff. He took it like a champ, but goddamn. $1 million will do something to a person, I guess, eh? All right. Last break. Back in 2 minutes. Last break.
Before Ruotolo set upon him.
I think Tommy has a clear.
You thought I was going to miss it? You thought I wasn't going to be here for this? I've been here for 9 hours, boys. Oh!
I need to slow it down a little bit because I've said it before, I'll say it again. You don't want to match.
Wonder if you can skip cutting by getting lipo.
Technique for technique with somebody as quick.
I feel like the recovery might hinder your competition ability. Who have we got, guys? Afro Ninja or the Viking?
Well, I don't think he wants to be underneath and find out what that guard passing pace and pressure of Cade Rotolo is going to feel like tonight. So
I really hope we get some quick submissions in these next two. I'm going to be honest, I'm flagging real hard. We've only got 16 people left, but I appreciate every single one of you. I genuinely do. Thank you for being here with me. I hope you've had fun. I hope I've made an already awesome event a little bit nicer. If not, I apologize. But I will do it again tomorrow. Ooh. Cade is going to need to use his speed against a big, stiff hunk of man meat, Tommy Langaker. Oh, beautiful takedown by Tommy. Oh, omoplata from Cade. Oh, no-gi omoplata. You love to see it. Oh, look how strong Tommy is. Wow. Tommy just basically reverse curled a Cade Rotolo and a caveman strength. Tommy just pulled guard against the wall. You can only slam from an active submission threat. That's interesting to know. Yeah, I really think Tommy's going to want to keep his guard closed against Cade. He's so fast. You know, I know how good Tommy is at retaining guard, but if he opens that guard up with how fast Cade is, I think it's going to be no fun. Sadly, that will make for a boring match if he just keeps his guard closed. But it does make sense. Is he going for a wrist lock? Is Cade Rotolo going for a wrist lock? He was. And a wrist lock from top, closed guard. These boys are crazy, huh? If we had a knee crush and a wrist lock from top closed guard in the same, like, day. Oh! That's nasty. They're just trying to, Cade's just trying to rip stuff. He is not doing incredibly technical shit, but he is trying to make pain happen. Wrist lock and gas mask. Yeah, he's going can opener. He's doing as much nasty shit as he possibly can. I'm amazed that Tommy Langaker's neck isn't stronger than both of Cade Rotolo's arms. It's probably thicker than both of Cade Rotolo's arms. He's opened the guard. Oh, only for a second. Is he going for the arm lock? Or is he going for a leg? Oh, now Cade is gonna... Oh, he's all over him. I mean, who do you give that round to? Cade was more aggressive, definitely. Cade was more aggressive for sure. I feel like you have to give it to him, eh? 10-9 Cade. Gonna see how Tommy changes it up. He is so much bigger than he used to be. Even like at ADCC trials. Got defended later rounds, got a Cade. Yeah, I mean, Tommy's gonna need a lot of gasoline to run those muscles, you know? Cade's trying to rip off everything he could grab. Absolutely true. Aggression, like in the technical term, he was being aggressive. But yeah, we'll see what Tommy does, because the longer this goes, the more you got to favor Cade. Cade's so long, like when he tries for that ankle pick from the outside, it's ridiculous that he can reach you. He's like Go-Go Gadget arms. But I would be surprised if he could actually pull Tommy Langeker's leg out of the way. Just a calf kick. By the way, I saw the clip on my phone when I was in the bathroom. Cade literally threw punches in his first match. Back where we started, Cade on top. I wonder if Tommy's going to keep his guard open this time, just to try and, you know, leave room for a scramble. Looks like that's what he's doing. I love the foot stomps, it's so fucking savage. Like, they don't just pin them, they stomp on your ankle as hard as they can. Tommy's thinking armbar. Tommy is thinking armbar. But Cade's using it to pass. Well, I mean, Cade is definitely being the aggressor here. Just tried to dive on a Darce from outside open guard. These guys are crazy, man. It must be hell training with the Rolo brothers. Like, it must be horrible. It must feel like you're getting hit by 1,000 bees. Okay, we're looking for north-south. Oh, Tommy's trying octopus guard. He's using it to get up. Tommy did get up, but Cade's gonna hunt the back. Oh my gosh, Cade Rotolo is like a fucking dog with a bone. Wow. 1,000 B jiu-jitsu. That'll be my academy I open one day. Oh my gosh, look at this. Langeker's too big. You can't do that. I mean, definitely Cade is winning this fight. Oh, he is in the truck. He's thinking about a twister, eh? Imagine. Imagine. Oh, he's on the neck. He doesn't know. He's on the face. Oh my God. He's gonna break his face. Body triangle, that's it. Come on, just tap Tommy. Just tap Tommy. It's not worth it, buddy. Oh, he's only got a short choke. He doesn't have the full rear naked locked. Now he does. That's it. That's good night. Oh no, he let it go. How is Tommy Langeker surviving this? Whoa. What is Tommy Langeker's face and neck made of? Mate, the blood was going to pop out the roof of Tommy Langaker's brain.
It was nothing about technique, it was just pure heart.
Well, final 20 seconds here, and it's still Rolo.
It's tougher than an old leather boot, that Norwegian lad. Goodness gracious me. It's definitely a 10-9 at least, if not a 10-8.
Brandon said, no doubt about it.
Well, Rolo just kept riding along.
How did he get out of that?
Didn't get a chance to reset.
Not tapping, ending up escaping and getting back to open guard. That's incredible heart from Tommy Langaker. Holy crap. He must be exhausted now. I need to work out my neck more. Like, my neck hurts from sitting here watching jiu-jitsu for 9 hours. Yeah. These Rolo boys are savages, huh? Look at this. Unbelievable. Tommy Langaker is made of iron and hatred. So Langaker needs a submission. That's all. You gotta imagine Cade will be fresher, faster, you know? Big double shot from Tommy. Cade's gonna do one of those. Yeah, there it was. He's going for the reverse ankle pick.
But Cade's fearless. He has no fear of what Tommy brings to the table as far as the wrestling goes.
So let me ask you this, we know that Langaker needs a submission. What sort of submission could he realistically hit on
Man. Impressive from Cade. I mean, he's seen his brother go out now as well. That was a calf kick. That was not a foot sweep. That was a low calf kick. Oh, beautiful deep bite on a single. Cade's balance is incredible. Tommy got him down. Oh! Harai Goshi. Oh my days. Into a crucifix once again. He's going one-handed. One-handed choke from crucifix. He's not going to get there. What a performance this is from Cade Rolo. And Tommy Langaker. I mean, to still be in it this deep. Cade Rolo is never not attacking. It's incredible. Like, every single little thing he does is designed to make you uncomfortable. Hello, baby Thakur. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. We've been here for 9 hours. We're still going strong. I mean, all heart from Tommy Langaker. Cade Rolo is like a whirlwind. Man, it really has been 9 hours. It's been 9 hours and 15 minutes. That's how long it's been. I can't feel my bum anymore. And not in a sexy way. Oh. One more after this, guys. We can do it. All heart from Tommy. All technique and just aggression from Cade. Fucking great fight. Tacket versus Cade in the finals would be great. I mean, Jesus. The Tacket that just destroyed Nicky Ryan versus this Cade Rolo. That's worth $1 million. I'd say that much. Oh! Thought about a Kani Basami there. He's going to go for that. Oh, he's went for a Sotogari. He was going for a flying Uchimata / Kani Basami before. And then in a Sotogari. He's like, I think he's not thrown the same attack twice. And he's attacked 50 times, you know. Darce. Darce. How are you going to Darce a man who's that wide, though? Hey, Ashish. How you doing? Nice to see you. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means, bud. The fact that Cade is still attacking and looking for submissions this deep in, like when he knows he's dominated, 20 seconds left, he's just trying to rip his head off. This man wants $1 million buckaroonies. I'll tell you that much. Cade Rotolo just no hands headbutted Tommy. Wow. I'm assuming these people are bots, eh? I'm going to assume these people are bots, but that's fine. The man hands headbutt is the thing. I mean, yeah. That's incredible. What a performance from Cade Rotolo. Oh, massive Haragoshi. I'm pretty sure Tommy landed on his head. Probably just Gordon fans. Ah, yeah, no, absolutely. Hey, Tommy fought well. He shouldn't feel bad. He fought very well, but Cade Rotolo is dynamite, man. Tennis claps. Guys, we have one match left. We actually made it. I can't believe it. Gracecraft told me thought he would have fatigued sooner. I mean, Jesus Christ. I thought he would have tapped in that second round of the face crank. Blimey. That's wholesome. That's super wholesome. Don't know how you're still awake in the same time zone as the event and barely hanging on. Nice to see you, Jorge. I appreciate the comment, man. Yeah, 9 hours, 20 minutes in. It's currently 8:15 in the morning. I've been here since 11. I'm gonna have a coffee later. I'm trying to mute these people, but I don't know how. Sorry guys, I'm trying.
Yeah, super stoked, to get that last win and to push on to tomorrow. My brother got Val, Eric all in my corner, I got feeling unstoppable, so super appreciative and blessed.
Oh, here you go. I can mute them on my phone.
Tomorrow night, Saturday, someone is walking away with $1 million. Give it up for Cade Rotolo and move on your name into that bracket.
Cade Rotolo.
Been here since the over 80 bouts. Very chill stream. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for speaking up. I appreciate it. It may be more chill now than it was earlier because I can't feel my face, see colors or taste because I'm so tired. But hey, there's jiu-jitsu to watch, so you know, who needs to do those things? One more bout, guys. We're nearly home free. And then tomorrow, or I guess today for me, is only going to be 6 matches. The models have abandoned the company. Everyone's gone home. It's probably, what time is it? Jorge, you're there in local time, right? What time is it there, man? Must be like gone midnight, right? You've lasted longer than 70% of the crowd at the venue. So have you, man. So have you guys. It's just past midnight, man. I wish it was just past midnight here. I'm kidding. I'm still here.
Well, number one is that you mentioned about the optimal supplements prize for the most entertaining fighter.
Owen Flanagan, Andrew Tacket. I mean, Andrew Tacket, Rolo, that's got to be everyone's pick now, right? But Owen has proven in the, what, 90 seconds that he's competed so far, that don't fuck with him when it comes to leg locks or he will eat you alive.
What's Owen Flanagan present that's different from the first match that Andrew Tacket had against Nicky Ryan?
Well, what Owen does that, number one, he's a lot bigger than Nicky Ryan is. You know, Owen probably cut about as much weight as anybody.
But at the same time, you got to imagine Nicky Ryan had just as much of a leg lock threat, you know, than as Owen Flanagan. Not the same kind of leg lock threats, but you know, Nicky Ryan comes in with a steel chair. I mean, Jesus Christ, he might have to drive the Miata in. Drive the Miata into the pit and crash it.
Andrew Tacket to be able to do it. So I don't think Tackett's going to lead the dance, probably. He's also got one weapon that I feel like really could work well against Andrew Tacket because he's got such a great leg lock game. One hole in Andrew Tackett's game is he's got multiple submission losses to the knee bar. In fact, this could very well be a factor. If Owen's done his homework, then that could be a factor.
Andrew Tacket has knee bar losses, and he's going up against a man with an aggressive leg lock game. No matter what happens, I dearly hope it doesn't last 15 minutes because Daddy doesn't know where he is anymore. I love that they have the Miata there. That's so funny. Oh, the Spooters are back, guys. The Spooters of Destiny. Finally, I want sleep. There's a club you can join for that, my friend, and I am fucking the co-owner and chairman, as well as Chill Jitsu. More Spooters! Football's coming home is what he's walking out to. Interesting. Thank you guys so much. We're in the last match. I just want to say cheers for everyone who hung out. If you hung out for the whole time, you're a fucking animal. If you joined later on, I still appreciate you being here. If you chatted, thank you so much. If you didn't chat, I don't mind. I'm just super stoked that you're here, and I really appreciate the support. I didn't think anyone would show up, so even like 20, 30, 40 people has been a fucking honor. So thank you very much. Owen looks like an English teacher. He does look a bit... He looks like he works in accounting. Dude, he is dangerous. Whoa! He went from a choi bar into this leg lock. Choi bar. Dropped from the choi bar straight into a leg lock. And these guys are quick as well. Owen looks so unassuming. I did not think he'd be there. Oh, triangle! Triangle armbar. Oh my god, he is fast, guys. He's smiling. I mean, Andrew Tacket is being extremely good escapes, but Jesus Christ. He looks like an English teacher, but right now he's trying to put Andrew Tacket into tension. But Tish. He loves the north-south. If he puts the shit on the face, I might have to call the police. He got game. Oh, stiff arm from Owen Flanagan. I will say, as much as the Tacket Ryan match was a domination, it did get a little bit tiring to watch him just sitting in north-south. Hopefully this is a little bit more of a dynamic match. Owen's in on a leg again. Wow, that passing from Tacket is incredible. It's so dynamic, changes directions really fast.
So I feel like it really is the judge's job to kind of decide how close time attack really was. This is a
Owen's smiling. I think they're talking to each other. He's muffling them. Yeah, they're definitely talking to each other.
Blows through Nicky Ryan's guard, blows through Ono Flanagan's guard. These are two of the best guard players in the world, and he's just making them look like absolute mortals.
Yeah, Andrew makes it look easy. That's the crazy thing, yeah.
He is an incredible guard passer, and not just a guard passer, his ability to hold people down in whatever position he chooses. Like, he's doing like a broken side control and a broken north-south, and they can't do anything. Like, none of them have even bridged and exploded, like nothing at all. He rips guard passes like the Ruotola's rips up. He does, like, just dynamism and like, but it's technique as well. Owen's on an arm. He's lost it. He's on leg. Okay, guys. No. This is really going to be a one-dimensional one. It's the guard passer versus the leg locker. Like, that's what we're looking at here. We're not tired. We're not tired. We're powerful. We're not tired. We're powerful. Is that broken north-south again? He's going to use it to take him out. Wow.
He did the exact same thing against Nicky Ryan, right? Just so smooth the way he steps over like that.
They're still talking to each other. I think Andrew Tacket is bullying Owen Flanagan, just like he did. He's putting his chin in the eye. He's being a bully again, guys. Is this a big heel turn? Is this a heel turn for Andrew Tacket? Are we? Does he have heat with us now? Do we dislike him? Woodpecker bar. I mean, shit. He's, I don't care how nice he is off the mats. Andrew Tacket is being, and there's no other word for this, a bastard. Oh, that spin to the triangle armbar was gorgeous. I mean, that's 10-8. Oh, sorry, 10-9 Tacket, right? All day. I mean, Flanagan had some excellent stuff going on early doors, but Tacket kind of took control.
We have the scores in, and it's across the board 10-9 for Andrew Tacket.
Yeah, probably a fair decision.
Easy call, I think. I mean, you can't spend that much time riding your opponent from top position and not win rank, sure.
Interesting to see if Tacket can get any submission opportunities going at any point, though.
It is interesting to note that like 100% of O'Flanagan's like successful movements were submission attempts, and 100% of Andrew Tackett's weren't submission attempts. They were just passes.
This is not what O'Flanagan wanted, is a quick pass to north-south here.
No submission attempts. Wow, that is unbelievable. He 360 degrees in a half a second. Guard pass. Maybe it's just a demoralizing thing. I mean, maybe it's a mind games thing. Maybe he's playing with them. Like, it worked on Nicky, whatever he did. That's incredible, and every pass is a different pass as well. In the Nicky Ryan match, he just walked around to north-south every time, but this one, he's been doing over-unders, double unders, running around Toriandos. He's trying to wrist lock him. He actually tried to wrist lock him.
And this was when he was still a teenager, you know? And he's just been competing at this highest level, but only 21 years of age. So much potential, still so much more room to grow.
Oh, little armbar attempt there from O'Flanagan.
Funneling into that north-south, and then when O'Flanagan pummels his leg around, he's turning the
Man, he can get north-south on anyone. And he makes it look easy as well.
Passed right around very easily that time. That was for sure the easiest guard pass.
He's doing everything he can to make it uncomfortable. Like, he's literally digging his chin into his arm. Doing everything he can to bully him. He was headbutting the tummy earlier. Like, he's just dick moves. Now he is hipping him in the skull. I'm all good with aggressiveness, just don't wet Willie in the tournament. I agree, that was kind of a, yeah. I mean, I think he's a kid, right? I don't know how old he is. Back to mount, he's talking to him again. Still talking to him. I don't love it, eh? Again, strong Jake Paul vibes. Oh my god, look what he's doing. Yeah, I'm getting strong Paul brother vibes from the shit talk and things like that. And the shit-eating grin. Oh, he's grinding his head into him? That's a headbutt. The line is very fine between a head grind and a headbutt. Oh, he's going for an Ezekiel from the bottom, his own O'Flanagan. We've seen some surprising submission attempts today. Knee crushes, fucking Ezekiel from bottom, wrist lock attempts. This is a much more dominant round for Tacket.
So he's got this kind of very loose quarter guard here.
Oh. See, the problem is when O'Flanagan is attacking legs, he needs to invert. Whenever he inverts, he just opens himself up to the north-south pass. And Owen can get that from any, like, it doesn't matter how little space you have in between your elbows and your knees. Tacket, sorry, can just dig his head in there and take north-south. Like that.
He's just so good at going north-south, drag the leg, duck underneath and drag the leg.
10 seconds, round 2. I was hoping for a sub, I'll be honest with you guys. O'Hara Flanagan. Golf claps for the jokester. Although as a fellow balding man, I take offense. 10-8. I mean, I guess so, hey. I can't think of a single thing O'Flanagan did. I mean, there was one like flash of an armbar for a quarter of a second. We're nearly there, boys and girls. 9 hours, 40 minutes deep. Last round. Let's get some energy up in this bitch. Okay. Now, if karma was real, we would see a knee bar in this round. Oh, triangle! Armbar. Oh, exactly the same. By the way, every time someone gets on a submission, I hear a coach screaming, break it, break it. And that's scary.
Absolutely fearless. He's an animal. He really is. He's also incredibly difficult to submit. I mean, we've seen him in lockout armbars and stuff in the past. He does not submit easily.
Yeah, submitting is exactly what Owen Flanagan's going to have to do here with 4.
It does frustrate me that Tacket's not working for a sub at all. Tacket's making a salt out. It's true, he's sort of, yeah. He's trying to submit his life force, but I would like to see, considering he can be so positionally dominant, I mean, shit. Think of the number of north-south chokes he could have gone for in this match. Arm triangles, you know, from where he was, from where he's been, and from where he's so easily able to get back to. Like that. He's punching him in the tummy. He's elbowing him. Going reverse octopus guard, I like that. I mean, to his credit, O'Flanagan is doing a lot better at retaining his guard. Oh, backstep pass. O'Flanagan is doing a lot better job of retaining his guard than Nicky Ryan did.
Oh boy, do we get to start thinking about him versus Cade Rolo in this semi-final tomorrow.
I mean, coming off of this first day.
Cade versus Tacket will be the semi-final, which is sad because I kind of wish it was going to be the final. Didn't have guard passing on my rules manipulation. I mean, yeah, he's not manipulating the rules, he's winning, but you know, it is. I think it rubs you the wrong way when you see him being a dick and not attempting to finish the fight. You know, it's kind of like a back into that arm attack and the triangle. Wow. Wow.
And so that makes, he's defensively invincible, so that makes him offensively fearless. He'll try anything, he'll throw himself into any position, he's not scared of any sort of risk.
I mean, I can't do anything except respect how easily Andrew Tacket is dealing with dangerous people. He looks like he's flow rolling sometimes. Like, he looks like he's just rolling. Look at that. That's outrageous. These guys keep nicking my lines. What's going on, boys? Yeah, I have a feeling Andrew Tacket, as like easy as he's making this sound, as easy as he's making this look, I have a feeling he can't make Cade Ruotolo look easy. I'm not saying he can't beat Cade Ruotolo, I'm saying he can't play around. There's no way he can do this to Cade Ruotolo, right? If you have time to fix your hair, you have time to, try and submit your opponents. And he could. I don't think it's cruel of me to say he could submit Owen Flanagan. Do you know what I mean?
Tell us how many points Andrew Tacket has racked up in each of his rounds. Like collectively, he's the highest point scorer here for the day. I know we don't have any points.
It's a great point. If this was being scored, you know, X amount of points for guard pass, he would be fucking 200-0 today in 2 matches. You've seen weird stuff happen so far. Yeah. I mean, I say he can't do it to Cade, but I probably would have said the same about a lot of stuff that happened today. Well, we did it. We did it. What a day. What a day. That was a lot of shocking moments, a lot of confusing moments, a lot of good matches, a lot of disappointing matches. Guys, we made it to the end. We made it to the end of the event. 9 hours, 42 minutes. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Honestly, this has been a very different experience to what I thought it would be. I did not expect to still be here 10 hours deep. But I had fun, and I appreciate it so much that you guys hung out. Even if you didn't message, if you're still in here and you never messaged, thank you anyway. Appreciate it. Tomorrow or tonight for me, I will be back and we will do this again. Tell your friends. See if we can get more people in. Before then, I'm gonna have a sleep and a coffee. But I reckon we're gonna end it here. Congratulations, you made it. Have a lovely sleep. Golf claps for all of you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. All right. Goodbye, guys. Bye. Bye.